Yes, back by popular demand. It's the No Dunks NBA Happy Hour. We say it's a watch party, but let's be honest, it's just a good hang. We keep it cash here. Good vibes.
Super cash.
Thank you so much for joining us here on a Thursday night, halftime of the Warriors-Mavericks game. I thought the game was over, seeing the score. It's like in the 70s. It's like whatever the heck it is there, 74, 73 or something like that. Crazy. Shout out to everybody in the stream team right now. As we like to do here on NBA Happy Hour, roll call. What country you're from? What city you're from? Have you ever been to a coffee time in Ontario? That's what I want to know. I was talking to
We're getting a lot of coffee time reports. I'm loving it.
Oh man, yeah, and a lot of people confirming what I was talking about with coffee time in Ontario. It's basically the worst coffee chain imaginable. And if drug trafficking isn't going on, if cigarettes are not being smoked, if the bathroom doesn't work, it doesn't lock, then it's not really a coffee time, JD. That's just a fact.
Yeah, it's the place to buy crack. Really,
it's crack time. At coffee time.
That's exactly right.
I mean, I guess it still exists. I mean, people were sending me photos. It's some were like, this one closed down. This one might still be there. So yeah, coffee time. Shout out to everybody. If you're joining us on the stream team live from a coffee time right now, first off, impossible. They don't have Wi-Fi in a coffee time. There's no way you're doing that.
No Wi-Fi.
There's no chance. So don't worry about it. So thanks for joining us. Got a special guest rolling through tonight. I'm sure we'll hear from, I don't know, maybe we'll hear from Tassie or Leigh. The guys know, they've got young kids. They're putting them to bed. They're reading some bedtime stories. Lee's just finding random objects that he can grab and show
the bedroom. Yeah,
that's right. That's right. Oh man,
Russia.
was that you, Trey, that cut the Leigh Ellis clip from today's show?
Yeah, I just pulled together all of the various things he pulled out, and I don't know, just so good, so good.
Oh my god, I just watched it again on Twitter. I was laughing again.
On the discs, just some trips on the discs. I was loving it.
The insane thing is that it's all in Oscar's room too, right? It's which is his youngest son. How old is Oscar? He's 4 or 5.
4, I think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
There's just a bunch of CD-ROMs with photos of Leigh on them, and they're just labeled literally the country that he was in. There's just a Russia, there's a Beirut, there's an NYC, that's a city one with Plugger. Yeah, that was a memorable trip. There was tons more by the looks of this guy. So he's incredible. International
blew my mind when he had a DVD player there. Just a plug-in standalone DVD player. But I guess that's how you got to do it. If you're digitizing something like that, that's what you need.
Can I buy a VCR version of that I can plug into my computer?
You must be able to, right?
Can you?
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I want that so bad because I got this. I've talked to you guys before about it. There's these old VHS tapes of me dancing to Crisscross in the basement at my buddy Grish's house in Stratford, and there's a ton of footage of us dunking on a 6-foot high net.
Yeah. Come on. How about this?
So good.
100,000 subscribers. 100,000 subscribers.
Wow. That's a great call. I mean, not even that. Maybe we'll
figure it out.
We'll set it like a 50K mark. Yeah, we're trying to get to 30K. If we can do that tonight, oh my goodness.
We're at 29.1 exactly. 900 more. That's it.
Okay. Who will be our 900 heroes tonight? Let's get to 30,000 subscribers by the end of this NBA Happy Hour. Before we get into it, this little special treat that Trey's got for us. You're not in a robe, or are you in a robe?
I'm not in a robe.
Okay, it's sort of tough to tell.
Like I said, I don't have a good chillin' robe, really.
Right. I thought you were gonna wear Laura's robe.
Still, it's a bathrobe. It's more of a bathrobe than a chill robe, and I've had some helpful people dropping me links to an LL Bean robe. Looks amazing, honestly. I might be putting in a request for a little Valentine's Day treat. Get a nice robe for sitting around talking ball.
Knowing you, your mom will buy you a Valentine's Day gift.
Exactly. I just gotta drop a little hint. Wow. Drop a little hint to Sally K. And a robe's heading my way.
Oh my goodness. It's actually amazing that you do not own like a Lebowski robe with TK monogrammed on it. I can't believe you don't own that.
Well, that's the thing. My robe does say TK on it, but it stays in the bathroom for the most part. So it's not. That's why that's what I usually wear now is a heavy old wool cardigan.
Right.
That's just gigantic and heavy as my pseudo robe.
Yeah. Okay.
My pseudo robe, if you will. Yeah.
JD, you're a big bath guy. Do you have a nice robe?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I
don't at all. And it's weird. I should have a robe.
I have a question about a robe because I've never had one. It's just I'm not a chiller like Trey. You know, I'm not a lounger as much. I'm always on the move, always on the run, like I'm over here. But if I had a shower or I had a bath, I'm not having a bath, but if I had a shower, do I just put on these really big, heavy, like, do I need to towel down or do I just go into the robe?
I think
I always dry off pre-robe.
Okay.
Yeah, but you can. They're designed, especially the ones with the terry cloth inside. You can. It'll absorb, because sometimes you put a robe on coming out of a jacuzzi. You know, like when you're not necessarily having a bath to get clean. You're like in a hot tub.
That's a good point.
In the Alps.
Right. Okay. So if I get a robe, I can just maybe put it straight on. I don't need to. I can just use it as a towel. You're not supposed to towel down, are you? Isn't that a thing? I remember my buddy Ken talking about that. Like he used to sometimes do the air dry after the shower, like just complete, like he's just walking around soaking wet everywhere. But he's like, it's better for your skin.
It's certainly an option, but why are you not supposed to? Is there a reason?
It's just drying your skin out, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just winging it here. Yeah, I have no clue, guys. If you're in the comments, let me know. Okay, we will get to this special thing, but final thing. I meant to ask you, JD, what are you drinking tonight? What's your beverage of choice?
Guinness.
Oh, a Guinness. It's cold enough for you, is it?
Well, it is. Actually, I put one in the freezer, so I'm going to get up in a couple of minutes when this is done, because it's not quite as... This Guinness is not very cold, but you're talking about the temperature outside.
I meant the temperature outside, yeah.
Yeah, you know,
you don't care about that?
I'm a year-round Guinness guy, but I do... It is a winter drink for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm enjoying this.
Oh yeah, you love a Guinness. Remember the night we all went out and had about 80 Guinnesses and a what was it?
It was like a tartare or no, it was
like a fish dip.
It was like a goose liver pate or something weird. What the hell was it? It was literally 6 pieces of toast, tiny pieces of toast and a dip.
Yeah, and because the entire bill was Guinness, and then there's this weird like trout dip
of toast.
Yeah,
that's what it was. It was a trout.
I think it was trout dip. I put a photo up not too long ago. Trey, any specific special strand tonight or no?
Gorilla Glue.
Whoa,
I saw it was trending on Twitter. Some woman accidentally glued her hair in place, so I was like, got to stick with the times.
Oh, wow. A topical strand. I love it.
A topical strand. Yeah, exactly.
And
but it was blueberry muffin last week, right?
Yeah, that was we were in the brief Venn diagram period where I was transitioning from one to the next. So I was like a cornucopia. But we've moved on.
Oh, so you don't usually switch? Is that not a thing?
Well, it depends. It just depends on the surplus. That's what it all depends on. What's around the house. When I'm blessed, yeah, of course I'm switching and mixing. Crossing strains like a Ghostbuster, baby. Amazing. And I'm switching it up too this week. I'm going with the Johnnies.
Wow.
So people in the comments were asking before we jumped on live here. What color are we talking? Where are you going?
Yeah,
it's just Johnny's black, guys. Let's not get crazy. And I like black.
I like black too. I mean, it is a nice, smooth drink.
Exactly.
Actually gives you a little bit of a punch in the face, which is what you want. You want that little bit of you want to be like this a little,
a tiny bit. I mean, you're like that for the first drink, and then second and third.
You go green or blue. It goes down way too fast for one. And,
it's expensive too,
and it's
even here in Atlanta.
Yeah,
but you pull that out for the special occasions. But yeah, black, bang for your buck. Beautiful. Okay, so again, we're gonna get to our guest. And thanks again for everybody for joining us live. I did have one comment about the drink world, JD. This was for you. Swan Training asked again right before we jumped on. I just saw it. Are Caesars allowed to be consumed and explained here on the stream during happy hour?
Are they allowed to be consumed?
Yes.
On the stream?
Yes.
For us here in Atlanta in Eastern time zone?
Yes.
Absolutely not.
Thank you.
Absolutely not.
Now, why? You don't believe a Caesar can be made or consumed after 3 o'clock or whatever you got?
It cannot be consumed before noon, really. 11 is preferable, but
you mean
noon,
after you can't.
After, sorry, yeah. It's a breakfast drink. It's something that you drink Sunday morning after a big night. You're at brunch. If you've waited a long time for your table and it's spilled over into the noon 1 p.m. hour, then you're fine. But after that, forget it.
Okay. Yeah. See, we disagree a little bit. I think you can push it to 2 or 3,
especially
especially on a weekend. But
hey, in my old age, make it 5 p.m. But that's the drop. That's it. Yeah. If the sun is going down, if it's nighttime, if somebody orders a Caesar at 7 p.m. before dinner, I am what? What are you doing, man? What are you doing?
But you're saying You're saying this from a bartender experience too, right? I mean, it's a bit of a time-consuming make, is it not? Or is it not that bad? Isn't it?
It's fine. It's fine.
Well, it's a lot more time-consuming than just give me a beer or
That's very
pour me a Johnny's Black on the rocks. Yeah. Okay. I'm with you. You can't drink it at night.
Yeah. So our guest is here. Are we waiting or are we?
We'll do it later. Do it later, man.
Oh, let's just bring him in. Our guest will probably have a million questions anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think.
Well, if he's here, he's here. Let's bring him in. We haven't talked to him in months. I mean, I text with him every once in a while, but geez, let's go. Longtime fans of the show know him. That's Matty O. You're peaking, sir. You're peaking. I'm kidding. What's up?
It's great to be here.
This was incredible. I just want to share this story because, we were like, we should get a guest on for one of these things. And I was like, well, let's get Matty O, longtime producer of the starters and all that. People are always asking for you too, like literally every day. When's the Matty O podcast? When are you going to have him on? All this. And I texted you, Matt, and I don't think you were kidding or lying. You were like, I was just going to ask you if I could swing by for one of these things. Is that correct? Am I putting words in your mouth?
No, that's exactly what happened. And because we've talked about me coming on the show before, obviously.
Yep.
Even though I haven't spoken to any of you since the day we left NBA TV.
Come on.
And at first I was like, I was obviously, well, not obviously, but I was definitely avoiding it for as long as possible because I didn't have anything to say. And so at first,
hold on, what, you were worried we were going to have you on and be like, hey man, what have you been up to? Like what's going on out there in California?
Well, it was a very obvious question to ask. What have you been up to? I mean, what are you going to not ask me that?
Yeah, well, what was your answer going to be?
Well, nothing.
All right, good. Great catching up with you.
Yeah, exactly. So then I was like, well, I'll do it when I come back to Atlanta to visit, which I thought I was going to do in May before the pandemic started.
Right.
And then the pandemic hit. And then I feel like I've done a good job of whenever you ask me to come on or do something, I just ignore it or I change the subject.
Smooth.
Yeah, real smooth. I'm sure, like not apparent at all. But then I had watched a bit of your happy hour last week and I was like, oh, that seems very casual.
Oh, it's super casual. Super cash, man. I'm drinking Johnny's Black.
Cash. Super cash.
Yeah, this guy's crossing streams. Cheers to the Bud Light.
Hello.
Wow, look at you.
You know I'm only drinking a light beer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep, that's always been you.
So I was gonna be like, oh, maybe I should come on that. That would be a good venue. And and then just as I was thinking about like, oh, maybe I should ask, maybe not. You texted me as I was like, maybe I'm gonna text you.
Oh,
same brain.
I know.
Synchronicity.
Are you kidding me?
Truly amazing.
Well, you look great.
Thanks.
You look almost too good. You just get a haircut for this?
No, I did. My hair, I could find a picture. I'm no Leigh Ellis, but I could find a picture of how long.
If you grab a CD-ROM that says haircuts on it, I'll freak out.
Yeah, I can find my case logic if need be.
Okay.
But my friend just shaved it for me.
Oh, because we did see a photo of you. You shared one with the group not too long ago. It felt like a couple weeks ago maybe, but you had a master poof.
Oh yeah,
like incredible. Like you could stick things in there. Yeah.
Well, I did blow it out, just for effect.
Yeah. Oh, he's looking. He's looking for a photo.
I mean, it shouldn't be that hard to find.
Here we go.
In the last 2 weeks.
go.
Oh,
okay,
man.
but this is going to be low production value because I'm just going to hold it up from my.
That's all right.
All right, go full screen,
Tell me
JD.
if you could.
Oh yeah. Wow. How did you keep your head up? Your poor neck. A lot of hair, man. You have heavy hair too.
Oh, I got thick hair. Sure.
I know.
It's my only good feature.
Yeah, heavy
many
hair.
times.
So can I ask you now what you've been up to? If I couldn't ask you back before May?
I thought this was casual.
No, hey man.
What am I doing?
Keep your cash.
I'm not doing anything. That's the sad truth is I'm not doing anything, which is why I didn't want to come on the show.
Right.
Yeah, should I come on the show and just be light and snappy, make some jokes? Sure. But if you want an accounting of what I've been up to for the past year, it's going to bring the mood down.
Wow. That's what the people want, man.
Yeah, that's what we've been missing. People have been saying our shows are too positive, too light.
Well, I'm with Trey. I'm all positivity in 20.
Oh, excellent.
2021.
No surprise. I love it.
Nice.
Come on, that's what you've been doing. You've been getting in nature. You've seen the great outdoors.
Yeah, sure, but I mean that doesn't account for my time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I'm big into hiking. Trey, much to your dismay, you can't make fun of me anymore.
See, if only our paths would have crossed at this very moment, we could be out there ripping lips and hiking hikes at the same time. It would be perfect. You'd have a compass finding us the way to the perfect pond. I'd pull a giant fish out, hold it above our heads.
Sure, yeah.
You guys would definitely have a CD-ROM that said fishing trip on it. Yeah, you guys would share.
Trip. Yeah.
So you're hiking obviously in the what do you call it out there? Mountains? I mean, what are you hiking? I don't know.
Well, it's the thing about LA. You could be on the mountains in the morning and on the beach in the afternoon.
You're hiking the beach? Are you looking for gold? Looking for silver?
No, just looking for peace and tranquility.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What is the difference between a hike and a walk?
Elevation.
No, because you can hike with, I would say, less than 300 feet of elevation.
Okay.
I think it's purpose and maybe distance and intent and gear.
It's gear.
Oh,
it's
definitely gear. Yeah.
And you were
tread.
joking that
I would say you want to have a tread. You got to have a tread on your foot when you're out on a hike.
One of the only things I've bought during the pandemic, because trying to keep things lean, which is why this is my purple starters. No dunks shirt.
What happened?
Perfect.
Well, they delivered it like this.
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't.
Just
I was gonna have a stern email sent to Jamie Matra by the end of this.
Excuse me.
You had me there for a second. Looks like the purple.
No, I wish I had one. I like yours a lot.
Oh, you're saying you're literally not buying a no dunks?
That's right. Yeah.
Piece of merchandise because you're just keeping it lean over there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just keeping it lean. The nature's free.
Yeah. Okay. Are you going every day?
No. But I'm trying. The thing is, I've been very, very isolated because I moved here. I go through kind of the stress of like, where am I going to live? I didn't bring any of my stuff with me. So I had to, once I found the place, and it's hard to find a place in LA, especially pre-pandemic. And then, had to find stuff to put in the place and then try to meet people and figure out where the F I was going. And then by the time I had just been like, okay, I think I understand vaguely what's going on here. The pandemic hits.
Right.
And so then I'm in this new city. So I've been very, very isolated. So the going outside is an attempt to do something that's not in my house, because what else am I going to do? There's nothing else to do.
Have you consumed all of the media?
So weirdly, I don't. I've been watching very little TV. I don't know. Trey, can you have full Trey for an eye roll?
Come on, man. Come on, man. You haven't been watching much TV.
No, I haven't. But movies. I'm more into movies because I like things that start and end. It's too much for me to have this 10, 12 episodes to go through. I just need to know that this thing's going to end.
Okay. Did you watch the new Denzel Washington movie?
Tenet?
No, he's not in Tenet. The Little Things.
Oh, Denzel Washington. I got my Washingtons.
Right.
Because I was
not John David.
I was just texting Trey the other day because I was just watching Malcolm X. Mm-hmm. And I had to text Trey because there's a song in the movie called Beans and Cornbread. And
I had to.
It's playing in the background of a scene. And I wouldn't have noticed it, but I was watching with the subtitles on because I don't know why, because I'm old. Mm-hmm. And it just comes on like beans and cornbread, beans and cornbread, beans and cornbread. And so I'm trying to pay attention, but I'm like, this beans and cornbread song is really good.
Was it catchy?
It was really good.
All right.
It's really good.
Excellent.
So yes, I got my Denzels confused, but no, I haven't. I heard it's very bad. I don't think I'm going to watch it.
It's not. People are going a little overboard. Everybody on the stream team, if you've seen The Little Things, is it the greatest movie you've ever seen? No. You know what it is? I think it was Jade Hoy, who works at The Athletic, a producer. He said it basically like the season 4 of True Detective in a movie form. But that's good. Then it's like, it's over. I don't have to wait 10 or 11 episodes. It's got that vibe to it a little bit. I think that's a good way to put it. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. Tenet. Did you watch Tenet?
Oh yeah, I watched Tenet.
I mean, does anyone truly watch Tenet? That's the question.
I experienced it.
Right. Did you do a deep dive after? Were you looking at weird graphs?
I had to.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I didn't understand any of it.
You haven't watched it?
I still don't.
You haven't watched it a second time, have you?
No.
Okay.
I'm not watching it a second time.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you think you understand Tenet more than you understand NBA Top Shot?
Okay, great question.
That's what you call a segue.
Here we go.
I'd love for you to explain it to me because I saw you tweeting about it. I was like, what the hell is this?
Yep.
I looked at it and I don't have the bandwidth right now to actually look deep enough into this to figure it out. But it's like a card, but it's a play, but it's video. So someone clips off a video of Kyle Lowry shooting a 3 like you had.
Yes, I own
and then
it.
You buy and then you buy shares in the video?
No, Trey, as best as you can, Trey. Try to. Oh yeah. Oh god. The perfect timing.
Matt.
Leigh didn't know that Matt was going to be here.
How you doing?
Good, yourself?
Good. I want to reach out and hug you.
Oh, yeah, not allowed to, man. I'm not allowed to.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Doctor's orders.
Where you're back in LA, I think, is that right?
He's in Cali.
Yeah, well, you might have heard that I moved here.
Yeah, but you were in Toronto for a while, though, weren't you?
Yeah, that was like six months ago.
Yeah, well, listen, man, I don't know. Everything in the last 6 months could have been 9 months ago. It could have been 2 weeks ago. I don't know. So.
It's a real Tenet situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leigh, what do you think of this surprise?
Oh yeah, great. I'm guessing this was the surprise then.
Oh Jesus!
No,
yes,
but I thought we were saving Matt for like a special, for a,
Well, he's got nothing to say.
I got nothing to say.
He's got nothing to say. He has got nothing to complain about. He's all positive Pete now.
Nothing to complain about. Come on.
Turning over a new leaf.
Bizarro Matty O here. I don't know what to do with this guy.
Wait, you do remind me. I do have a good complainted story. But it's not a complaint.
Okay, well, we'll take anything right now. We're desperate. All right.
So, because as I said, I haven't existed in LA very long pre-pandemic times. There was really only one night when I went out and got, drunk, actually partied.
Okay.
And so going out with a bunch of people, and it's kind of one of those nights where as the night goes on, people start drifting off and going home. So at the end of the night, it's just me and my friend. And we end up at this dive karaoke bar. And
fantastic.
It is packed, like standing room only, packed, and people are super into it. And my friend and I are sitting at the bar, and at this point, I am admittedly shit faced. And in kind of the back of my ear, I hear someone go up and they start singing "Isn't She Lovely" by Stevie Wonder.
Okay. Is it a band or just a machine?
No, it's just a machine. Just a machine. And he had a good voice, so people were into it. And
LA.
Then the harmonica solo in Isn't She Lovely comes on. And I'm like, that sounds weird. And then I turn around and I see the guy is playing the harmonica. Like the guy that's singing karaoke is now pulled a harmonica out of his pocket and he's
playing it. Yeah, over
to the thing.
Yeah.
And so I turn to my friend and I'm like, the fuck does this guy think he fucking is?
Fucking wonder.
And so I'm going on, I'm like, this is insane. And she's like, why is it that insane? I'm like, yes, it's fucking like a harmonica has to be in the key of the song.
Yeah.
That means this guy, and when you go to karaoke, you never know exactly what key the song's going to be in.
Right.
This might not be in its original key. And I was like, this guy fucking knew what key this was in, brought the specific harmonica, and then started playing. Like, what? This is absurd. And she's like, maybe it's good. And then behind me, this guy kind of leans in between us and goes, complainted area, guy that brings his own harmonica to karaoke. And I go, thank you. This guy gets it. And I turn and I start talking back to my friend. It takes me like a hard 5 count to understand that this guy like recognized me somehow. Oh man. And dropped like the greatest live complanted area ever.
Wow.
So, shout out to that guy. And then he like, I think I was like, oh, hi, nice to meet you. And then he just disappeared.
He was probably waiting behind you in that bar for like 3 hours, waiting for you to semi-complain about something so he could sneak in there and say, complaint area, am I right?
Come on. He didn't have to wait that long.
He was there 3 minutes tops.
Yeah.
He came in complaining about the harmonica guy.
Wow.
There are some in harmonica guys' defense. Are there not certain karaoke machines that you can change the key on? Like you can ask the person running it, say, "Hey, I sing this in D," you know.
Isn't She Lovely harmonica in the key? Well, it's possible, but I don't think this is like one of those dive bars where I don't feel like the jockey, the KJ would have been too kind to a request like that. Right. But I subsequently found out, because then I did some research, that you can get a harmonica and change the key on it.
You did some research. Wow.
But then I was like, if that's the case, why was John Popper? Why did he have a vest that had like 18 harmonicas?
Yeah, it's just a badass look, I think. Yeah.
I guess if the guy had played like a Blues Traveler song, I would have respected it more. Really give that harmonica a workout. But
Leigh, do you have a go-to karaoke song? Is it Robin Williams? I can never remember.
Robbie Williams.
Sorry, Robbie Williams.
Yeah. Well,
Robin Williams.
Yeah, I mean, Angels is the one.
Yeah,
that gets everyone involved. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, do you play for the crowd, Leigh, or do you play for yourself? Do you sing for yourself, or maybe for Roxy in the corner?
No, I mean, I haven't done it for a while. I did do actually. I put up a photo today of Barbados.
Oh boy, here we go. Can you show us a CD?
Yeah. You never showed us that CD-ROM.
Paid $15 for the performance.
Yeah,
keep going. You're wearing a do-rag in Barbados, as you do. Yeah.
On the very first night I arrived, because I flew in from London and I met Trigger and Big Matt there, and we went straight out on the town. I mean, like the town is just there; it's right there. And we went to a karaoke bar, and I did "Burning Love" by Elvis, and that was awesome. That was
JD, please drop it if you got it.
Because I flew in, and so I'm off time. I'm sort of ready for bed, so I'm I'm lethargic and delirious, and then boozed up on the Mount Gay rum, and then we just went straight out to a bar, and I did. I feel my temperature rising higher and higher. It's burning through to my soul. Girl, you're gonna set me on fire.
Hey, I like that.
That's a great song. That's probably my favorite Elvis song for sure.
Nice.
Yeah.
There he is in his That'll Do rag.
Yeah.
Oh man, what a trip that was, eh? Barbados.
Yeah, it was great. We were just down there for the cricket, and yeah, had a few beers. El Vino did flow.
You flew there for the cricket. You flew there just for the cricket.
Yeah. So it was about this time of year. Actually, it was about early February. We were in London because Matt and Trigger both live in Manchester, and they were in London, and they were planning on going to Spain, like to Madrid for Easter or something like that. They said, "You want to come? You want to come to Madrid?" And I was like, "Nah," because I'm going out to Barbados for the cricket. And they were like, "Whoa, what?" And they said, "When's the cricket?" And I said, "It's in April sometime." And so they said, "All right, we're coming out there for the cricket." And so we all went out there.
Hold on, I know how this story ends. And it was awesome.
It was great. Yeah, it was great.
Cool story, bro.
There it is.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I was gonna say that one thing because I've listened to, I would say, like 99.9% of your podcasts since I've left. Wow. There was one about shoes, and I was like, no, okay, I'm not gonna listen to this one.
About shoes?
I think you did a shoe draft.
A squad, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
that was the one you didn't listen to?
Well, you're going to be like, oh, the Jordan trophy robes. And I'm going to be like, well, what am I going to sit here on Googling what these shoes look like?
You Googled up harmonica. Yeah, I would expect you to do that.
Harmonica keys. Come on.
I Google things that I'm interested in.
Okay.
But aside from the shows being amazing and you guys doing an amazing job, I can't believe how many new Leigh stories. I'm like, every day there's a new surprise of a trip I didn't know about. Manos and Tito's. How did I not know about this?
Oh, Manos and Tito's.
Oh, yeah.
My guys.
The picture of you at the U.S. Open with your shirt open was majestic.
There's a million more. I mean, I think what you do is he fires up these CD-ROMs, and then he's like, you're reminded of all these great times you've had.
Yeah.
A smooth move by you, buddy.
I'm really puzzled though where some of the other CDs are because Dad used to keep them all at home, and I picked some up when I was there.
I have to see your dad's house, man. The amount of things that you say is in this house. Is he going to be on Buried Alive or something like that, or Hoarders?
That's the thing about Dad is he keeps things so immaculate. Like I was there one time, I guess it was like 10 years ago now. And I asked Dad about a laptop that he bought like sometime in the 1990s. And within like 2 minutes, he had the receipt of that. He kept that. He knew exactly where it was. So, all those posters and all those magazines and stuff that we had and the posters that he sent over for the show, like they're in great condition because Dad kept them in just incredible condition. Like,
right. And he doesn't have to search the house. He basically knows exactly where they are.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he just kept them all. So there was so many of them. Like, say, when I was back there 18 months or so ago, I was like, I should bring all these back, but it's just too much. It's too much. And he's like, just leave it here.
Yeah, just leave him with Dickie.
Yeah.
Hey, can we get Dickie on one of these one night for an NBA happy hour?
Yeah, I was actually talking to him just tonight. I was talking to him.
What time would it be where Dickie is?
It is, it's 1:30 in the afternoon on a Friday. So
we'll have to make it happen.
Yeah, I spoke to him on what's today, Thursday? Yeah, so last night I called him and he was like, I hadn't spoken to him for a couple of weeks and he's like, just on my way out to the golf course. Can I call you back? I'm like, yeah, the boys are here though. They haven't gone upstairs for bed. Let's do it tomorrow. Nothing gets in the way.
Sounds like your dad.
Sure. Nothing gets in the way of golf. Nothing.
All right, we'll get Dickie on in the future here. Oh my God, I can't wait. Do you have any questions, Leigh, for Matty O? You haven't seen him forever.
Well, what are you up to, Matt, these days? I mean,
you can't ask him.
No, because honestly, like the last 9 months, I mean, what the hell is going on? I mean, out in LA.
I'd like to know the same thing.
Have you got any work? I mean,
no, I've not been doing anything. And when I say that, I truly do mean it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it was not great timing,
right?
So far, but patient. not really actually patient, but I say that I'm being patient.
Good for you.
And I mean, what else am I? I mean, I'm just gotta wait, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Was it scary where you were with the fires?
No, not right.
No. You were not hiking in those areas.
No.
Okay.
I mean, it's scary in general, but it does like certainly when you watch it on like the news, it seems like LA is
of course
surrounded by a ring of fire,
right?
Which they were worse up north, and there definitely are some in LA, but not right around where I am. So
that'd be poor taste to do that karaoke song right now.
We didn't start the fire.
No, ring of fire.
Oh,
probably both.
Okay. Right before you jumped on, Leigh, I want to get to this. I want to make sure we get this in. We were about to explain to Matt what NBA Top Shot is. Do you have any idea what this is, Leigh?
No, I don't.
No, you would.
And I sort of don't want to, but anyway.
Too bad.
Okay, yeah. Trey was going to explain it for Matty O. Yeah, really, to be honest, still for me, I don't know what the hell it is, and maybe for some of the people joining us. So NBA Top Shot, what is it, Trey?
NBA Top Shot is the hot new collectible, non-fungible token for basketball fans all over the globe.
I love this idea of Trey.
You can buy a highlight on the blockchain. They only make so many of them. It's just like collecting a card. It's just like collecting a trading card. You have it. Perhaps they stop making it. Perhaps your guy becomes a star. Perhaps you get a really good and rare card. Then you can sell it to the next person or whatever you want to do. You build your collection. But I don't know.
I got to jump in with a question.
Yeah.
I'm already confused. When you say there's a limited number of highlights or a limited number of shares in each highlight?
The highlight, I would say, more than the moment. Just think of the card, as we call cards, as the moment. I mean, it's sort of the exact same thing. It's a play. Now, the first thing you usually would think of, or most people do, is go, why do I need to own, Trey, LeBron dunk highlight? I'll just go watch it on YouTube like I'm Leigh Ellis. Like, what are you talking about? Why would I need to own it? Why would I need to buy it?
Why would you need to own a trading card when you could just look up any picture online? It's the same argument is what somebody would say, but the thing about this is that, like I said, they only make so many of them, depending on what it is. You know, there could be a very rare one that they only make 50 of them. If there's only 50 of them made, there's only 50 of them made for the rest of time. So if NBA Top Shot stays around for 5 years and you get one of the very rare LeBron James doing the Kobe dunk, that becomes suddenly worth a lot of money to people who care about non-fungible tokens, and there are a lot of people who care about non-fungible tokens.
Okay, but again, is there 50 LeBron doing the Kobe dunks, or is there only one LeBron doing the Kobe dunks?
There's like 50, I think, right? Isn't there like that the minimum?
Well, I don't know about the minimums exactly.
But I should say maximum for those.
Yeah, there could be like a maximum of 50 of them, and that would be a very rare one. Whereas, like I don't know, like I bought a Fred VanVleet. And there's 15,000 Fred VanVleets.
Yeah,
you know, and they keep making them. They're still gonna make them because that's like getting just a filler card in a pack. You know, you're looking through and you get a Jeff Hornacek. You're like, okay, cool, I got a Jeff Hornacek. It's the same thing. So they just keep making those and those. But just like if you're going through a pack of cards, you could get this crazy LeBron dunk. And that one is very rare. You keep that one, or you sell it to the person who really wants to have it for $50,000. Like the prices that they're going for right now are obviously crazy because people are signing up for them.
Right.
But
like Leigh, we're talking thousands of dollars for these plays.
But who decides which plays get to be
that Top Shot? Like the NBA, it's an official NBA product with the Players Association. Like it's a licensed product. It's not just somebody doing it. Yeah. Yeah. So, okay, maybe the best way to sort of explain it even better is to show
Let's take a look, baby.
Trey has a pack, right? So it's
I got a
cards.
pack.
Yeah.
So here's the first one I bought. Here's what happens. I bought this thing. This is Zach LaVine, January 5th, 2021. A great night. Georgia flipped blue. The next day, bad things happened. But January 5th, it was a great night. The Bulls were back, so I had to buy this highlight. That was the first one I was interested in. Here's what it looks like. Zach LaVine. Oh, hit him. Step back. Deep. Oh, splash. The Bulls are back. That was the moment. It had been, I don't know, 7 years since the Bulls had truly been back. I had to have it. $6. $6. That's what a highlight looks like or a moment looks like.
So Leigh, that's his. Now there's like 15,000 of those out there.
That's a common one. Those are all over the place. Those are all over the place. See, all the ones I have
Matt's
here.
shaking his head.
Yeah, I don't. Well, for why? I guess is it to make it look like a card? That's why the aspect ratio is like that.
Yes,
because not ideal for seeing a court, which is.
It's a good point.
I can't disagree. But they use good cameras. I'll say that they use good cameras. Skeets, you'll see here. I bought a Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I saw that.
I'm hedging bets here. If he makes the All-Star game, imagine how much this is going to be worth, buddy. His game winner shaking one of the Martins there in Charlotte. Sit down. Got you with the jumper.
So that's a big part of it. That's a big part of it, Leigh. Like this idea of like, wow, if you can get in like cards, right? You get a rookie card for, Zion, and then that's in theory going to be worth a lot of value down the line as he becomes a better and better player. I think that's sort of the same idea here. Trying to get these
the
young
exciting
guys.
Part.
Okay.
Popping packs. We're popping packs. We're going to open it. It's just the same. We're going to see what happens. Maybe we'll get a super rare Anthony Davis. Maybe we'll just get an Isaiah Roby. I was eyeing an Isaiah Roby last night. Ooh, looking good. A limited edition. Let's see. Let's open this pack. Hold tight.
Oh my goodness. This is like Leigh, are you excited? Is this just like popping packs?
Here we go.
No, not as much, eh?
I'm still trying to just
what do we want to go with
understand what it is.
Okay, Leigh, you pick, man. You usually are popping packs. You're good at this. Okay.
Go in the middle there, yeah.
All right, here we go. Common.
December
30th. Oh, no, I already bought this one. A duplicate.
Oh, no.
Ready for 3. Well, to be honest, I was going to try and support the Illinois boys, but oh, no. Oh, direct hit.
Okay.
Well, hold on. You have literally that same 3-pointer?
Oh, yeah. It's already in my collection. That's how common it is. That's how common it is. But that's what it's like opening a pack of cards. Am I right, Leigh?
Oh, of course. Yeah. I mean, sometimes we get 2 of the same guy in one pack. Remember? We've had that.
How many Mike Angelinos you got?
Yeah. Too many Mikeys.
Too many Mikeys. All right.
Now, is it only for this season though, or can you buy the Jordan game winner over the Utah Jazz?
Great question.
Okay, not yet.
I imagine that would be
the second season they've been doing it, but eventually, I imagine they will release those limited edition moments. That kind of thing.
For sure.
I wonder how they would sell that though, because you would imagine that would be one of the most expensive.
Well, that's what they'll do. They'll only release 50 of them, 100 of them tops, and people will buy them, Leigh, for 100,000 more.
Is this got something to do with Bitcoin though as well? I've seen that floating around. Yeah, it's built on the same sort of technology. Right. Crypto Kitties was the same people that made it. Was their famous thing that they did in the past. So when you say you're buying, are you using PayPal or Venmo or something like that?
Real money.
Real money. I'm going to use some Ethereum to buy some packs, perhaps. Because I don't know, back in 2018 when the first Bitcoin thing was happening, I bought a couple of little things here and there, just held on to it for years and years. It went way down. Now it's back way up, and now I'm going to use it to buy these highlights.
So now, hey, before you open another one, are you going to try and sell this Fred VanVleet?
Actually, I'll probably just give this one to somebody as an act of generosity. Somebody hit me with a Jimmy Butler earlier today. Shout out, So I'm like, we're all working hard trying to be the man out there. And now maybe if Jimmy makes another All-Star game, if they get back to the finals, all the Jimmys peak. We'll see.
Okay.
That was the whole pack?
No.
There's the first one.
Couple more. Matt, you pick one.
Left.
Here we go. Common layup. Spencer Dinwiddie.
No.
Big
yes.
Spencer. Oh, there we go.
Guys, he's not even playing. Does that make his value go up or down?
Well, but I think it's up because he's super into crypto and stuff. So this is a perfect platform.
You know what? That's funny you said that. I think he's actually an investor in this. I'm pretty sure.
Literally something. If I came to you last year and said, "Okay, here's this idea. What do you guys think?" You would have yelled at me.
Oh God, dude, I am doing this sort of. I've dipped my toe in, and I'm still don't know what's really going on. And I don't really still quite grasp it, but I'm having the time of my life, man. Let me tell you. Oh my God. No, you're absolutely right. It's wild. But the more I've thought about it, and I've actually listened to some podcasts talk about it, and Trey did a pretty good job there, especially on the Ghostbusters stream that he's on right now of explaining it. It's not a lot different than like, did you hear the thing like going around, Matt, like the crypto kitties or whatever, or something like that? Do you remember that? No. Okay. Well, it's a similar thing. It's a collection thing.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Anyway.
Okay, so those are both obviously very common.
Yeah.
So we're hoping for a big hit here.
Fingers crossed.
Let's see.
Oh,
come on.
Right. Open the right one.
Yeah. Oh, another common. A dunk.
Fire cereal.
Jordan Clarkson.
Yeah, but this might be a nice highlight.
there you
wow.
go.
No, not really.
When in doubt, put the ball on the net, and a teammate will bail you out. There you go.
Fucking seriously, how come anytime there's something to do with the NBA, Common has to be involved? I mean, it's ridiculous.
So that's it. That's that pack.
Yeah.
There it is.
That's that pack.
Cool.
That pack.
We opened 3 Allsparks.
Notable poll. My lowest cereal was the Jordan Clarkson dunk, serial number 3903.
Oh yeah,
so that's a thing that matters. A low serial number. Number 1 would be the best, clearly. But they also like number 23, or if you match the player's jersey number to the card number, and perhaps 69 and perhaps 420. that might be us influencing. We shall see.
Yeah, we'll see about that. So wow, there it is. Okay, we learned a little thing here tonight. Some of us did. Leigh, how much would you pay for that Jordan Clarkson dunk right now?
I mean, so I don't like $1. I don't. How much is it?
Probably.
Maybe
2, maybe 3, maybe 4.
Let's take a look here.
Yeah, we can look it up. Sure. JD, what do you think of all this? Is this absolutely riveting?
It's the future, and I'm frightened. I have no idea. It's
Jordan Clarkson.
I don't get it.
$3.
$3.
2042. What?
Okay, so see, look at this. Legendary.
Yeah.
There's only 75 of this one made.
Okay.
How far away are we from when it's so cheap to actually like have a screen on a card? So you like literally open a pack of cards, and instead of it just being, a picture of LeBron, it's him dunking or something. We're probably not that far.
Hey, who knows? But that's why people do like this, right? Or the idea of this, the concept of it, because unlike an actual,
hey, get out of here, old man, with your analog.
yeah. Well, no, I was going to say
cards.
Well, as soon as Leigh opens that pack, the value of it's going to go down in theory. Well, it depends, of course, what's in it. But Leigh's going to get his grubby hands all over it, and he's going to bend the corner, and then you're actually ruining the value of it. So that's why people do seem to like the concept of like that Jordan Clarkson dunk that Trey has is never going to be damaged, right? Like it's never actually going to, you're not going to take that to the old Beckett and find out what PSA it is. It's always.
Let's take a look at it here. Let's take a look
people
here.
like that.
Oh yeah, come on, Jordan. Let's see what's so special about this one. Look at that.
Oh, nice.
Jelly.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
It's nice. It's nice.
But that was last season, obviously. Yeah.
Okay, but see now, here's the thing. I'm compromised. From here on out, I'm pulling Jordan Clarkson hard for 6th man of the year because I got his highlight. I got his top shot. I want him to win 6th man of the year, and then I'm flipping it for the big bucks.
Oh, we're not going to be able to trust a single thing you say on the podcast now.
That's exactly right. That's a 100% fact. I'm pumping these top shots.
All right.
I'm watching every night. I'm watching now, Skeets, and I see any highlight. I'm like, put it on a top shot.
Yeah, so like
the
Lillard game winner against the Bulls. I mean, that must be. I
don't think they've dropped that one yet.
So it's not
tomorrow,
yet.
I think.
Yeah. It's not yet, but see that they will, Leigh. Like they'll make that a moment that you can have.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I think obviously a big part of this for some people is like making a buck. Of course, like flip that into this, make more, flip that, this, all this. But then the other part is that if you want to, as like just a fan, is like. Now, again, for some people, they don't get it. Like, why would you pretend to own a highlight? Because you don't really, why don't you just look at it? But the collecting as a fan, like if you're a Raptors fan and you just want the Raptors highlights, there's something there. It's no different than collecting anything, really, in that way. I guess, except you just can't touch it. So do you have to be able to touch it to collect it, Matt?
This one is going for $75,000.
Do you have? No, I mean,
no,
I don't think so.
No.
I mean, people collect. In fact, I just was reading an article about Bitcoin that was like the entire purpose of Bitcoin was to have a currency you could pay for goods and services with to kind of circumvent regular fiat currency. So like you would use the Bitcoin to buy a car from someone or to pay someone to design a website for you or whatever. But the amount of Bitcoin that's actually traded for goods and services is tiny, and people just hold it. So it's basically a crypto asset, not a cryptocurrency. What am I talking about?
I was with you for a little bit there.
But it's good. It's good that we have a new speculative market to take people's money, because that's what we need right now.
You shouldn't do this if you do not have the money to burn. Let's just say that right now. You shouldn't do anything if you don't have the money to burn. Yeah. I'll be completely honest.
People are legit talking about cards right now as a can't miss.
Oh,
like
I know.
It's like
just wait till they're talking
that are going viral. People like, all right, I'm going to tell you how I make money. So what I do is like I buy stocks, and then they go up. And then before they go down, like I sell them, and that's how I make money. Oh, cool.
Yeah,
that's cool.
The cards, apparently, it's a craze right now, right? It is. It's like, I mean, they make it sound like, if Mahomes throws for 400 in this game, that card you got, that's going up tenfold by tomorrow. Now, I'm sure it's not that, but I guess it's going up. That's the thing. I mean, supply and demand. That's all it is, man.
That's all it is.
All it is.
Supply and demand.
Yeah. All this is. And I mean, it's not that fun. The reason why this is actually brilliant when you think about it, this dunk is $2,000 bucks.
200,000.
250, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it's a nice dunk. Don't get me wrong. I don't know if it's worth that much.
But that's the thing. If that's worth 250,000, like, what would Lillard's game winner against the Thunder be?
But Leigh, it's only how many they release of it. It has nothing to actually do with the play. Though they try and link them together, right? Like the LeBron play and stuff like that.
I guess what I don't understand is that I'm watching the dunk. I'm seeing it. I'm enjoying it for free right now. So
of course,
I don't know. I don't understand the possession of. I mean, I get it, I guess, but it's just
that's capitalism, baby. You got to possess the thing.
Yeah, but where though?
In the cloud?
It just lives in the cloud.
It does live in the cloud right
Absolutely.
now. Hold on. It's like paying 99 cents for a song on iTunes versus owning the LP and being able to see the artwork and opening the gatefold and reading the lyrics.
I guess, but not even, because it's 99 cents I could pay for the song, and it's the song is, the quality is marginally better, but I could just go to YouTube and listen to it there for free, right?
Yeah, like, but if Walter Becker dies, your version of Reeling in the Years by Steely Dan's going to go way up.
Is it though?
No, it's not. But that's a fun thing they should do. You should just be able to trade. Only one person can own Enter Sandman, by the way.
I like that idea.
Well, I guess that's the Martin Shkreli, gambit.
What?
Martin, remember he bought the
Wu-Tang album.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I didn't know that was his name at all.
Oh, yeah. You had to go over to his house to hear it.
That's amazing. Well, here's what I want with NBA Top Shot and why, Trey and I are all in. Eventually, guys, I don't know, we're like 3 years away. There's going to be no dunks moments.
Mm-hmm.
There's going to be Leigh holding up the Russia CD-ROM. Only 50 made. Legendary. Gold. And that'll be like a hot item to have.
That's exactly right, Skeets.
So yeah, like the Shaq wedgie, that would be a big one, I would say.
Oh, wow. Oh, do we technically own the rights to that one? Probably not.
Yeah. Definitely not.
No, definitely not.
I think you're fine.
Yeah. So anyway, that's NBA Top Shot. Trey, I mean, I'm sorry that was a bummer pack, but hold on, was that the first pack you've ever opened?
That was the first pack I've ever opened.
Oh, it's only going to go up from here.
It's only going to go up from here, and let's see what we're left with here.
Did you say how much a pack was?
I think a pack is $14.
Yeah, no, maybe $9. I think too. Maybe the cheapest ones.
But I mean, there's different pricing in the packs.
They will release like an ultra rare pack or something like that.
So basically, it's not random. Like when you buy a pack of cards at a card shop, to date myself, you didn't know they were all the same price. If you were buying in the same, year and brand, and if you got a great card, it was worth it. And if you but in this one, they're basically telling you if you pay more, you will get a better card.
I don't know. That's a great question. No idea. As I said, I know nothing really about
Trey Tyler Hero.
Yeah, no, that he's like he's signed on. Oh, the reason I'm saying
he's got a lot of moments. I got to give a shout out here. Willis is awesome. Just dropped me this sick Otto Porter. Shout out to this sick Otto Porter. Are you kidding me? Oh,
that's the worst highlight yet. That's the worst one I've seen.
I actually don't explain this to me. Why aren't they making an effort to make the highlights good? I mean, like every player has shots, dunks, something that's better than a jumper.
Yeah. I think it's just like why were those jabronis in your basketball pack? I mean, they were there because
Otto Porter Jr. is a jabroni.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean,
give me a good Otto Porter Jr. highlight. Give me the highlight we stopped playing. Remember when he was frozen?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now, come on. If they release that kind of stuff, people are already talking about misprints. You know,
yeah, that's like a Honus Wagner.
Wow.
Exactly. Yeah, a Billy Ripken fuckface on the on the bottom. I want to see that one.
Malice at the Palace. Like, imagine you get that clip. My goodness.
Oh yeah.
All right.
So that's Top Shot. I'm gonna collect all the Bulls this season. It looks like now.
Oh, is that your thing? That you're gonna collect a set? Are you?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see if I've made millions of dollars by next week, and then we'll go from there.
But yeah, you say, why do they make an Otto Porter jump shot moment? Well, here's why. Otto Porter Jr. one night, Matt's going to go for 40. He's gonna put up a triple double, whatever. He's gonna get traded and go nuts, and then it's like
for Bradley Beal.
This guy's making money. Maybe for Bradley Beal.
Exactly. If people are talking Porter, I'm flipping it immediately. I'm living those Porter bucks. Big Porter bucks.
It's a crazy concept. It truly is. I mean, it's. So many people, when you're going to tell them this, are going to be like, why? Like, just why? Why do you?
Before they can say why, though, you're going to have to say, do you have 45 minutes for me to explain something?
Right. Yeah.
Soccer Dave just dropped me a Luke Cornett dunk from the Bulls.
Look at this. Like, see, he's using his popularity as he's an influencer. He's getting all these awesome. It's great. Look at you, man.
But okay, also it's confusing to think about from a why are you buying a highlight when you can watch a highlight perspective. But also, if you are interested in cryptocurrencies, it's a super easy way to get into that because you're not having to deal with figuring out the markets and the wallets on your phones. You're buying something that you know about, a basketball thing. You're almost buying stock in a player's success a little bit, right? Like you're like I did buy a Shai Gilgeous-Alexander because I'm like, that's considered a common card right now, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is good. Like, and if I have a series 2 of that and they stop making them, and they are still making this in 5 years from now, and I have a series 2, that's one of the earliest highlights that he's going to have.
Yeah.
People are going to be like, that's cool. And I'll be like,
say you bought Stephen Curry's first three-pointer, and then he becomes the all-time leader in three-pointers made. You would figure that first one, the value would...
Of course. Here's the other way to look at all of this.
And that's why if you have like serial number 1 of that Steph Curry moment, like that's even more valuable than having number 11,000.
Yeah. And the whole other way to look at this, and I saw Roman say this in the chat, shout out to Roman. You can also just look at this as fun, and it does not need to be an investment, and nor maybe should it even be. Like, look, if you can do it, have fun. But if it's just entertainment, then that's also like, why not? I mean, of course, there's insane, forms of entertainment. If this makes somebody happy because they got a Steph Curry 3. Leigh, you should collect all the threes, man. You should be the 3-point guy. Free throws. You should be the free throw guy.
I'm just thinking, like for Steph, at the start of his career, say you just thought, you know what, I think this guy's gonna one day break the record. But Steph's first couple of years, he wasn't really doing that. But if you sit on that, and then all of a sudden he does have that explosion, and then he takes over Ray Allen, then that's
why it's no different than a trading card.
And investing in any sort of stock market thing, you play the long game, and if it takes off.
Another way to look at it is that as gambling and the NBA get more and more intertwined, they were like, oh shit, one thing we didn't think of is kids can't gamble. Oh, okay, cool. We just created a way for kids to gamble.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Teach them young.
Wow.
Teach them young.
I mean, that's a great point. Do you have to be of age to do this?
I mean, to use a credit, I mean, you probably have to just, but if you have your parents' credit card, then it certainly wouldn't be illegal. Whereas even if you're 14, you can't take your parents' credit card and gamble.
Right. And also, now that I say it out loud, it's like, think of all these apps, I mean, you guys have kids. Like all these apps have like in-game purchases and blah blah to own this, to own that, like to own this outfit. Like, how is this any really different? It's like not at all. If you're buying an outfit, I mean, okay, cool.
Well, hey, that's one. You want to talk games? I'm a gamer now.
What?
Let's talk games, gamer.
What are you playing over there? What are you playing? Warzone?
Oh no. Well, the Call of Duty series, I tried, and literally, because I play at night as a way to unwind. I know, maybe perhaps.
Wow, really chilling.
No, because I'm not. It's not relaxing. What I'm doing all day, it's not relaxing because it's this pure stress and anxiety of not doing anything.
No,
so
I meant playing a game called Warzone.
Oh no. But what I would say, so it's like I get stoned at night. Yeah. And I'm like, I want to play some video games. So then I turned on Call of Duty and I was like, oh, I just murdered a bunch of Afghani citizens. Like, this is not fun in any way. Because it's like part of the appeal of the game is like, it takes place in theaters that exist.
Wow. Yeah.
And then I think Modern Warfare, I forget the names of them, but one of them was like a War on Terror series. So like you're in Afghanistan. Wow. And I'm like, how is this fun? Like, I don't know. I didn't like that. So then first I got into Doom, then Doom Eternal.
Wow.
Doom is so good. But not Doom and Doom Eternal are popular in the gaming community, but they're not like those online multiplayer things. So their popularity is like lower than like Borderlands or what's the one on Fortnite and those kind of games. Mm-hmm. And then I was very resistant to it at first because once you play Doom is like so fast paced. The Last of Us, I played it. I was like, this is boring. I'm hiding too much from people. A lot of crouching, and I didn't like it. And then I came back to it, and it is. For like the last 10 years, I've heard people say, you don't understand. Video games are like movies, man. And I was like, shut up. And now that's me. I'm like, you don't understand, man.
Wow.
I had to help Ellie and Joel get across a post-apocalyptic thing where there's no money, so people are just trading things based on top.
They're trading NBA Top Shot. Yeah. Here I have a Fred VanVleet 3-pointer against the Knicks in the corner.
For that can of gas, I will trade you this Otto Porter Jr. elbow jumper. It was truly a masterpiece.
Yeah.
Wow.
Are you talking about one or two?
I've played both. Two, I liked a lot, but and the story in 2 is incredible, but it's almost like too much story.
Yeah.
But it was still great.
You're right about that, but it's awesome because you think it's over like 5 times. Like, this is the end of the game. And
it was like Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. So you just chill out at night. Well, like how long are you playing? A couple hours? Put in a sesh?
Couple hours, but like if like Joel and Ellie need me real bad, like and that's how I think of it because I have been so isolated for like a year that I am crazy. I am going crazy. Yeah. So like I'm like, oh yeah, like I want to see this movie or whatever. But I'm like, but shit, they need me. Like they need me to help get out of this situation.
And so you're just like, I assume it's this type of game that you're just like, there is an ending. You said there eventually is an ending. You get them across the bridge or whatever.
Well, the end of 1 is a real moral quandary. It's a real moral quandary. I'll just say that it ended.
You got to shoot one of them.
I put the controller down and I was just like, I don't know if I feel good about what I just did. I don't know if I feel good.
Are you saying there's multiple endings? It's like Maniac Mansion?
No. There's only one ending.
Oh, all right.
What's your what would you say your kind of style of play is? Are you a berserker? Are you charging in hard? Are you said you didn't like crouching around, but maybe
I learned that it was part of the game. You have to crouch.
You got to crouch.
You can't take on all the enemies with a brick and a bow and arrow.
Right.
And by the way, before you scavenge enough items to fashion a belt, it's very difficult to switch between weapons. Am I wrong, JD?
No, you are absolutely right. 100%.
When I got the correct tools to craft a belt, oh man,
I know, it's
Oh
very
my God.
exciting.
And you had the nerve to question NBA Top Shot.
excuse me, this is a cinematic
I'm kidding,
masterpiece.
I'm kidding.
Oh, and I also played GTA San Andreas, which is cool because it's basically you're driving around LA.
Yeah.
So in a time where I'm not driving around LA.
Have you ever got so stoned and played that game and thought that you saw yourself hiking in the game?
No, but I drive past places that are in my neighborhood, and it's weird.
Wow, that's trippy.
It's really trippy.
Oh, that's fun.
It's not just the weed, man.
No,
man.
I do have one complaint. I'll say one complaint.
Yeah.
We're talking video games.
I'm gonna pour myself another drink while you do, but I'm listening.
So, when you're doing something in let's say Last of Us, but it's in almost every game, you come to a door, let's say, like it's one of those doors like in New York, like those metal doors that come down at night, and you got to pick it up. So instead of just pressing the triangle button to pick it up, you got to hold it down forever, and it's or press it, and I'm like, what's the fucking difference? It's like I see that I'm at the door, the thing pops up that says press triangle to open the door. Let me just press it once and then have the animated character open the door. What skill is this using that I'm tap to open the door? It's not adding anything. And that annoys me when it's too much there's a part in GTA, Trey, you would love this, where you have to do yoga and you have to push the two things in this direction to do a split and then back up. There's parts in Last of Us where you have to play guitar and you have to and I'm like, all right.
That's that was remember Myst? That was the first crazy cool game I remember on the PC. You had to play the piano to unlock something and stuff like that.
Yeah, but that has a purpose. This is you're just playing the guitar because you missed
Guitar Hero.
Spoiler, I can't say.
Okay.
The stream team wants you to play Red Dead Redemption. They're asking for
I think it's going to be too slow riding around on the horse all the time.
Yeah.
Because that's what got me about GTA. It was too much time in the car by the end.
You don't like the radio?
The radio is great.
It's
got some jams on it.
Yeah, it does. It does. Leigh, what's the last video game, the most current video game you played?
Me and old Eight Toes, when we lived together in Toronto, NBA Live in 2006.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
06. You think that's the last most current video game you played?
In a proper we played a season and stuff like that. And then
because you like sports games, as did I.
Yes.
But were you playing Zelda? Were you playing Final Fantasy? Were you playing any? No.
Nah. I got a Sega Mega Drive, I think it was.
Oh yeah.
in 1996 or something like that. And the only game I had was NBA Jam. And that was all I played.
That's all I needed.
All you needed.
Well, now all you play is the trade machine.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, it was one of those things. It was when you buy the console, I can't. They give you one game or something for $50. And it was that or one of those other games. And I was like, oh, I just want NBA. I think it was Tournament Edition maybe too of NBA Jam. And I was just like, all right, that'll do. And I just never had the desire to play any other game, really.
Do you like movies, fantasy sort of world movies, like Lord of the Rings and stuff like that? Because some people just do not care for that.
Yeah, I haven't seen Lord of the Rings.
Have you read it? That's a good thing to read to the kids.
Sebastian.
Yeah, like Harry Potter. Have you ever seen?
Well, Sebastian read all of the Harry Potters. He rattled through those really quickly. And he knows about Lord of the Rings. I also got him the Chronicles of Narnia, but he didn't really get into that at all. He couldn't. I thought he would love that, but he didn't. But I think I will get him the Lord of the Rings and see if he takes that, because he loves reading, and so he got some big books to read. But
is he reading the Michael J. Fox autobiography?
No Time Like the Future.
Is that what it's called?
Good name.
That's what it's called. Yeah,
that's brilliant. I mean, I was really into that Bhutan chapter you were reading.
Yeah.
telling you, man, you want to read that book. Like he's he's got the Parkinson's disease, and he's had that for more than half of his life now. I think it was 1991 when he got diagnosed with it. And he's had some
91.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah. He was only 29, I think, when he got diagnosed with it, or the early onset.
Family Ties still in 91, or is that
Family Ties? I think ended in 89, but he'd started to move into movies and stuff like that, and he did Spin City up until.
Oh wow! I never watched Spin City.
I watched it a little bit.
Yeah,
that was a great series.
Yeah,
and then he did Scrubs. Was he on Scrubs? I think for 2 series.
Don't think so, but
really,
you might know. I don't know.
Possible.
He was on something like that, and then but he's been with his partner from Family Ties, Tracy Pollan, since basically Family Ties. I think they must have been together now 35 years. They got 4 kids, but
really took the title of that show to heart.
Yeah, and but then he sort of they didn't go from Family Ties straight into a relationship because she was seeing Nicolas Cage, I think, at the time. And then she left the series.
Gossip over here.
Well, she left the series.
Your brain just like.
Well, that was.
Hey, Leigh. I'm in LA, man. Leave the Hollywood gossip to me. Okay?
All right. Well, here's a question for you, Matt. You should know this.
Yeah.
When Tracy Pollan left as his love interest, who replaced Michael J. Fox's love interest?
Yeah.
She's a very, very famous.
You think you're Mr. Hollywood?
Oh.
Very famous actress. Very famous.
Oh, it's not. No. I have no idea.
She's got a lot of friends in Hollywood.
Oh wow.
Jennifer Aniston.
She's one of her very good friends. Courtney Cox. Yeah.
Oh, I knew it was a Friends pun.
Yeah.
What am I? Dragon Bender?
Oh, wow. Wow. Way to just jam 2 jokes into one there. That's pretty impressive.
You're right. He was on 2 episodes of Scrubs.
Right. Yeah. Wow. He's had a few.
He was on Boston Legal. Ron Blaze is saying too.
He was on Curb Your Enthusiasm too. I don't know if anyone saw that.
He was playing himself. It was great.
That was one of the best episodes of Curb when he was on that. Like he's the Parkinson's is really, he's had a few near-death experiences with that.
Right.
Like he had a tumor on his spine not too long ago, like 3 years ago. And they had an operation that was like, potentially could have paralyzed him if they got it wrong. They got it right. Mm-hmm. But just so many other things that he's had to deal with Parkinson's has been incredible. And
so did somebody gift you this book, or did you buy it yourself?
No. Well, just because I was a big fan of Family Ties and then Spin City and the Back to the Future, of course. Teen Wolf. We did Teen Wolf on the old movie film session.
You like Teen Wolf? I haven't heard you mention that.
Great basketball movie.
Styles.
Styles.
Does he have those books?
No, it's Styles Stilinsky.
The best thing about Styles Stilinsky.
What up, Dick Nose? Or what's the shirt say?
Yeah, that's what it says. What are you looking at, Dick
That
Nose?
will be the name of his autobiography. What up, Dick Nose?
But I love the thing I love most about Styles Stilinsky is how JD just despises him, but he admits that he probably would be fun to have a party with because Styles is a great party host.
Oh my God.
I mean, I wouldn't not go to his parties. It's gonna be a couple of kegs.
Oh, hold on. I'd like to read this. This is a great comment from MV. Shout out to everybody. I mean, we were trying to follow, obviously, the comments and talk to each other here, especially catching up with Matt. But MV says, I don't know how he'd see this message. Well, I'm going to read it to him, and we're going to show you. But Matt should set up a Twitch. I'd 100% tune into a Let's Play / complainted area type of deal. This is a brilliant idea, MV. You're shaking your head, Matt. Why?
Well, so what's the implication? I play games I don't like, so I complain about them?
I think you just play the game and the complaints come naturally. And there's a guy behind you that leans in and goes, yeah, the harmonica. Can you believe it? This game, that door. I mean, can you believe you got to
press it 10 times to open it? Yeah. What are they trying to prove? And who are they trying to prove it to? I appreciate the comment.
Yeah.
But I played at night. That's me time. Also, once I've had my edible, I prefer not to speak to anyone. I'm not a sociable stoned person.
No.
I'm a private. The good thing is it's legal here, so you can go and figure out like which is the strain that's going to not make me paranoid. But I still get a little paranoid. And actually, I always think someone's outside my window because, and about 5 nights ago, I just hear someone going like, hey, I'm like, oh, that's just like in the background of the movie. So I turn it up and then I just hear like, hey, I look at my window, somebody's standing right outside my window, screaming at me through the window.
Oh, no thanks.
Hey, is this 1708? Like, no. It's like, oh, is that like just down the block? I'm like, probably. And he's like, okay. I'm like, it's the pandemic. Like people that are delivering stuff, respect to them.
Yep.
I'm not going to get super mad about it, but
creepy.
I don't think you should yell. Yeah. If your window's open, yell away.
Right. Oh, your blinds were closed or open?
No, the blinds are open, but the window was
so
closed.
He saw you playing video games. And like,
yeah.
This guy's stoned out of his mind. Yeah. This guy probably ordered this pizza. Let's find out.
Yeah, that man is responsible for Ellie dying.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Don't worry. She came back to life.
I don't like that though. I don't like that. I mean, do you have a place that someone? I guess it sounds like they can just literally walk right up to your window.
I literally have a back door. It's like a bungalow court, which is pretty common in LA. So it's like 5 very small little bungalows.
Yeah.
So there's a back door, but the funny thing about the back door is there's a keypad. But
you have to press your key 10 times to open it.
The pass is, I shouldn't say this, but the pass is triangle, 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 triangle. But you could walk around the door is the point of the story.
Are you in a like a studio or a 1 bedroom or what you got out there?
It's it's like it's like 580 square feet of heaven.
That's not that bad.
No, it's not. It's very nice. I lucked out so much with this place because it's near stuff, but now during COVID, it's like a pleasant area to walk around in, and when you go outside, you're not inundated with people, and so it turned out to be a very good place to bunker down.
Can I just share this comment from Little Celtics, who says, "Guessing you're in Echo Park."
Yeah, wait, what did I just say to give that away?
I don't know. Bungalows, I guess.
There's bungalow courts everywhere.
I don't know, man. I don't know your city. I haven't played GTA enough to know your city. He probably plays GTA.
Silver Lake. Well, everything's a GTA. Yeah, but what he doesn't know is that I live in the Elysian Heights area of Echo Park.
That sounds fancy. Is that fancy?
No, it just Heights.
Well, you're lucky you have a nice place. Leigh, I saw when I was dropping off your shirts the other day. I forgot to say this to you either offline or on the show because we talk way too much on this thing. But a couple neighbors down selling their place, I saw.
We've sold in our neighborhood in this little complex in the last 6 months, like 4 of those houses next to us have all gone.
Wow. This is like NBA Top Shot, man. You got to sell right now.
Yeah. We had a townhouse in our area 1 day on the market.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. I'm going to up you here, JB.
Whoa. Okay.
Let's talk real estate.
Our neighbor, the most recent one that sold, didn't even hit the market. They got an offer, met their asking price, sold it before it even went to the market. Because one of our other neighbors who sold, like, I guess, I don't know, 5 months or 6 months ago, people come looking at their house. They came knocking on our door and saying, "Hey, can we look at your place? Do you want to sell yours?"
Oh yeah.
And I'm just like, "No, thanks. Get out." But how much you want to pay for it?
Leave your card. Slip your card under the door.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things. It's like, I don't want to sell it, but just tell me how much you would pay for this, just so I've got an idea.
You got a lemon right now. Your roof's caving in, man.
Oh yeah, I know, man.
Man, don't tell them about it.
Isn't that covered in your HOA?
Yes, you would.
Oh, you've opened a can of worms.
You would think that if you have a hole in your roof and you contact the HOA and say, "I have a hole in my roof. Rain is forecast tonight. Can we have a 24-hour, 7-day-a-week, 365-day emergency company come out and fix it?"
Yep.
They would go, "Yes, of course."
Mr. Ellis. Yes, Mr. Ellis will be there in a minute.
Instead, it was like, we can come out on Monday. I'm like, this was a Saturday afternoon. I said, it's going to rain tonight. So Monday's not a great thing. I sent them a photo. You guys, I think I shared the photo with you guys how big the hole was too. This is not just like a little crack. It was a big hole.
You could put a can of worms through it.
Yeah. So as always, having a Latina wife, she's connected to the community. She puts on it. She
to
puts
the roofing community.
To the whatever you need community.
I thought you were gonna say she's fiery. She gets shit done. Unlike you, they're like, okay.
Well, she's not fiery, but she gets shit done. And she puts in a call to the old Mexican roofer Beto.
Oh,
Beto's there in an hour. Roof's fixed.
Bob's your uncle.
Yeah. So I submitted the invoice for reimbursement to the HOA. And I got the old, why so urgent? Why did you have to do it? This was on the Sunday. I sent it, and they sent it back and said, "Why'd you get it done?" Like they were coming out on Monday. I said, "It rained last night." And that was how I left it. I think it starts off nice. Oh, hello, calling from da 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 da. Just to let you know, I've got got a hole in the roof. Here's the photos to prove it. And then they're like, why'd you get it fixed? Why did you get it fixed before it rained? Why didn't you just let the rain come down on your house and then have someone come out on Tuesday and fix it, or Monday? Mm-hmm. So they reimbursed me anyway, but yeah.
I accidentally activated dad mode on Leigh. Sorry about that.
Yeah. I mean, it's just you pay your HOAs and your externals. Your externals are covered.
Let's talk about it.
Your externals are covered, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay. I mean, a hole in the roof. It's not a fake hole. Had it before. Last time it happened too. last time it happened. Beto, the Mexican, had to come out and No, different holes.
No, that's not what I was.
Maybe just call him Beto.
Yeah, he came out, took care of it before Hurricane.
We got. Let's see. We got Beto the Mexican. We got Matt the Jew here. Got Task the Greek.
Well, Beto's Mexican.
I have a feeling that's how his name is in Leigh's phone.
Oh my god, that actually reminds me of one of my favorite Leigh moments. So I was obviously not involved, but just listening. When you were doing an ad read and then you made a joke, a joke about what's the Greek joke about con?
Oh yeah, the what do you call it? Greek man descending. No, a Greek man parachuting. Condescending.
Yeah, condescending. And everyone's kind of like, oh, okay. And then I feel like it was like a full 5-6 minutes later, and then Tass finally hold on, Tass is Greek. It's like, I don't get what does that mean? And they're like, con, they're all named Con.
Yeah.
And then it's like Con the Fruiter. And I was like, Con the Fruiter? What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah. You lost us on Con the Fruiter.
But I looked it up because I was like, I cannot wait to see this sort of ethnically insensitive caricature from the 80s or whatever this is. And it didn't disappoint. It did not disappoint.
Yep.
Yeah. What's this thing? 100% what?
Deliciousness? No.
No. Isn't it?
Dribblicious? No.
It was
Dribblicious.
It was Dribblicious.
Nice.
Yeah.
100%.
All right. Well, I'm so. Long story short, you're not selling your house.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't selling, but you just want to see, and you obviously you check online to see what the neighbors are selling for, and you're like, no, I'll sit on it for a while. We'll hold on to it for a bit longer. But,
it is exactly like a Fred VanVleet 3-pointer against the Knicks.
Exactly.
It's actually not, because he lives in a townhouse community.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I will pay.
That's
I'll
a cosmic, a legendary number one.
What is that? How many zeros is that? A million? I'll buy it.
On.
Oh my god, Mark, who did this? Mark Stroll? This is so good. Mark Stroll, excuse me. Graphic __ Mark.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so
Russia.
good. Oh, I love it. Holding CD, February 4th, Cosmic Series. See, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, I mean, we're laughing right now. Give it 3 years. These are going to be real.
Dunk coin?
Yeah.
Come on. People are going to go crazy when we drop IPO.
Oh, man.
ICO.
Well, it's been a while. I don't think we did it all happy hour here. The Warriors won the game. if you were watching. Like I said, we call this a watch party. It's really just a hangout. It was a blowout. I think Kelly Oubre Jr. went for 40. And I saw people going, they were going nuts. Yeah, Lee's excited about it. Lee's pumped. Yeah, the Oasis. Matt, have you been watching a lot of basketball? That is the question I wanted to get to.
I'm at the point where I'm consuming about 15 hours a week of basketball podcasts and 0 hours a week of actual basketball.
Hey, man. Same.
But ask me, like, okay, let's see.
Okay.
Name a team, and I'll give you a take.
Okay.
Having, I promise you, not seen a second of basketball.
Okay. Give me a rookie from the Washington Wizards.
Danny Abdia.
Good one. That's playing to Matt's strength.
Sorry. I meant to say Danny the Jew.
Yeah.
But give me a team, like, and I'll sort of. I'll give you their trajectory.
All right, Atlanta Hawks.
There you go.
Atlanta Hawks. Wow. Here's the thing about the Atlanta Hawks. You make all these trades in the offseason to get this veteranship. You bring in a Rondo. You bring in a Bogdanovich, and it's not paying off. I mean, these guys aren't even really playing. Is Trey Young's usage rate too high? I mean, John Collins, what is he doing? Like, for the benefit of the team, it makes sense that he doesn't play as many minutes, but for his benefit, he wants to get out there and showcase himself.
Is he a max guy?
Fact check that one. I'm not.
Is he a max guy? You think? John
Collins is not a max guy. No way.
You think I should get his top shot? John Collins' top shot.
Get his top shot.
I can't wait to check before we do every daily show. Just check what moments Trey has to see who he's going to be pumping up in the show. Like, I don't know, guys. John Collins probably a max player, and I'm going to go check his moments. He'll have like 3 John Collins moments he's trying to sell for $50. I love it. Okay, so you're saying you're not watching basically any games? Is that fair to say?
Not watching any. I haven't seen.
Wow. But you are. You're listening to No Dunks. You're listening to Simmons, I assume.
Sometimes
Gulliver, maybe. I don't know who else.
Ben Gulliver. I met Ben Gulliver for lunch here.
That's right. Early on, early on.
Pre-pandemic, pre becoming the master of the bubble. You know what's interesting about that? I left the lunch with Ben Gulliver. Mm-hmm. I get into the elevator to get my car. Got to park in a lot everywhere. Fucking here.
Complacent area.
Sure.
LA, am I right? Yep.
Get in the elevator. Who am I in the elevator with?
Well, hold on. You've been in the elevator with some special people before. So I'm very excited to find out.
A basketball person?
Hold on. You were in the elevator with, help me out, somebody. Kurt Russell.
Luis.
Oh, yeah. I was.
You were in the elevator with Kurt Russell.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a great poll. Yeah. No. Okay. I was in the elevator with John Malkovich.
Oh.
Wow. This is also good.
Yeah. And so I'm like, it's me and him. I'm like, I obviously recognize him in half a second.
Why were you making it sound like you were going to fight him? It's like, it's me and John Malkovich.
So it's me?
Hold on.
I had to fight him.
Yeah, I've already crafted my belt so I can hold all my weapons. And I'm like, yeah, you made it sound like you're going to fight him. You're playing too many video games.
I decide maybe, has he seen me? Because if not, I hold down triangle. I could choke him, do a stealth kill.
Anything for Ella.
Yeah, so I decide, I thought about, do I say, you go into the 7.5 floor?
Oh,
no. So what I said instead was nothing, because I'm not a fucking idiot.
There you go.
I have my whole life. You guys can test this. I've always seen people and gone like if someone comes up to another person, I'm always like, is that person famous? Like, is that a celebrity that I don't know? Mm-hmm. And of course, or I think it is a celebrity. It's never a celebrity. And I've had to recalibrate that, because now if you see someone, it really often is a celebrity. Mm-hmm. For instance, I went to a workout class pre-pandemic, and I'm like, is that Eugene Levy in my HIIT style workout class?
Wow.
And it was.
Wow.
Oh, from John Levy to Eugene Levy, yeah?
Yeah, all the way.
How was he moving?
Honestly, great.
Yeah.
I also didn't talk to him, but we
have you talked to any celebrity since you've been there?
Yes, I have.
Okay, let's go.
Come on.
Let's get to the juice, man. I'm TMZ here. I'm asking the real hard question.
So okay, the thing that's going to color this is that the second weekend I moved here, my best friend from Montreal, who I've known since I was in like kindergarten.
Shout out to
Adam, you guys know him. His wife is an actor, and she was on Glow, and they were nominated for Emmys. Was it Emmys? Yeah, it was Emmys.
She's also was in Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
Yeah. But that's old. That's old.
Yeah, but
Glow,
that's her, man.
Glow is now. Glow is the new.
Glow is now. Glow is hot. Glow is cool.
Glow is hot. Anyway, so my friend Adam happened to be on a job in Canada at the time, and she was like, "I just moved here. I didn't even have my clothes with me," and she was like, you probably don't want to do it because they're so annoying and I hate going. I just have to go because of work. But like, I have all these Emmy parties to go to, and obviously Adam's not here, and I have a +1. So you probably don't want to go. But if you want, I'm like, yeah, I'd like to go. I'd like to go to all the Emmy parties.
Why do you mean your clothes weren't there?
Because I drove across the country and I had like whatever I took with me, but I didn't have anything.
So your suits and stuff or your nice stuff is probably
anything.
Not traveling.
Nice.
Gotcha.
No Emmy party outfits.
So yeah, just to give you like the elevation of it. My girlfriend at the time, I was like, well, we got to go out. I got to get some clothes. And the joke was, I was like, I don't know what to fucking wear to these parties. I've never been to one of these parties before. And she was always like, like, what would Tan France say? Like, would Tan France enjoy your outfit? And so every time I'd come out of the booth and I'd be like, what would Tan France like this?
Right.
We finally pick an outfit. I go to the first party. I walk in. I'm not joking you. I walk in. Tan France. Right there.
What do you think? What do you think?
So I go up to him and no, I didn't say anything. All these stories end in me not saying, except in
he was there.
Yeah.
Except this one story you are continuing to share, I hope.
I lent someone that was talking to Jon Snow a lighter. That was
hold on. So what? You're standing outside smoking, I assume, and
so I actually haven't had a cigarette in because I also had some quite serious health problems since I moved here, to do with my lungs. Nothing to do with smoking, but to do with the air. But pre that, just when I got here, I didn't want to be a burden on my friend who was taking me because I obviously didn't know anyone, and there's loud music, so it's hard to talk to anyone. So I bought a pack of cigarettes because I was like, in the moments when I feel anxious and uncomfortable because I'm just standing there, I'll just go outside and smoke and just observe, because that's all I want to do anyways, is just look at other people. So I went outside and then I was smoking, and so I was like, oh, can I borrow that lighter? And then I did, and then I turned around and he was talking to Jon Snow, and then Daenerys came out and they were hugging.
Wow, you're be honest, you're just like a few feet away. You're right there.
Like literally standing next, like in the circle. And so then I look at both of them and I'm like, hey, but I didn't say anything. And, but so I literally saw every, like, Stephen Cole. I mean, name a celebrity. I saw them that week.
Leigh, name a celebrity.
Bono.
Got him. Bono.
You didn't see Bono, did you?
No. I was not with or without him.
Yeah.
Okay. Bon Jovi.
You're naming musicians now.
Yeah. Name a celebrity that's not a musician.
There's a celebrity that might be at the Emmys.
Yeah.
Elton John.
No, I did not see Elton John.
I mean, I don't watch TV, so I'm
Michael J. Fox says Jake. Yes.
Yeah.
Have you seen Michael J. Fox in LA?
No, but
he lives in New York, so
this guy knows everything about Michael J. Fox.
Yeah, he lives in the Upper East Side.
Wow.
It's in his book.
How many times have you read this book?
No, only once. It's good read.
Really absorbing it, are you?
Yeah. He's Canadian. Did you know that? I'm sure he did.
Yeah, of
Yes.
course.
All right. Where's he from? Where's he from in Canada?
Vancouver.
Yeah.
Very good, JD. Correct. His mum is still alive. She's like 97 or something like that.
Good for her. That's fantastic.
That's right.
Again, like, I love how you pepper that in. I thought you were gonna go on like a 10-minute tangent about Michael J. Fox's elderly mother.
All right. Who could you see out there then? Sacha Baron Cohen. What's his name?
Sacha Baron Cohen.
I know. He means
Sacha
Sacha
Baron Cohen.
Sacha Baron Cohen. He's one of the Cohen brothers.
Oh, the Cohen brothers. That'd be a good one. Have you seen that?
No, I don't think I saw the Cohen brothers.
Wow.
How about Paul Rudd? Have you seen Paul Rudd? I just watched Ant-Man recently. You see Paul Rudd?
I don't think I saw Paul Rudd. No, I don't think I saw. But this is a bad game because you're going to be
okay.
people.
Well, I'm glad you brought up that, Trey. You are making your way through the Marvel series, correct?
Yeah.
No, Trey.
Yeah, indeed.
So why are you doing this? Because of the binge mode podcast?
No, honestly, no. Laura just wanted to watch them all. I don't know why. Maybe one of her friends had done it, and she's like, "Do you want to?" I was like, "Well, yeah, sure. I've seen all of them once, so maybe I've seen a couple of them. Yeah, maybe the most like 4 times, but over the course of things, not a ton of times. So I'm like, yeah, sure. Well, let's watch it through. We're watching it through in chronological order, and it's a little like." It's weird to me. It's almost similar to Matt, where it's like it's nice to feel like you can just watch the whole movie and be done with it. Mm-hmm. But this is also such an epic saga that you can watch 3 hours and be like, okay, we'll just take it off here and we'll hop back into this TV show sort of version of it immediately after. Because for me, it's like, I'm watching basketball when it's during the week. Friday night, we're going intergalactic here. We're looking for the Infinity Stones. Are you kidding me? They just put one in a man's forehead. Come on. Every single villain creates what eventually destroys them. How can you keep repeating these same mistakes?
Trey, were you you were not a comic book kid, right? Or were you?
No. I would be more like I would very much enjoy a cartoon series. Like for sure, the X-Men cartoons, the Spider-Man cartoons from when I was 10 years old or whatever.
Yeah. You were not buying comic books.
No, I wasn't deep in the game for sure.
JD, you were.
But so like having seen it and then with binge mode doing their entire series, obviously I'm gonna now listen to the podcast. But I think they're doing it in release order.
Yeah, they are.
So it doesn't always match up, but I think they're ahead of me anyway, so it doesn't matter. But,
so you're doing it story chronologically. So
you're
doing the thing that people online say, "Hey, watch them in this order."
Yeah, we started with Captain America,
right?
The first Avenger or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And then I think it was Captain Marvel right after, and those are 2 of the best ones right away. So it's like you're getting hooked immediately.
Captain Marvel, best. 2 of the best ones? Really?
You don't like Captain Marvel?
I mean, it's not that I don't like it. It's bottom 5.
Bottom 5? Come on. I don't know. Let me continue my watch.
My watch begins.
Shout out to John.
Shout out to my friend Jon Snow.
That's my friend Jon Snow. Do I know his real name? I think it's Kit, but we'll call him
definitely Kit.
Yeah.
What? I guess you just don't like a strong woman, is what you're saying? No, I'm kidding.
Who would say that? You know what I will say though, like it was a nice change from being like the famous people that we saw when I was working with you guys and we were at NBA TV. Everyone was 6'5" and taller.
Yeah. Now they're all 5'6".
Now they're like, they're like, I'm like, oh my god, that guy's short. Like,
yeah,
great. How tall is John Malkovich?
He's tallish. He seemed tallish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Kit Harington is famously short.
Yeah, Kit Harington is. Well, I was short. I would say he's a perfect size.
Oh, you were eye to eye, smoke to smoke, Jew to Jew,
jewel to analog jewel.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I thought you were making your way through these Marvel movies there, TK. So I'm glad we've.
I'm excited. We're getting into a good stretch here. We just watched Doctor Strange. Was our most recent one. I love Doctor Strange, and now that I'm thinking about it, JD, would I say Captain Marvel's in my top 5 so far? Probably not. But I don't know. I did enjoy it. I can't deny it. I like a lot of cat humor. I love cat humor.
I like that Monday through Thursday, you're watching basketball. They're passing the rock, and then on Friday night they're passing the Infinity Stone. I don't know.
They're chasing down the Tesseract.
I thought about that, and then I was like, "Do I sit on that? Do I share that?" I got a couple Johnnies in me, and I threw it out there, and there was no response. It's like
you didn't give us a chance. You bailed on it too quickly.
Did I? I should have. I should have sat on it and like really see what you did. Yeah. you're right.
Yeah.
People are commenting away, obviously, with their favorite Marvel movies. A lot of people loving
a really savage diss. Trey
Yeah.
probably likes Dark World. How dare you say that about me? How dare you
Thor?
say that I like Thor 2 Dark World?
Okay,
Dude,
okay.
you say you like Captain Marvel one time.
Go ahead, Trey. JD.
It's not Dark World is not as bad as people say. It's
Yeah, but hold on. All these Marvel movies are like Survivor, right?
Yes.
The worst one still, it's an entertaining
Still.
movie. I'm still into it. But
Absolutely,
you
100%.
rank them and they're like, oh, that one's amazing. That one's fun.
Yeah.
Leigh, have you watched any single one of these movies, these Marvel movies? There's like 20 of them, right?
Yeah, Hulk. I think the first Hulk was that Eric Bana.
Perfect answer. Perfect answer.
It is perfect. That's perfection right there. Directed by Ang Lee of all people.
Isn't he Australian?
Packs are
Eric
dropping,
Bana?
baby.
Eric Bana, he's
Sweet.
very, very Australian. Yeah.
What happened to Eric Bana? Is he still big back home? He sort of disappeared.
The last big thing he was in was Munich, right?
He was in Munich. Yeah.
It was
When
like
was that?
15 years ago.
When I was in Australia
20
in
years ago.
2000, Eric Bana, I just remember, was huge.
Well, he just did
Huge.
Chopper then too. The movie Chopper.
Yes.
Yeah. He did a great job of Chopper. Chopper was a famous Australian criminal who he went to jail for murder, but he
murder.
But he he only killed other criminals and
Oh, that's okay then.
no, well, it's he got released and just because he passed away and he had an interview with 60 Minutes Australia and he was kind of like he implied that he'd killed more people than he had, but the evidence didn't support it. So
On 60 Minutes Australia, does the clock tick backwards?
That's a very, very good movie, actually, Chopper. A very good portrayal of him. So and 2000, that was pretty much peak Eric Bana. I think that's sort of what opened the door a little bit to some of this Hollywood stuff because he did Munich, but he did another biggish one that I can't think of right now.
You said murder.
He was in Funny People. He was
he was
Leslie Mann's husband. And
you think Leigh knows that movie? There's no way.
People are saying Troy.
King Henry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
He was in the Boleyn Girls as well. I think he was in that.
Oh, the other Boleyn sister,
something like that. Yeah.
Huh. He was also in the new. Somebody said Doc Ronchi is saying he was in the Star Trek movie, the new ones.
Not sure. Can't remember.
Oh yeah.
I just know you said murder like the show How to Get Away with Murder says it.
Like I say, I think
How to Get Away with Murder.
I think he only murdered other sort of deadbeat criminals.
You don't have to go to bat for him, man.
He's like the Australian Dexter.
I guess. He doesn't know that reference.
Yeah, but
all right. So why'd we even get onto that? I don't know. We were talking Marvel.
And he was Hulk.
Oh yeah. It's the only. Hold on. That's the only one you've seen.
I think so. Let me have a look. I mean, I've seen some of these Spider-Mans, I think.
Hey, are we going to keep doing this, by the way? I'm pouring another drink.
I asked a long time ago, but it got lost. How long is this?
It's usually to the end of the game, but we're well over that. We're obviously into the second game.
This is a better game, yeah.
Hey guys, let's see what the Joker does today.
Jokic, MVP candidate? Just kidding. I don't care.
Matt, what do you think about the big men being back?
Yeah.
It's great to see.
Simply put, it's great to see. Leigh, you never saw the Avengers or Iron Man. Those I would say are like the first two, at least. Way back when.
I'm sort of surprised we haven't seen those now because both boys are into both Iron Man and the Avengers. But we're really in a Lego. We're into the Lego Marvel movies, I guess, right now, or shows. We see lots of those.
Yep.
But
your son, when I saw him you came by a couple months ago. We were just outside in the front yard. He was telling me the entire
my God.
What is this, Mr. Poopy Pants? Mr.
Captain Underpants?
Captain
Underpants.
Yeah.
Mr. Poopy Pants.
Dude, I mean, you heard me talking to him. Like, he was going through the whole series, telling me every enemy and what's going on, and he was so locked in on Captain Underpants. I guess that is it. Like it's a book, right? It's like
a series, yeah. And I think the first one we got is from a Goodwill. Because we took some stuff up there, and they have all, they sell books and stuff, and so we went and thought, see what we get, and he picked one up, and then he was like, "Can we go back?" Because you never obviously know what you're going to get when you get there. And he found another one, and then we've ordered some for him, so he's got the whole collection.
Oh, wow.
Of that, but he also doesn't get to speak to many people right now. So when he does get to speak to someone, he just lets them have it. So
has it been crazy? Like, I mean, I'm going crazy. Yeah. I've gone crazy with just me and Nora and a puppy.
Yeah,
you guys have kids. Like, it's
hold on. You got a dog?
Shut up, John Schumann. You know I got a cute ass dog. I'm going to share it on social media.
Oh, why are you so defensive? Why are you so defensive?
I didn't tell you
you're talking about it too much.
I knew you were. Because you're allergic to dogs. Yeah.
It's a cute. Hey, my sister just got a dog. Hey, I sent you some woofers. No, I didn't send you some woofers.
Yes, you did.
I did. No, I think Charles. I can't remember if I did or Charles did.
Yeah, woofers are specialized dog treats for.
Well, they're not specialized. I also ate them. Did I tell you this story?
You can't eat them.
Is this an ad read?
No, I ate a box of dogs.
Let me tell you about woofers. Humans can eat them too.
No, they're human. They're human grade ingredients.
If Taz was here, we would be talking about Human the pilot.
I heard the Human the pilot shout out.
It all, guys, it all connects. It's like the Marvel movies, man. They all eventually come together.
Weaving them in.
I was gonna say something. Oh, I was just gonna say a quick story about the dog because you reminded me when you were joking about me posting photos of Luna. So I had my first person the other day say, "Hey, does your dog have an Instagram account?" And I was like, "No." Okay. Because they were like, it must have been like was it like a semi-company related thing? It must have been, right? And I was like, no. Like, you can just look up me. I could use the followers. Just go to J.E. Skeets. It's on Instagram. She's right there. I'm doing a lot of content with her right now. But yeah, I thought about it because, Trey, I know you got a Yams the Brown dog, and I know a lot of people do this, and I'd never been asked about this before.
So, you know that time when you threw the ball and then Luna ran and got it?
Yeah,
I own that now, actually.
Dude, if you could buy Top Shot in Luna, I would buy some. But to be honest, I would have gotten burned in the past because I would have definitely invested in dogs at a distance, and that is a loser stock.
Yeah. And you want to know? Let's talk about this. Dogs at a distance. Everybody brings it up. It was Matt idea. We are living in a time during a pandemic when we're not supposed to be close to people.
Yeah.
You're supposed to see people at a distance.
Yeah.
Keep your distance.
Yeah.
This account would have been skyrocketing, and you dropped the ball.
Well, the problem is I'm not seeing anything even at a distance. But send me a picture of Luna in the background. I'll post it.
I'll do it. I will.
Okay.
I will. But I mean, we were on you. We said this is a great idea. Run with this. It's a stupid account, but this could be fun. I'm still convinced it would have, especially at a time like now. JD, am I wrong?
Oh, you're at 100% right. Yeah. Although it is hard for me to get my dog at a distance. Because
JD, get your dog too. Let's get in there. I mean, has Yams been on?
I think so.
What?
Yams made dogs at a distance.
Been featured?
Yeah, I would hope so. She's been far away before.
Okay, well, let's get Cosmo and let's get Luna involved.
Great.
Good. And we need to think up the dog version of NBA Top Shot because I actually really like that idea too. What would we call it? That sounds similar enough. I'm asking the stream team too. And shout out to everybody that's still even here. Incredible. And thank you. Thanks for joining us tonight as we, really dive into the X's and O's of the NBA games, Leigh. Of the Warriors looking crisp tonight, putting up a lot of points and a nice win. You thought Dallas would keep that winning streak going after beating the Hawks, and now I'm watching Denver in those nice city jerseys Same with the Lakers, and it's a nice tight first quarter, and I like what I'm seeing. I think we got 2 championship contenders on our hands.
There we go. There we go.
Do you guys like pretending that you like basketball?
Yeah, it's an incredible ruse that we're running here. Yeah,
I constantly hear people say, you know what I love about like the no dunks guys versus let's say like the TNT guys? They actually love the game. Like, they're excited about it. I'm like, oh, those grifters.
It's a new rule. We hate the NBA on Thursday nights when we can just hang out and talk about whatever we want, and Friday nights when we can watch our Marvel movies.
That's right.
Every other night. Oh
yeah,
love it.
You're all in. That's great.
Yeah. No, I still like it. Leigh, you still like basketball?
Yeah,
you do, because you're like ripping a lot of highlights, like your worldwide wob over there, posting them. Like when you're locked in. I know when you're really locked in on watching a game or on Twitter.
Yeah, I don't know if it's this season. I don't think it's any different, but it sort of feels like this season. I get into a game and I sort of step away from the social media side of it. You know,
okay,
like
good,
you're sort of you're more into it. You know, but then there are other games like the Nets and the Wizards where you sort of caught that one late and you're just like, oh my God, there's so much stuff happening. I got to get it out there, you know. But if you get me early into a game, you've got me. I'm not going to be distracted because I find, as we've said several times, if you're trying to watch more than one game at a time, or if if you're doing something on Twitter or whatever it is, you're not paying attention to the game.
I hate it. I legit hate it because I feel in those situations the anxiety of, what am I missing? Where should I be focusing? What needs my attention? I'm with you. I do like, obviously not here in the NBA watch party, ironically named. But I like to focus on I just get caught up in it. And it's fun. Twitter's a blast. NBA Twitter is so much fun. That's the thing. Yeah. I mean, Trey, you're all into it all night too. Like on some nights at least, like it's so much fun, but it makes the watching the game like a little more difficult. I don't think I'm saying anything like groundbreaking here.
You can't deny it. You can't deny being on Twitter makes it more difficult, but it also makes the followers climb high.
This guy's all about the numbers right now. Man.
Oh, it's all a numbers game out there. It's all about putting up those big stats.
Well, I do feel it did interest me that you guys were taking on this new initiative of doing like the watch party during the games, because I do remember talking a few times about like, hey, like, our show is on before the games start, but the most engagement, the most eyeballs, the most time people are willing to engage with NBA content is during the games. And that's when people are tweeting and making a name for themselves, like tweeting up plays and blah, blah, and talking to people. And the reaction was always like, no, we're not doing that. Like, we're already here all day working. Then we got to watch the games. So we're not doing it. And that made sense. But I like that you're doing this, because it's true. This is when most people are engaging with basketball stuff.
Well, yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense. And again, thank you to everybody joining us tonight. I think it's just like,
you're welcome.
Especially now. Well, I mean, well, thank you for joining us. Yeah.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks for taking the time out of your busy schedule to be able
to Hey, thanks for taking the time to put down the controller. Not try and save Alina or Ella or whatever the hell you're trying to save.
You shut up about Ellie, okay? She's been through enough.
Ellie, right. Thank you for everybody for joining us. But it's like
triangle.
Would you open faster already? Yeah. Like everybody is at home. Duh. Like you're not watching you're likely not even watching the game with your friends in person, like you should. I mean, unless you're in the bubble, you got the bubble, okay, but you're not doing that. So it's like a lot of us are at home, and like obviously this year for us has been crazy doing the show like this. Like I can't answer or say the same for everybody. Maybe JD likes it this way, but I miss going to an office and actually seeing each other and.
For sure.
And hanging out and arguing about what we're gonna have for lunch and like all those things. But
Jimmy, you just reminded me of Jimmy John's, man.
Oh yeah.
I haven't had Jimmy John's subs. I don't think Jimmy John's exists on the West Coast.
Oh wow. Well, I haven't had Jimmy John's since you were probably here.
I wonder if they're open.
There's one just up the road from my place, actually.
Oh, there is. Yeah.
Uphill or downhill? Because if you're biking, it might be pretty fast.
It's fairly flat. Yeah, a little inclined.
You can say it might be freaky fast. Yeah. The whole point of that was, though, is like more than ever, this concept, I think, just hanging out makes sense, right? You're not going anywhere. You're just watching the game. Yeah, it's fun to watch a game. It's a lot more fun to hang out with people and like talk about sometimes the game and obviously a lot about just life and stuff like that. So, I don't mean to get too deep here, guys.
No, I mean, well, look, absolutely. I miss seeing anyone, but talking about like being in the office. I mean, remember the laughs we had, the larfs. Some might even say. Some might even say we were laughing so hard we were larfing.
Yeah,
I missed the 12:30 voice. Can't believe it. Missed the 12:30.
The 4:30.
4:30 voice. Okay.
4:30 voice. I missed the.
Sorry, that's the 1:30 voice on the West Coast.
I missed the HQ trivia, afternoon HQ trivia.
That's completely gone now, isn't it?
Is it done?
That went out of business, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, well, oh boy. Oh
Yeah.
boy. Oh, I gotta train my Scott Rogowski.
I would have bought Top Shot.
I'm in crippling debt. I got the girl with the glasses, that weird quirky girl. Oh my god.
Oh wow. Yeah, I was just trying to think, could I name anyone else?
Yeah. Well, Madeline Burke did the sports one.
Oh, Madeline Burke. Yeah.
There was the English
Sharon
girl.
Carpenter. Hello.
Yeah.
Babe Alert. Sharon Carpenter, yeah, for sure. What was the funny guy? Oh, Matt is funny. Isn't that was his handle? No, I don't know his last name. Matt.
Oh, people are saying it's back.
Wow,
it returned.
HQ returned. All right. Well, I'm swimming in money now. I'm like Scrooge McDuck over here, jumping in coins. Yeah. Anyway, the whole point of that was this is fun. Matt, you should just join us every Thursday night for happy hour.
As Leigh so delicately pointed out, I'm available.
Matt the Jew will be joining us.
Oh man, I have a photo. It keeps coming. Oh wait, no, that's something else. Oh, I was gonna say I thought it was Show and Love, which you obviously had a big part in writing the lyrics, because we've been talking about Show and Love a lot. At least
sure,
it's been coming up a lot.
Because you do talk about the Raptors too much. I actually agree.
Oh, fuck off! Get out of here! Here comes Temper Boy. No, I have a screen grab of you, and I always want to tweet it, but I'm like, I don't know. If people don't understand this, they're gonna think it's insensitive. It's you. It's the Christmas Part 2 version where we're doing the Christmas songs, NBA Christmas songs, the album or whatever. And I think you're doing like a Hanukkah classic, and the screen grab just says it's your face, and it just says not a Jew. I think you're
Nazi Muhammad.
Yes,
not a
Jew. Oh my god, I have that in my phone, and I've thought about sharing it, and I'm like, I think people are gonna. They're not going to understand the context of this, and they're going to get very upset. So I don't.
Well, there's context collapse on Twitter.
Hey Matt, we've got a question here from the stream team.
There we go, Leigh.
That I'd like to ask you. Now, just before I propose it to you, you listen to the show sometimes in the studio there. I'm sure when we were here in Atlanta last year.
What do you mean? Yeah.
Sure. Right, so you're aware of the Decal Girls and the
yeah.
Oh, you mean when we're in the studio without him? Yeah.
Yes. So this is from Mario Blanco.
Oh, it's a good question.
What would Matty O have done about the noise complaints in the studio? Can you have a complained area about a complaint? But not the second part, that first part. I mean, how do you think you would have handled it? Because these girls were, fairly, young and innocent girls, but they complained a lot. Well, I'm just saying.
First of all, I would have been involved in the leasing process, and I don't know if I would have chosen that location.
That's fair.
I would have said, look, I mean, we couldn't have been further from anyone when we worked at NBA TV.
Right.
We were like down 10 hallways in a basement, up the stairs, like. We were nowhere near anyone, and we were loud because we were just guys being dudes having fun.
Hey, what's better than this?
Guys being dudes.
And it turns out that nothing was better than that.
No, it wasn't. We were laughing / larfing. Yeah.
Oh, so many larfs. And I would have taken that into consideration. And when we were looking to lease a place, I would actually have been like, okay, I'm going to stand in here and you go outside and I'm going to start screaming and you tell me if you hear anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
We kind of did that, to be fair. We went around clapping hands and
we were doing a hand clap.
Sort of, yeah. But this was the appeal of the place. It was the exact opposite. We were in downtown.
It had windows.
Area. It had windows and sunlight, and
we're basement boys. We're basement boys.
No, but we didn't want to be basement boys.
We're mole people.
We wanted to go out for lunch, and there's like 3 pubs within.
Yeah,
10,
we're moving and shaking. We're seeing the sunshine. Sunshine is back, said Trey Kirby today.
Hold on. So are you telling me like pre-Corona days when you were in the office, were you doing a lot of? You leave the office and go for beers?
No, absolutely not. We never left.
Yeah.
One time we went to the new folk art that was in Decatur.
Yes, we did.
Folk Art Fridays.
Yeah, it was
It
nice.
might have been a Friday. I don't remember.
Yeah,
I would love to have
ago.
seen Matt flirting with the 2 front office girls.
Oh yeah,
Armani and what's the other one's name?
I forgot.
No idea.
Deborah.
That's
Yes.
right. Yeah,
Yes,
lovely girls. And Matt, you would have just been in your element there in the verbal jousting.
Matt would have handled this though. Like he would have handled it. That's the thing. Just point blank handle. Period. Matt would have done it. We have a good ability to not handle things. You know what I mean? Like we'll just make jokes about it and just ride it out.
Yep.
And that's sort of how JD, Tass, Trey, Leigh, and myself work. Matty O handles things. And
you can either get it done or put it in the podcast. And
yeah.
No, you can do both.
It usually ends up in the podcast.
yeah.
That's good. That's good. You wanted the podcast. I enjoyed it. But I was talking to you too, Skeets, around the time, and you were telling me about this, and I was like, oh my God. Like literally the one thing that you can't fix, which is we are going to be loudly speaking out loud.
Hey,
to
but
each other.
we told them that. We told them that when we moved in.
Yeah.
We do a show and we get loud, and they were like, we just want your money. So just whatever.
Yeah. Let's keep in mind the office building managers or whoever, Deborah and company, they didn't care. It was I know. It was the women beside us.
But the thing was, when I was listening to the show, I didn't, because there were times when you were like talking about like, oh, we should record this now, or we're being too loud. Like I was like, you have to say screw you, because the entire output of what you're doing depends on being yourselves and talking as loud as you want to talk and laughing when you want to laugh. And I was just worried you were going to like give too much consideration to them.
Oh, we definitely did not.
Zero.
We definitely did not. We actually just tried to kill them with kindness. I remember, like we would try and purposely see these women that were on the other side of the wall, like in the hallway, and like try and say hello and how's it going. And they were just like, you know, they were women a few words and like they just sort of go back into the room. We just didn't care. I just didn't care. I actually didn't care, because I didn't care because the office managers did not care. You know, like they knew we were not going like raging in there. We were doing a goddamn podcast, like where we're, you know, talking and laughing.
I mean, sometimes when we're killing it, we're laughing loud. There's no doubt. You get a loud laugh, but it's also only like an hour and a half a day.
Oh,
sometimes you're going for a marathon 2.5 hours with your guy Matty O, but still, it's at minimum times, because we're a rowdy bunch. We like to have fun, guys being dudes. But also when we're working, we are very silent. I feel like a lot of times, like when it's like in between times, it's like, let's say 0 words to each other.
That's right. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you'd rather laugh with the sinners than cry with the saints, right, Leigh?
Very good. Hey, I've got a couple more questions, Matt, if you want to answer.
Okay, can you kill time for 30 seconds? Because I just finished my 3rd Bud Light. I have to pee so badly.
Are you going on a flight or something?
Okay, just kill 20 seconds.
All right, go.
Yeah, sure. We got nothing. It's the in-between time. I don't know. I was going to say, send us some questions. We'll answer some questions.
Well, somebody said, where's Tass? We don't know.
He's busy, working the early shift. He's got to get up soon.
That's true. Tass is working his ass off for the what you need to knows. I'm personally loving them. Like, I think they're JD, like this. I mean, kudos to you. I would tip my cap, but I wear it backwards because I'm a weirdo. I can't wear a baseball cap forward. Like you You want to see
have
it?
a look. Yeah,
No, we've
let's have a
seen
look.
it.
I want
It's
to
the worst. I mean, Leigh, you know.
You never wear it forward.
Leigh, be honest with me. Backwards. I mean, it's not bad, I assume. I don't think I
it's
look
fine.
like a
it
loser,
looks
do I?
good.
Yeah.
No,
All
you
right.
look
Well,
cool,
okay.
man.
Just watch this. I look like an 8-year-old. Here we go.
Oh, the switch.
No, friends.
Actually, with the beard, it's maybe
You don't
not.
look young.
That's a thinner,
You know what? The
brim.
beard makes it work. Look at my hat, though.
Yeah.
I never wear this forward.
what
Zero
does it
friends.
say? Oh, zero.
Zero friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why was I saying that? Oh, yeah. You and Tass, JD, are doing an incredible job on
Thank
the
you.
What You Need to Knows. And you guys are up at the crack of dawn. I wake up early and I jump on Slack and I'm like, oh, those guys are there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's an early day. I don't know. I get up at 4:30. I told you this last week.
Yeah. Somebody said put the hood up like I'm Trey Kirby or something.
Whoa, over the headphones too.
Oh, I don't like this. I feel like a Unabomber or something like that.
Yeah, it's not a great look.
No, it's a
Yeah.
brutal
That
look.
doesn't work.
Yeah, whose stupid suggestion was that? Kick him out of the stream. Honestly, I'm actually happy with how this looks.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah,
Like,
to me, it's
usually-
only like surprising to see because you never wear a hat forwards, but you can be a hat forwards guy.
But Trey, I've never worn a hat forwards with a beard. The beard changes everything.
The game has changed. You've got a new face.
But I do look like a 5-year-old when I maybe don't have the beard.
That's
Matt, could you agree? Like, this isn't brutal, right? It's not.
No, I actually think it looks better than when you wear the backwards hat.
Wow.
Ooh.
Just like that, huh?
It's time
Time
to
has changed.
It's time
Wow.
to face the
Wow.
front.
I'm gonna pour a drink.
All right, Matt.
yeah.
I'll hit you with another question here. This
Yeah.
one comes from Mark Scholl. If you created your own podcast, what would it be about, and what would it be called?
These are awesome questions.
So I was thinking, like, what a funny year, the first year that I'm not with you guys, that the pandemic happens. You guys are thrown into complete flux, and you got to figure out what you're going to do. And you start doing shows about Survivor and movies. And I was like, man, this would have been a great year for me to actually be there, because I could have helped talk about something that wasn't basketball, which didn't exist.
Yeah.
Like shoes.
He like shoes, which everyone knows
Shoes.
I love.
hiking.
I am a soul man.
I am a soul man.
That's my favorite karaoke song to sing. I am a soul man. I wear these shoes. I like to walk in them with every foot. I like to climb. I could.
That was
keep
pretty good.
I could keep going if I want to. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
So Leigh, what do you think about a podcast where, like, someone hosts it and they bring up like a news story of the day or a topic, and then you say your opinion, and then chances are mine's going to be the exact opposite, and then we kind of debate it and figure out where we agree, where we disagree.
Like silly news items, maybe serious news items, everything.
I would prefer silly.
Oh, okay. I think both would fly though.
Sure.
Yeah.
You got any items?
Well, I didn't want to talk to Leigh about Ellen getting canceled.
Ooh.
Has it
Like
happened?
Well, it did happen like months ago. I don't mean her show. I mean like canceled
Yeah.
Well, I think this is. I think
vernacular.
this is her last year anyway. I think they're done, because the backlash has been pretty bad, and I'm off, man. I've unfollowed her
I was
on
gonna say
social.
this has come up on our show. I remember asking you about this, right?
Yeah, it started with she's friends with George Bush now, and let's be kind to everybody. That was the first strike. And then all the stuff that came out in the summer about what she was like to work with or to work for. Now, we kind of knew that from cameraman Ricky, who had told us a few stories, and I just didn't really want to believe them over the years. But some of the stuff that came out was pretty bad. Bad. And the old the sort of production of like, oh, what we didn't know anything about this. I don't remember exactly how many sort of executive producers they lost or were fired, removed, whatever, but there was certainly more than 2 or 3. So they tried to save face, but she also made some pretty bad jokes when the quarantine started. I talked about those on the show.
Yeah, I was gonna say I remember
Just
that.
poor taste for her, from her LA mansion that's worth like 60 million or something like that, and she was joking as if she was in jail. Yeah, I just stopped following her. Didn't enjoy her anymore. And
is it safe to say you traded your Ellen top shot cards?
I had the very first time she danced on her show.
Wow, serial number one.
I mean,
Wow.
look,
It was 420, but I had to move it. I had to move it.
Yeah,
when I heard
good
Leigh on
call.
the show. I had to.
Get off that.
I owned the awkward interview with Dakota Johnson.
Was that the one who invited her to her party, but she was at the Super Bowl, I think, with Georgie Bush. That was that one, I think.
Georgie, as everybody calls her.
No, it was just that she was like, "Oh, why didn't you invite me to your party?" And she's like, I did. And she's like,
Oh. Okay. I don't give a fuck about Ellen. So let's go. I have a question. I know you might have some more questions, Leigh. I think you've been, but I have one.
Okay,
Matt, do you miss making the show? Do you miss being involved in the show as a producer? If you're just joining us, this guy right here is what used to be the producer.
I miss you. I just miss you guys. You know, I find like I miss you guys. I miss the creative process because that's what I wanted to do when I moved here. And then I'm just like not only not doing that, but then more isolated than I've ever been in my entire life. Mm-hmm. Something I think about a lot is like, because I'll listen to your show every day. And when I listen to the Friday show to the drop and it's over, I get like a real pang of missing that feeling. Like when the Friday show would end and it would be like, oh, like we're done. And then you'd look back and be like, whoa, we did 7 shows this week. And then you like, it would be the weekend and, you know, you could feel good about, you know, going to someone's, you know, apartment pool and just drinking all day because you're like, wow, I fucking did all this. And then I got to do it again in 2 days. And just that feeling of accomplishment. Like I'm missing that. I'm missing feeling tethered to something where I feel like I'm, you know, doing anything really. Yeah. But not just that, because even if I was doing some job that I didn't like, I would still feel the way that I just miss being around a group of people that I really like and joking and having larfs.
Oh man, dude, I love larfs. Love them,
so
man.
Larfs.
But I knew that when I knew that I wasn't gonna take the next step with you guys, I knew that I was gonna miss it. There was never a time when I thought I wasn't gonna miss it. And I think I even said to you, I was like, in a weird way, I already know that I'm never gonna like a job more than I'm gonna like this one. Right. I knew that leaving. Now, circumstances being what they are, it's, you know, driving it home even harder just because I'm so isolated and yeah. But of course I miss it. But hold on. I would say one more quick thing. The weird thing to me is that like I text with all you guys somewhat frequently, and I've spoken to some of you and Zoomed and whatever. But the weird thing to me is how one way it is, because you guys are talking to me for like 12 hours a week, but you're never hearing me. Right. So I just feel like I'm keeping up with you guys, but it feels very one way. You know what I mean?
For sure. I was going to say, be honest though, if we were still the starters making the television show at NBA TV during a pandemic, basically having to do this. On a scale of 1 to 10.
Well, I don't want to work at NBA TV at all. So
okay, but I just keep thinking about that. Like our timing for our, like, obviously when we transition from company to company is like it's almost just worked out so perfectly every time. Because like we love being at the Athletic and doing what we're doing, and like I think getting to focus on podcasting has been awesome, and then getting to explore this at YouTube and stuff like that. But like, just then the pandemic coming, I was like, I can't imagine how much, like, just the nightmare of trying to make a television show.
Well, but it would be different. It'd be different,
but it would not be good. Medium. It would not be good.
No.
After you got to do it in person in a studio together with a crew and all that.
But hold on.
It'd be brutal.
It wouldn't be as good, but it wouldn't be. We'd be good at it. We are very well equipped to handle that kind of
thing. Sure. We would adapt. We would
adapt quicker than they have. That's for sure. I mean, from what I've seen, I mean, we're actually good at this stuff.
Right. It just like, it also would, I mean, I just keep thinking for you, the producers. Yeah. For me, Trey, Leigh, and Tass, it's like, you know, we're just sitting here still talking to a camera. I mean, it's no different in the studio, and it's like maybe there's a tiny delay and you get used to that. And I gotta say people's names more than I would like sitting right beside them. But For you guys, I just think like the technology like hiccup of like getting clips, playing them at the right time, somehow managing people across, not time zones, but like obviously different areas and Wi-Fi speeds. Like I think that would just be a nightmare. Like a brute. But as you've proved, JD, and I'm sure Matt can attest, you're fucking killing it, man.
Well, Matt, if you really want to sort of just dip your toe back in without diving in full body, JD was his turn to write the rapid fires for tomorrow, and he said there are very rough rapid fires in right now. So
roughies.
I noticed that I've heard some actual NBA questions being asked during rapid fire, and
Matt hates that.
I suspect it's because you're doing more rapid fire style questions during the beach.
I mean, no, you okay, hold on. You didn't like us asking any sort of actual NBA.
We never did.
Yeah, because you wouldn't let us.
No, I don't think so. I mean, there were weeks when I wasn't writing the questions and I wasn't looking at people's questions in advance.
Oh, hold on. Have we actually asked a real NBA-ish question?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, was it last week? The week that I wasn't answering questions, it was very NBA.
Yeah, well, they're supposed to be rapid.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
And they're not.
I thought it was ironic.
Oh,
yeah,
it is.
The last one was over 20 minutes, I think.
Oh yeah.
I think if you went back, somebody go back and check all the drops. I'd love to know the average time of the rapid fire questions. I bet it's almost as long as any segment on the drop.
Oh, longer, because the
for sure
the music that people always tweet me about, they're like, I hate that music. It's 13 minutes. It's 13 minutes long.
It's supposed to be 3 minutes. Yeah.
And it never, I always have to extend it. So.
Oh, or as Leigh calls it, the Jew music.
It's great though that I can say that to other people. I've got a Jew friend. It's like, no, he's a good friend of mine, Matt.
He's a good friend of mine. You literally started this watch party by saying, "Hey man, I haven't talked to you in 9 months. What are you doing, man? What are you up to? Are you married? You have a dog? You have kids? You have a driver?"
Well, actually, that leads to another question. If you're ready for one, Matt, would you like it?
Hit me. Yeah.
This one comes from Ryan Money. It says, "What's your worst first date?"
Matt, are you enjoying this right now? I mean, I think you are by that.
I've had
Please consider this as a rapid fire question.
I went with someone. This was in Atlanta. Not surprisingly, once I tell you the story, we went to I think it was Superica for a drink, and then we went back to the Albert. I'm only naming names for my own benefit.
Wow! Yeah. Shout out to the Albert.
And upon going to the Albert, and we'd had a few drinks at that time, she just started unloading some like crazy xenophobic, like pre-QAnon, because this was like before that, but like real offensive shit about immigrants and whatever, but like so like calmly, like as if of course I would agree with it.
Ooh.
And I was just like and then I was like, oh, okay, I gotta go.
Gotta go.
And then
big NBA fan, there's a game tip in it.
Right, gotta go.
Yeah.
I remember she was like, oh, okay. So she called an Uber or whatever, and I walked her outside. But I didn't want to leave because I wanted to like go back and finish my drink, like just to decompress from how bad it was. So she was like, oh, I thought you were going. I was like, oh, I am going. I just forgot my jacket inside. She's like, oh, do you want to go get it? I was like, no, well, I'll say goodbye to you first. And so she leaves, and I go back inside, and I was like, look at the bartender. I'm like, can you believe that? And he's like, yeah, I don't know what you're fucking talking about. And he walked away, and I was like, oh, well, that's.
Wait! You thought the bartender was like in on your conversation, or were you exchanging?
Because she also returned. She returned in a dive bar. She returned the glass of wine 3 times.
Oh my god!
In a dive bar, where I think they only had 3 possible wines that you could get.
2 tops.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Gotta go.
How's pre-pandemic? How was the dating scene in LA?
I didn't date because I was with someone when I got here. We went through a breakup, which was really sad and part of the not great transitioning part. And then I just didn't want to date anyone after that. And then the pandemic hit, and
you're like, shit.
I went on a couple of dates, pandemic dates, that were as fun as you would imagine them to be.
Wow. Like, what's that like?
It's like first of all, it's a lot of like meeting on Zoom first, and then going to a park, and then sitting far away from each other. And
come on, serious?
What do you think it is?
I didn't. I guess I never thought about the sitting far away.
Oh, sorry. I mean, and then we fuck, but
from a distance.
Yeah, as far away as possible.
Yeah. Man, I don't have a good penis for social distancing.
That's what I was gonna say. Someone's been using Roman.
Well, actually, that's. I'm trying to find another question we got here. Would you do a Roman ad for us, Matt? Someone wants to know.
Oh wow! How much
Sure. I'll
do a Roman right now. Would you?
a recreational Roman?
A recro.
A recro.
Get a recro going.
I'll pop a recro, then I'll pop an Eddie, then pop a recro, and
Thursday scary, huh?
Yeah. I don't because I have the controller down here, so I don't want it to get thrown this way and that.
It's like you're playing with three hands. It's like
triangle. But I'm standing like this, and I'm helping Ellie get through.
I'm opening that door.
Oh,
yeah. Shout out to our friends at Roman. Thank you so much for sponsoring. Leigh, you got something else? I mean, what? Leigh, are you thinking you're taking over Ellen's job right now? Because you're asking like a lot of questions. I'm loving it, man. I think you could be the next Ellen.
Yeah, it's gone from people wanting to ask questions to just like comments like LMAO, LOL. So I'm scrolling.
Tired. This has been going on for a long time.
I'm scrolling.
Oh my god! My least favorite part of any podcast we do is when you start saying, "Okay, hold on here. Let me check this." You're not the fastest guy first off on the internet.
Well, I'm trying to find the right one.
And then it's long. Goes on. He goes on. Pause. It's great.
That's great. It's awesome.
Yeah. Listen, I'm on a pretty good hot streak here of getting the questions right, so I want to make
you're
sure
doing all right.
continue.
I mean, but I thought you had them all lined up or something.
Well, no, but like now, they're coming in. Where are we?
The system is a little unwieldy.
Is it? You want to talk about StreamYard, JD? Let's talk about it.
All right. I've got one. It's not that good, but we'll go with it here. It's gone. Where did it go? Oh, hang on. Here it is.
Is Leigh still signed in as you, JD?
Yes.
I don't like this setup. I want to make it very clear. I don't like him having this power.
It's fraught. It is fraught.
I mean, we are. If I could bet on us in the next 2 weeks, him accidentally closing down the entire stream while we're doing it, I would.
I'll buy that top shot.
Yeah. Leigh, you're shaking your head. You know it's true.
Because to do that, I mean, I'm surprised I haven't done that to myself during the show because I have so many tabs open during most shows in the morning. That sometimes you're just clicking away, and I'm like, oh, I'm lucky I haven't done that. But
it's it's like you're opening a garage door in a video game.
Yeah. I mean, actually, to actually end the broadcast, it's basically 2 clicks. So,
there's a fail safe. Okay, good.
Yeah.
That's like FaceTiming with my nephew. He's always hanging up.
Yeah. Okay. Ready, Matt? This one's going back to your travel from when you went across the country. It comes from Greg Hubert. Did you have a favorite part of the trip from Atlanta to LA?
Oh, that's a good question.
It was honestly, and that was the only good thing that's happened in the past year. It was awesome.
Trip? Wow.
Yeah, the trip was great. And that's what sort of started me on the hiking. I kind of planned one hike, and then we ended up hiking like so many times. So I would say the highlights were Sedona.
Hold on. You were driving across the country. You weren't hiking across the country.
Yes, correct. I wasn't Harry Foxing it.
Yeah, you were doing hikes in the locations you were stopping for the night. Is that fair to say?
Yeah. The hiking in Sedona and just the scenery in Sedona was amazing. New Mexico. I want to move to New Mexico now. I'm a big desert. I'm a desert boy now.
Oh, you like the heat?
You like the Wild West?
Well, not the heat necessarily, but just the
desolate land,
the stark relief of the barren landscapes.
Yeah,
it's quite
scenery.
beautiful.
Sure. It's like you're in Breaking Bad.
Yeah, but more remote. Like, so Taos, New Mexico was amazing.
Is that south? North?
Taos is north of Santa Fe, which is north of Albuquerque.
Okay.
And Stona and Joshua Tree is pretty close to LA, but we did stop there. And that was amazing. So yeah, like Memphis was great. Going to see Stax, Stax Studios and Stax Museum was awesome.
This trip was a banger.
Yeah, it was great.
Who planned it? You or your?
Yeah, I planned most of it.
Okay,
I planned most of it, but with input. Yeah, but
but you had the flexibility to say, "Look, we only had one hike planned, but now we're hitting the trails, baby.
We're in no rush to get up.
We're reconnecting to the natural world."
Well, I literally
started wearing tall hats after this. Like a hiker's hat.
I started wearing tall hats, and I literally had the experience because we were in the desert for probably like 8 days before we got to LA, of driving into LA. And it was like that scene in Into the Wild where like Emil Hirsch gets to LA and Eddie, I was going to say Eddie Van Halen, but I meant to say Eddie Vedder is in the background being like, "World Society," and he's like, "Oh, there's so many lights. It's so noisy. I can't handle here. I got to get back into the wild."
Right.
That was me.
I
was like, there's too much honking and too much traffic.
All this honking.
It took me 2 weeks to calm down.
I bet. A few messages, or I should say, comments from the stream team here. Adrian, it's 5:20 a.m. in the Netherlands right now. Still watching you guys. Shout out to Matty O.
Ooh,
awesome. And then the next one, JD, Eric, Sandy. We got to put this on a shirt. Love, larf, live. Not the Matty one. Oh, we need a love, larf, live. I mean, I can see my friend Beth putting that up on her wall in her kitchen right now. So,
I told you the best one of those is I went on a tour of houses in Atlanta before I left, where it's like you go into like very rich people's fancy homes, and there was a giant piece of art on the wall, and it said, and they had like a live, laugh, love, and whatever. But this one said, hold on, I want to screw it up. Pilates? I thought you said pie and lattes. What kind of an idiot hears Pilates as pie? That's how like Leigh would pronounce it. Oh, I'm doing some pie lattes.
Nice.
Skeets has got a real gaming chair actually these days.
Yeah.
Got a nice setup going.
What is that, an Aeron?
It's hard to say.
I don't know. It's I don't know the ins and outs of the chair game. How's your chair game, Matt?
Oh, it's cozy. It's small, but it's cozy. I'm on just like a regular chair, not an office chair.
Classic chair.
Yeah, I could hold it up if you're interested.
It's always great to see people holding things on the camera.
I don't think it's
always good.
All right, any more questions, Leigh?
Yeah, well, there was one. Where is it? But it was more for us. It was more for the four of us. And it said, what is the angriest we've ever seen Matt?
That's a good question. I mean, do you have an answer for that? I was angry a fair bit.
I can remember literally seeing you angry at a summer league, having a meeting outside of a large window.
Oh yeah, that was early on.
See you doing, like many hand chops and hand pushes.
Yeah.
Disagreeing with whoever you were talking to.
Yeah, and like all my fights, that was had nothing to do with me. It was about you. Not you, but the four of you.
Oh yeah.
And being treated vastly differently than everyone else. The day we left, I was angry because I remember I was trying to get our podcast feed.
That was it. You were very angry that
touchy
day.
subject.
We all were.
Yeah. I mean, that still doesn't sit right with me.
And it shouldn't.
No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't.
Angry. I'm trying to think of a time I was angry.
No, I sorry. Rex Roberts is saying I'm blind drunk. I had to really piss. I had to piss like a racehorse there. You ever You ever take those pisses where you're just like, it's like insane. Where you're like, it's still going.
Like the Adam Sandler longest piece sketch.
I do it every couple of months, and I'm like, this is incredible that this is still going on.
Next time, live stream it. If you can go for like over a minute, if you think.
I mean, that's a thing. Time in there. How long was I actually peeing for? It's a great point there, Trey. It felt very long to me. How long was I gone? I was peeing the entire time. As soon as I left this screen, I was peeing right here.
I feel like it was at least a 60-second piss.
Oh yeah,
at least, not including travel time.
Yeah. I'll take the computer next time.
Did you think about going backwards? Is what people are asking.
Did I look at my toilet and go, God damn it, I like to mount that.
That's true. Leigh is peeing like Tenet, sort of.
Yeah, he is. He's also just reading the Michael J. Fox autobiography while he's mounting the toilet to take a
permanently set up on the back of his toilet.
Yeah, it's like those like book stands that you see in like bookstores. Like he just has it set up on the back of his toilet. What do you call those things? Book stands, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, holder.
How tall you think Michael J. Fox was? Is
tiny.
5'6".
Yeah, 5'7".
Lower. 5'4", apparently.
5'4", yeah.
5'4".
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Got it.
Nora just reached into the room and passed me a glass of water because she's watching the stream.
Oh,
thank you. That's true love right there. Everybody.
Is Nora gonna buy Top Shot? Do you think? Is she in?
Hey Nora, when you get back to your computer, tell me if you're all in on buying Top Shot. I did explain it to her, Trey.
And that's why you're divorced?
No, I bought it. I bought something on it, and I was like, this is weird. You know, we share obviously our finances, but like we share accounts, and I'm like,
we share our.
Well, no, I was like, I should tell her I'm buying a Kyle Lowry 3-pointer.
This is her Kyle Lowry 3-pointer too. Exactly. Yeah, she should know that anytime she wants to see Kyle Lowry throwing in from almost half court, she can.
And how much?
JD, ask me again.
How much did you pay for it?
$100.
Come on.
$100.
Come on.
Dude. Kyle Lowry. This is the Kyle Lowry. Maybe potential Hall of Famer.
Okay, this just turned into an intervention, and I'm going to start calling you Phil.
No, I did. I said, I'm going to dive into this. I took all my FanDuel money and I put it into Top Shot. I was doing quite well at FanDuel. Yeah.
So which 3-pointer?
That's why, like, Trey maybe didn't tell Laura that he bought a $6 Otto Porter jump shot, but I did have to tell them. Exactly. I felt like I should. Yeah. Sorry, what? Sorry, say again, JD. Would you ask?
Which 3-pointer? Like,
you want me to fire it up?
It's a weird one. I saw it. It's
like
almost like a meant to be a pass.
It's like he got fouled like 40 feet out.
Yeah.
And he thinks he gets fouled, which he doesn't, and he chucks it and it goes in. Yeah. It's a great clip, JD.
But is there not a catchphrase for it or a name for this?
No, it just is called Kyle Lowry 3-pointer. Like whenever he did it, I think it was January, maybe. I think I have that right. But it is a bit of a but hey,
I got it.
It's like of there's not a ton of them, JD. There's not 15,000 out there. Okay. Anyway, I just did it because I like somebody said earlier, I did it because I was like, I love Kyle Lowry. He's my favorite player of all time. Well, him or Nash. It's right there. It's probably Lowry because he won a championship. I'm like, I want this. And if like this is so silly, I don't really understand this, I'm getting it. I don't care. So I went all in. And that's why I felt like I had to tell my wife.
Well, and her reaction was?
Her reaction was actually incredible because I told the whole concept of Top Shot, which she was like, what are you talking about? As we went through, obviously, we don't need to go over it again. And then, here we go. Here, look at this. Oh my God. It's like $10,000. Oh my God. She goes, so I tell the whole thing, Matt. I set it all up. I say, it's like, this is where this is going. I have no idea. It's like this new thing. And she goes, well, how much did you pay? And I was worried, as you guys were, when I said $100. And she goes, oh, that's it? I was like, yeah, that's my girl. Wow. Yeah, she understands.
She gets it.
She gets it.
She gets it.
I think she thought I was going to say like $5,000 or something like that. Like something
okay, here we go though, Skeets. You bought it for what? 100 last night, you said.
Oh, I bought it for $100.
The lowest.
No, I bought it a couple nights ago, Trey. Two nights ago, I think.
Okay. Look at man. You're already at to $117.
Oh my God! It works. It only goes up.
It only goes up. People are talking about it now, so it's going to go up even higher. People are like, this is the J.E. Skeets card here.
Exactly. I'm
shorting. I'm going to short your Kyle Lowry card.
Ooh. Oh my God.
Oh,
don't. Yeah, what a card though. What a shot. But like again, like whoever. I forget your name earlier. I just like this is. I actually want this. It's a dumb shot. I think it's hilarious. And I was like, $100 is like right on the borderline of like, okay, that's Matt, I'm committing to the bit, basically. It just ended up costing me some money.
Yeah, sure.
But Trey just said I made $70. So here we go. I'm up 17%. Money Mellis, come on. Where are you at?
Well, you got to sell it to capitalize on that increase. If you just
No. Oh my God.
Oh, I've been laughing at these really hard.
Money Mellis, where are you at, Task? Come on, man. Jump on here.
He just sent me the worst of the week nominees, so he's around.
He's around.
He's watching.
I'm gonna call it a night though.
I was gonna say I've never. It's only 8:30 here, but it's late for you.
Leigh, you turned off your light.
Are you in bed?
Yeah. Well,
I know we say we keep it super cash, but I didn't mean.
Well, I've got one of the lights on, but I watched this masterclass on sleep. And
go on.
There we go.
Let him go.
And it's all about regularity and routine, and also sending the messages, sending the messages to your body to it's ready for get ready for bed. Yeah. And so that's what I'm doing. That's why the lights are dimmed, and that's why I'm trying to.
Hold on. You're not in your bedroom though.
No, I'm not in my bedroom. No, I'm in the kitchen.
So in the masterclass, they're like. Make sure the lights are dim. Totally fine if you're staring into a screen with four people talking to you.
No. That's obviously that's a part of it as well. But you should watch this masterclass. It's incredible.
I don't need to. I can sleep like a champ. I should give the class. They're doing it wrong.
Just close your eyes and go to sleep, guys.
Hell yeah.
End of class.
Hell yeah.
Once you watch it, it'll change. It'll change your approach.
Hey, not to make this kinky, but I slept with you in a room a couple
times
we did. There on tour, didn't we? Did I sleep like a baby?
Well, you slept in the nude, you said.
Absolutely, I did.
And I went sleepwalking that first night.
You got in bed. It was a little awkward.
Yeah, that's really interesting when you combine those two facters together.
I told you, I sleep in the nude. I get too hot at night.
Yeah, no,
I won't have a good sleep. That's why I'm a Masterclass.
My friend Plugger, who I was in New York with, he always
thanks, not sleeping next to a guy named Plugger, but go on.
Yeah, well, he always sleeps in the nude, and he's a big fella. So when you were in the nude, I was like, I've slept with Plugger plenty of times.
I can slip right by him.
Yeah. So I'm used to friends getting in, just taking their dacks off and hopping into bed, and it's
so.
Fine.
What do you sleep in your weird fucking boxer shorts that you've made?
Boxer shorts and a t-shirt. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking insane to me. I'm sorry.
That's definitely one of the acceptable options.
You guys are sleeping in another sheet.
What?
A body sheet. It's insane.
A body sheet.
You just told me that you sleep in the nude and you find it weird that people sleep in underwear.
Absolutely. Guess what? The caveman didn't sleep in underwear.
We're not in caveman times.
Maybe
man.
they did.
We've moved on. We've advanced.
Warm. Maybe I'm the weirdest.
And loincloths.
Matt, you sleep in, obviously. Do you sleep in a okay, I got to say this. I can't believe you sleep in a shirt.
No, it depends on the temperature. It's all wonky out here.
Well, so you get in this masterclass and it'll teach you, get your temperature. You would like this, 69 degrees is ideal for your room.
Nice. Yeah, because you're sleeping in an extra fucking sheet. You can keep your temperature at 72, 71.
Leigh is actually legitimately talking slower now as he gets ready for that.
Yeah, because you need to cool the room, right, to cool your body temperature down. Agreed. So it's easier to sleep.
Yeah, you're sleeping in too much fabric is what I'm telling you. Get rid of the fabric you're sleeping in. You'll sleep in a higher temperature.
This guy's a neurological expert.
Oh,
in sleep.
who is it? What's
And
his
he's
name?
Matthew Walker. And he's going up.
He's sleepwalking.
And he's going up against a boozed up Canadian on a Thursday night.
Wow. Easy.
First,
how long is this masterclass?
Just because you come on
long.
these and you don't even have a drink in your hand, and
It's
you just
long.
ask all the questions you want there. Yeah.
No,
But-
I had my wine with my dinner, and
okay.
it's long. It's like a movie, I guess, probably 2 hours, I guess, in total. It's broken up into like there you go, 15 videos, 3 hours, 12 minutes long. So
All right.
check it out.
Hey, you know what I should say? Do whatever works for you. Do you sleep comfortably at night?
Well, I'm sleeping better since I've taken
Oh,
this.
so you weren't sleeping well.
No,
Well, get nude. Hey, get nude.
No, it's
Tonight,
not getting
get
nude. It's not getting nude. It's
Class.
Sleep like a hey. You know what people say, Leigh? People say, "What? I slept like a baby last night." Babies
don't
naked.
sleep naked.
When they're in the womb,
listen.
they are.
Yeah.
Hey, listen,
yeah.
That's
babies
not what I
don't
mean.
sleep.
They're
Babies
swaddled.
are in the womb, they're naked. That's a
Also, babies don't sleep particularly well. It's
Yeah.
my experience.
Well, okay,
exactly. That has
Okay,
never-
hold on. Let me try this. Sleep like a Skeets. Nude.
No, but listen, you're going to annoy Nora tonight because you've been drinking so much liquids. You're gonna need to get up. You're going to need to get up for a pee in the night.
With you, Ellis. You 3 beers and you're a little zany. I'm fine.
Well, remember that last time in Vegas, man? Whoa.
Oh, El Vino did flow.
Yeah. You need IVs in the morning.
Yeah. It was funny after that.
Will you
'cause I
turn your light on, man? This is honestly, and now I'm mad. I am actually mad.
Solidarity. I'm turning all my lights off.
Okay, me too.
Here, I'll meet you.
Let's all go to bed.
Ooh,
It goes back to my complaint about you just listening to your body. No matter what, we're doing a show. I know it's a stupid show. I know it's 2 hours and 40 minutes long. But it's like, you know what? It's bedtime, so I'm going to just cool things down and turn the lights off because doctor's orders.
Yeah, doctors, medical science and doctor's orders, JD. Honestly, I have to say, JD, the amount of time you spend at your computer, though, I can't believe you're still up right now, knowing you're going to be up in 5 minutes.
Because it's my responsibility. I'm doing a show. This is what's involved. It's my job. What do you mean?
Yeah, Leigh,
You're getting paid for this?
Leigh,
No, I'm not.
No,
he's not.
but for you to still be up now, I'm just shocked. I mean, tomorrow you're gonna.
That's why Leigh, you would have never made it as the JD. You don't have this in you. This is what he's saying, man,
Well,
and me as well. I'm throwing shots at you. Like he's built differently than you and I.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm tired. Saw a masterclass. Better go to sleep. Like that's not how he works.
Yeah, but there's going to be a Kyrie level disappearance coming. Could be tomorrow. It could be in 6 months, but it's going to happen. I mean, this
From
schedule
you,
is for me. Yeah, I'll just be
yeah.
disappearing, and it'll be. Where did he go? Why isn't he talking?
I was absolutely JD, not because of like the coronavirus reasons, though also a part of that. This idea of having an all-star game. Fuck off with this all-star game.
Yeah.
Give us a week off. Okay. Give JD a week off. Not me. I don't need it.
But there's going to be a trade or something if that happens, and it's like, let's get up together.
Oh, no. Yeah, and
the problem is I find even.
Wait,
even
why
if-
is Leigh lighter than anyone?
Yeah, you're like.
I yelled at him, and he turned the light on.
I've got my phone light on. Like,
That's
Okay.
infinitely worse than what your circadian rhythms are going crazy.
Trey is like,
Yeah, mine's very dark.
Yeah.
Very dark.
There he is.
let us know in the stream too if you can even see all of us. It doesn't matter.
Well, Skeets, take your shirt off now.
But,
Get ready for
Is
bed.
that good?
you're right. I mean, might as well get nude.
Oh, hold on. Well, I'll end on this because I have to pee again. There's probably no point in coming back. So Trey and I had the joke when the season ends, because the season ended in normal times, like mid to late June when it was hot in Atlanta. We would go get our waxes, our back waxed.
Dude.
Oh yeah.
But
well, I'm turning my light back on so I can keep going though.
So I've never shaved my chest though. I've never trimmed my chest hair.
Right.
But during the pandemic, I was like, well, no one's going to be seeing my chest for a long time. It'd be a good time to experiment and see what it's like. So I picked a medium setting on my beard thing, and I went and I was like, I actually feel like this looks better because it's not like, I think it looks weird when people shave their chests and every hair is the same length. I find that a little disquieting. But this was just long enough that it could still flow naturally. So I did that. Then it grew. That was like months ago. It grew back, and then I was like, well, pandemics are raging. No one's seeing my chest for a long time still. I'm gonna try shaving it all off, like to skin.
Right.
Because I've also been working out, and I remembered that when we waxed Leigh's chest, I remember going, I knew Leigh was built, but I didn't realize he was that built. Like, he was really
that's a good point. Show off the muscles.
Yeah,
like a real Nick Ellis.
Well, he's not that.
Well, let's not go over.
He's not that. Yeah. So I was like, maybe if I just take it all off, I'll be able to see my workout gains more. Anyway, I did it. It was an immediate regret. I feel so weird looking at my like prepubescent body. Like every time I get out of the shower, I feel uncomfortable.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's weird. Like I cannot wait for it to grow back.
It's now growing back.
Well,
Currently,
I hope it's not receding further.
And you shaved or you waxed?
No, I shaved, but I shaved it
Wow.
all off. Yeah,
Wow.
it's bad. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah. Leigh, would you ever do that? I know you're sleeping right now, but
I did it. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Would you do it on your own accord?
No.
Yeah. Do you like being hairy?
I don't really have a choice.
I mean, you are
you?
people that don't have a lot of hair are envious of you for having a lot of hair, but I always wonder if like you're envious of me.
I mean, I think being the third of three boys, and seeing my dad and my uncles and stuff like that, I sort of thought I'm going to be hairy one day, and I was, and I am, So
yeah.
It's you sort of just look around and you're like, that's where I'm going. That's the track that my train's on, and so I wasn't really shocked. Although
I'm on the hairy train.
I would say that I was probably later, like my oldest brother Nick, Matt's crush.
Yeah, for anyone new joining us in this live stream, I first off can't believe you're still here. Thank you. God bless you. God bless you, Jared Dudley, and God bless you. Nick is your
Jared Dudley's not here. He's got to add a 43rd page to his book.
Oh, it's
this guy is that up to date. You love it.
PDF. Your brother Nick is not the oldest, right? Second oldest?
Yeah, no, he's the oldest.
Oh, he's the oldest.
Yeah.
An extremely good-looking man. like I'll be honest, a very good-looking guy, and Matt had a crush on him because Matt.
I didn't have a crush on him. I was like, that's your brother? I mean, no offense, but like,
it's the equivalent of Leigh asking you like, so what have you been up to? Yeah, that's it. You've done nothing, and you saying to Leigh like, that's your brother?
Well,
You're related to that Adonis?
I could say that because it's not like Leigh's unattractive.
No,
if Leigh was really ugly, then I would not have said anything.
Right,
but. Leigh is good looking enough that I could point out that his brother is much better looking than him.
Do we have?
And I think Leigh, would you disagree? Like, no. If people had to buy a top coin in the Ellis family top shop, they're buying Nick most.
Yeah. He I remember when because he was 4 years I think ahead of me at school. And I had, the girls who I went to school with were like, fawning over my brother.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
wow.
I remember though, a couple of girls would say to me, like in our first year of high school, which is year 7, it's like, oh, when you're in year 11 and you look like your brother, I'm gonna be dating you then.
My god, that's like Top Shot. They're like planning ahead.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah.
I mean, they could have cashed in during high school. They could have, but what if they held until you made it to international television superstardom?
That's a great call, Trey.
They're like, oh man, this is as good as it gets. Look how good looking this guy is at 17. I'm cashing in now, selling my Ellis coin. But no, they should have held on for 20 more years. It would have just kept going up.
Yeah, man. They cashed out at around like the 87 All-Star game. And that's right when
You thought that was the peak.
Yeah. Do we have a photo of Nick Ellis? If we can,
I was going to say it's pretty telling that this is the first time ever that Leigh isn't scrambling to find a picture for us.
Okay,
don't
it's coming.
Don't have
it's
that
coming.
one at the fingertips, do you, Leigh?
There you go, JD. You've got
You're
it.
jealous of old
I
Nicky.
have it at my fingertips.
Oh, this guy is hot. Hold on, everybody.
This guy's hot. Nick Ellis is hot.
He does. He legit looks like David Beckham. Am I wrong?
No, he does. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good looking guy. Let's see it. Here we go. Everybody on the stream team that is somehow still watching this.
How many people? I can't see. Is anyone watching?
We got 1,012 right now.
Oh my god!
Damn!
That's actually not a great picture.
That's not a good picture.
No.
Actually. Who put that up? JD or Leigh?
No, that's the most recent.
Oh, Leigh shared the worst picture.
Yeah, Leigh shared the worst picture. Have the courage to share a hot picture of your brother.
Yeah.
While you're waiting, here's a.
Oh yeah. Matt, you miss a hot Bobby?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Matt, if you had a Zillow account and you could order from any takeout restaurant in Atlanta for lunch, what would you order?
Well, first of all, to bring it around, when you saw me angry, yelling, I was yelling about not being able to order hot Bobbies.
We want those Bobbies.
Wow.
If I could order, I miss Atlanta, man. I mean, not pandemic Atlanta, but I miss going out to Victory on a weekend, sitting outside in that parking lot and eating a hambo.
A hambo.
Hell yeah.
Or a T-bird.
The popcorn.
T-bird.
Oh, the popcorn.
Oh yeah, the popcorn. I miss a patty melt at the Albert. I miss the garlicky noodles at Beetle Cat. I miss maybe a happy hour at what's the one that's in a train station? I'm drawing a blank here. In Decatur. Kimball House.
Great place.
There we go.
Back to Nick.
Yeah.
Actually, I think the other picture was better.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's sexy there.
Yeah.
I mean, most people with sunglasses on look better. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, that one's the most recent one. He's down in Brazil at the moment. He went down there for the.
Yeah, this is the other thing. Your brother lives like this, internet. I call you the international man of mystery, but I think your brother might be the real.
Wow, you look like
you look like Nick.
Do you have split screen technology in this app?
I mean,
JD.
Well, I have to lose, but who do you want?
I want me and Nick.
By the way, we are eclipsing 3 hours. We're locking it in. We got 9 minutes to go. We're at least doing that. I can't believe 1,000 people are still here. That's,
maybe we should start doing shots then.
Yeah, let's do it. Go get it. Go.
All right.
Leigh, you want to do a shot with us?
Nah.
No.
Yeah.
He's a good-looking dude.
I don't know how to do this.
Yeah,
don't worry about it.
I shouldn't have put you on the spot like that.
We're pretty
JD,
limited.
if me and you were in the control room and one of them on the show had put us on the spot like that, would be like, fuck these guys.
Okay, here's the question, Matt. Who from the control room do you miss the most? Can't be JD, obviously.
Oh, Billy, of course. Not even a question. I love
Billy.
Billy did what, for those that don't know?
He was a graphics operator.
Yep.
Also famous for taking off all his clothes in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Like
This guy took
when he takes a dump.
Yeah.
He didn't just go in there to take off his clothes. He went in there to take a dump, but he would have to strip completely naked.
Okay.
In a public wash.
Okay. As someone that sleeps naked, that is fucking insane. That guy went into a public restroom.
Yeah, there was a very good...
down his clothes, hang them over the goddamn side, and take a dump.
Well, I don't think he would hang them on the hook, but there was a very good chance.
Oh, okay.
Like there's a hook there, so you can. I never saw the.
You never saw his clothes hanging over, so we could steal them. Yeah. Okay.
No. But he was naked, other than his shoes. He would completely strip naked. So there's a very good chance that you walked into a restroom.
Any sense? Why?
It's comfort. It's muscle memory. Who knows?
Muscle memory.
Muscle memory. I've never worn clothes once in my life when I took a shit. I don't know. I actually get it a little bit more now because I don't like to sit on the toilet when I'm wearing a baggy sweatshirt.
Yeah.
Like I just, I don't like it to touch my leg. I'm like, I don't think so. So in that case, I'll pop a sweatshirt off.
Wow.
At that point, what's the difference?
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Right. Fair enough.
It is really
the difference is you're in your own home.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're not
exactly
going to do that
exactly
in a public restroom. Yeah.
which I was going to say, like, are we all appreciating that this is a golden age of shitting?
What do you mean?
Well, like, I'll never again I could say this without a doubt. I'll never again in my life take more consecutive poops in my own home. Like without it being interrupted by pooping at work or at someone's house or God forbid a bar, which we've all, I mean, I've been there.
Yeah, but you're a troubled pooper.
No, see, but it's a golden age. Like I'm relaxed.
No, but you are. You like
troubled?
Well, like complicated.
Problematic?
Yeah. Problematic pooper. Buy that Top Shot if you can. Yeah, because
I have some stuff.
I've said this before. There. I mean, I don't wish it on my enemy. I don't wish this on Mike Bibby. People that struggle with their poops.
Yeah.
That have like bowel problems, can't poop, always poop. Like that's a mean thing to wish on someone. And I hate Mike Bibby and I would never even wish it upon him because I don't have that. Hashtag blessed. But like you do, you do to some extent at least. And like that seems like the worst nightmare to me ever.
You get used to it. It just becomes part of your life.
Yeah. Well, you're a trooper.
It's
you're a pooper.
It's the curse of my people. But I mean, yeah, as we all know, that's the worst thing that's befallen the Jewish people.
Yeah. Leigh, are you a complicated pooper?
I wouldn't think so. No.
No, I don't think you are.
I don't think you are.
I'm
except with trapped wind.
Well, yeah, that's not the poop though. That's the gas. I mean,
I think it's all related,
connected. Well, yeah,
but
I'm a multiple though, like a serial pooper, if you like, 2 a day at least, sometimes spoon? 3. Yeah, it depends.
Same time every time.
Well, the first one, sure.
Hold on a second. I meaning to ask you, how does Magic Spoon have no sugar in it? I don't understand. But it must have sugar. It must have like some kind of synthetic sugar in it, obviously.
Nope, none.
There's no added sugar. There's no added sweetener.
What makes it sweet then?
Magic.
That's the magic.
It has
what the magic is.
No stevia.
No, it's magic, man. Fucking David Blaine. Fuck, man.
Okay, you'll like this. I got into an argument with someone here. Because we were talking about the pussy posse, like like Leonardo DiCaprio and Toby. Why are they, when they were young Hollywood bucks, they were called the pussy posse?
I had no idea.
Really?
I thought Nick Ellis was involved.
Nick Ellis could have been, but David Blaine was in the pussy posse.
That guy was.
Who do you think is more talented, Leonardo DiCaprio or David Blaine?
Leo.
Hold on. Say it. You're saying who's more talented? What do you sound like? Talented? You sound like Dave Grisham.
I know. I apologize.
So much.
I apologize. If I still lived in Atlanta, I could be hanging out with Dave Grisham every week.
Yeah. No, David Blaine is the obvious answer. Is it tougher to do magic or is it tougher to act? Yeah.
I think you put David Blaine in a movie and the director would be like, okay, in this scene, pretend that like you've got the worst news you've ever got in your life. It might not be great, but he could at least do it.
Sure.
Leonardo DiCaprio can't put a metal bar through someone's arm.
That's what I said. That's what I think, but I'm a big magic guy. So,
but also it could be argued that David Blaine is a great actor. He's awesome. Like he is acting whenever he's doing his illusions. He's acting. I almost said tricks, and I
Trey, you sound like you maybe disagree. I think you said Leo.
I mean, Leo, when he's on screen, it is magic. When you really think about it, it's movie magic. Could he had he devoted his life to learning tricks, sure. He could have done just the same as David Blaine. That's what David Blaine did the first few years of his life. He got so bored of it that he's like, you know what I'm going to do? Put my body in ice for as long as I can. Does he even do magic anymore? Well, he does the Revenant over and over and over.
Endurance, feats of endurance. The thing is, like, I guess you could say that more people are trying to be Leonardo DiCaprio, but there's only one Leonardo DiCaprio.
Exactly.
But I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
Oh, so you think the answer is
I think it's Blaine. Yeah.
I
That's
think
interesting.
Trey's convinced me. It's Leo.
Wow.
So hold on. Trey's convinced you in the sense of that.
Hold on. Wow.
Because there's does the more people trying to do it influence your decision, JD?
No, it's just my personal, who am I more compelled by? Who do I want to look at on a screen? And that's how I've consumed both of their work.
But that was but that wasn't the question. The question wasn't who are you more compelled by?
Well, who's more talented? I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
They're both entertainers.
Well,
Right,
I'll say this. Leonardo DiCaprio's biggest role, he won. Well, it was a card game, wasn't a trick, wasn't it? To get his ticket onto the Titanic. I was thinking it was a card trick, but it was actually a card game.
This Leigh After Dark character, I'm not sold on yet. You have a different voice and a different persona sitting in the dark there.
His hair takes over,
Weird.
I think is what happened.
Oh, we did it. We just passed 3 hours.
Good. Let's make it 4.
Let's pull a David Blaine and go for 27 straight hours.
Sure. Yeah, hold on. Sorry. Before you say what you're going to say, Leigh, because I know it's going to be gold. Just pocket it for 1 second. I did think about this, JD. You're not going to like it at all, but Trey, you reminded me. For charity, we got to do 24 hours of No Dunks live streams. No Dunks live. Yeah. No doubt. We gotta bank this, put this in the the plan, and do this. Raise money. I don't know if you can do it on YouTube. I hope you can, but pick a charity and do it. I think we could do it. JD, I know you could do it.
I do it almost every day.
That's my point.
Sitting here since 6 this morning.
That's my point. That's my point.
Yeah, and you just have people come in and like refresh.
100%.
Did you ever come when I forget what charity it was for, but like that comedian Pat from Toronto would do 24 hours of stand-up?
Pat Thornton. 100%.
Pat Thornton, yeah. Like I went to at least once to see that. So
we could do it because we could do. I even think if you like gave yourself a little leeway of like if we just did 24 hours of shows, like every hour we do something different. Pop and Packs is an hour. Mm-hmm. This is 3 hours.
Ripping Packs another hour.
Ripping Packs.
But my point is like we could just
ripping off.
Yeah. We could fold it into the each hour. Anyway, okay, Leigh, what were you gonna say? You were gonna say something great.
Yeah. So David Blaine, I was living in London when he did this thing with this trick where he stayed in a glass box for 44 days. Yeah. Now, obviously, there's no way in the world he could do that. But why not? There were people who there were cameras and stuff on him, and people didn't know how he did it. But like in the day before, it was like 44th day. He would get up in the box, and then he would fall down and act as if he was like struggling to survive. And he would, and he got through it. But it's just weird. Like I don't know how he was able to. Pull that trick off, really. Like, unless he just played on the fact that people were just like, I'm bored looking at this guy up there, and they just let him off. But you would think at some point someone would have like seen the switcheroo happen where the other guy came into the box.
No. You think he switched?
He had to. It's impossible not to.
No, you're wrong.
Okay,
I think he's an endurance the one.
You can't go 3 hours without pissing twice. He went 44 days.
He pissed in the water. I piss in the lake every time I go in it.
Yeah, but no. And there was.
Hold on. It wasn't part of the trick that they were like, and he won't pee for 44 days.
It was. It was like he was only allowed to drink water. That's what it was.
Okay, so he's only allowed to drink water and not pee.
So how did he do it then? He didn't piss in the box.
Yes, he did.
No,
I think he probably
100% did.
He probably had a catheter.
Yeah,
because the box was clear.
Yeah. So
was
what,
he
you
wearing
have
pants?
you have to see his schwanz for him to be peeing.
Yeah. See, I'm looking at it now.
Oh, okay, share your screen. Share your screen. You
Share your
have
screen, let's see
JD
it.
responsibilities, so fuck.
Okay, but he did the one where he had to hold his breath, and I think he literally did train to hold his breath.
Not for 44 days.
course he
but-
did.
No,
Yeah.
he wasn't holding
course
his
he
breath for 44
trained.
days. He's very talented.
That's an interesting no dunks lore. Is that was the first thing that Skeets and I did together as that was the first project we ever did together because it was a school project. It was a live show, and I was doing a piss take basically on David Blaine, and I asked you to hide in a box. You literally curl up and be in a box on a breakfast television type show.
That's right.
And you did it. And it was just like, I can't believe I actually did it.
I did it for Leigh 8 hours. Okay. Now I took 3 shits in there, 8 pisses, but it was immaculate television.
You should have seen it.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
8 hours.
Yeah, no, I did it for probably 15 minutes. I don't know.
You did a half hour on the show.
I did. I did it in a box. I mean,
That was
Yeah.
a good one. I like that one.
that one
Yeah, it was a good.
That one was an incredible one. The pick and payoff we're talking about, for those that don't know, the starters here that are just No Dunks fans, we love you. I was in a box for a pick and payoff for the entire show.
Whole
And
show.
I'm talking a box that was like, what was it? 4x4.
Small. It was small.
Yeah,
You were
it was
curled
small.
up.
I was crunched over.
Yeah.
It was scary. Like it was like
It was scary. Yeah.
it was like panic inducing, where you're just like, so I'm not that claustrophobic, but I was like, whoa, this is weird. And the other part was like, I was trying to still host the show or like contribute to the show, which gave me more panic because I can't see anything. And obviously look at Trey and look at Tass and look at Leigh and stuff like that. But that was a good one. That was a fun one because it was like, it was
Oh, you're still here.
I was still we're still here. It was scary. We're talking about the in the box pick and payoff. Matt, do you have a favorite pick and payoff that we ever did?
Good question. Some of the old ones, I think you were talking the other day of like when Tass was prank calling people.
Yeah. But
That
that's
was
not
good.
It's not
Repeat after me is great. Where
Oh,
Skeets
that
is
was
on
really
the-
That was a
That's a
very
good one.
funny one.
and Tass is saying shit in your ear and you have to repeat what he says.
Is that your favorite, JD?
I think that's my favorite one.
Wow.
Just because
Really?
there's so many funny moments in it.
And that guy you stopped on the street, Jeff, I think his name was,
Jeff.
and you rapped,
Yeah.
and you said you were raising money for charity, and he just popped $5. He just had $5 in his hand,
Yeah.
like he was David Blaine. He was just like, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was amazing.
That one was funny. The way it cut together was hilarious. I think the one Tass is doing the flirty dance is
Flirty
very,
girl
very
is
funny.
great.
Yeah, flirty
Oh,
girl.
yeah.
That's super funny. I mean, I think we could all agree the hardest one, and I can't believe how you did it, was when Leigh had to put on that wetsuit. I mean, that was crazy.
Yeah, you had to like flop around on a box.
Like,
What?
I still
Okay,
smell
okay.
it.
Had to pretend how to swim.
Here's what's the lamest pick and payoff we've done? Is it the
Start naming some.
Stand by for tomorrow.
what is that one? What do you mean?
What Tass is
What
doing.
we're doing tomorrow.
Oh wow. No, we've had lamer. I mean, Tass won.
Oh my God, Leigh eating the peppers was actually great.
That was
I was
great.
actually
Eating peppers was
I was
hilarious.
honestly concerned for him.
Yeah.
Hold on. Actually, with to me, the funniest one happened before was the one when Leigh had lost, and we were just like spitballing in the office, and I was like, "Oh, it's like how every year someone like during the playoffs will shave like the Spurs logo into the back of their head." I was like, "Leigh, like, what if we just shaved something into the back of your head?" And you were like, "Yeah, okay." I was like, "Oh, okay. So you're cool with us just shaving something into the back of your head?" You're like, "Yeah, what? Why not?" I was like, "So you're telling me that we could just bring someone here and just like fuck up the back of your head, just shave something good?" Yeah, and I started laughing so hard because like you were complaining so much about being in a wetsuit, and then suddenly we're like completely okay with someone shaving something back of your head. I was dying laughing, and then you were getting angry because I was laughing, and you were like, "What's so funny?" And like, what's so funny is that you're just so casual about shaving something in the back of your head. That one did end up being. I was so angry on that one that the guy. It was so bad. Like we worked so hard to find someone that the guy's like, "Oh yeah, like I could do the thumbs and." Yeah. But then it ended up being so
funny.
It was
funny
so
how bad
Trey shares that photo on our Insta or on our Twitter account all the time. The shitty drawing of Leigh in the back. Oh, it's so fucking good. It's so good.
That was the drawing we gave the guy, right?
Yeah. He was like drawing of a leprechaun, basically. Right, like it was like barely a face. That's one of the most hilarious reveals. That and the time that we popped a bunch of balloons, and I had to reach in and pull out.
Oh no, that was such a disaster.
And the label was like this big. You could not see it at all. Dude, a hilarious reveal. Hilarious.
That was great. That was great.
I also like. It was a multi-part thing, but Trey drinking milk out of a shoe is always a fun
that's a good one.
Yeah. That's a great visual for sure.
That's a good visual. What's the most like difficult one ever done? That I asked this question to Matt and JD who had never had to do it. Like one that you were like, oh, no thanks.
Wasn't Trey outside for a squirrel or something?
Not bad.
I mean, a treadmill. I mean, you're in good shape, but if you weren't, the treadmill would have been impossible. Or Trey doing the elliptical.
The comedy was bad. Comedy was very bad.
Oh my
all
god,
three of us.
That was horrible.
Yeah, stand-up comedy was. I think the most embarrassed I've ever been. I was pretty scared with the karaoke, but I leaned into it once you guys picked the song. But the comedy was brutal. They cut Tass's mic first off. Like, they just straight up cut his mic. And he's just like still going, telling bad NBA jokes. This is back in the Basketball Jones days.
That was horrible.
That was bad. That one made me feel awkward when Tass was doing it. We tied that one, so we both had to do it. I think. Yeah. I think I wish we've always wished we did was the shock one, the dog collar.
Oh my god!
I mean,
I can still do it.
Yeah, we can do it. I'd do it. I would do it. But God, it was brutal. When you just get shocked.
It was barely on.
Oh, barely.
Yeah,
but
I didn't feel good about that one.
Yeah, you thought someone was gonna like have a heart
someone was
attack.
Gonna die because it's like once the cameras are rolling, like there would have been bravado of like, you can turn it up, like, or something like I could turn it up, and then it was like okay, and then someone would have died or been injured.
No, that's you get paramedics to stand by. It's fine.
Oh yeah, classic. They were always because I remember they were always like, whatever you need. Do you need some paramedics to come? Sure, whatever you need. Someone hanging upside down from the lighting.
I was gonna do that. We talked about that.
Yeah, that one we were going to do, but they wouldn't let us.
I don't get that.
Because it was like liability from hanging from the lighting grid because you're not supposed to hang things that are not lights from the lighting grid.
I think we would have been fine with that one. I could have definitely hung upside down for a show. As long as like during commercials,
30 minutes.
As long as during commercials you pushed me up, I think I don't know. I feel like that.
As long as in commercials you push me up.
Much like Coldplay's second album, that's a rush of blood to the head.
I'm the jackass of the pick and payoff group. I like the maybe hurt me. Maybe it's like not, the snakes, the box. I like that. I'm just a fan of it.
Very
no
true.
doubt. I mean, Leigh, we're not keeping you hostage, man.
You can go to bed at any time.
Like fucking leave, man. Like we're not gonna hold it against you.
No, don't go. This is part of the masterclass.
Yeah. the game's not over yet, Leigh. You should be watching that.
Getting to be the fourth quarter.
Lakers up 8.
Tight. I'm in it.
Oh, guys, you got to move to the West Coast, man. The games are on so early, and they end at such a reasonable time.
I know.
You could do stuff after. You could record the show that night and then the next day be like, cool.
Yeah. I know.
Laura wants to move to Hawaii. I'm like, yeah, that's a great idea.
Oh, wow. So what time are games on
yeah,
there?
that would be really
4 o'clock or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's got to be even earlier than that.
Yeah.
It's like 6 hours, right?
I think it's 6 hours.
1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Wow. JD, would you like that? Or do you like this?
Of course.
Really?
Do I like this? No.
Well, not this show where we're going for 3 hours. But
yeah, I could live in Hawaii, sure. I've always wanted to become a surfer. Blue Crush is one of my favorite movies of all time.
Yeah, it is. Great
it's
movie.
Surf Life. Oh man, Surf Life would be awesome.
That's your rad. You're right.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I just have to get my immigration sorted out.
Oh my God, is that still happening?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
I shouldn't have brought it up.
Your immigration is my last year. Let's not talk about it.
Exactly.
Matt, in listening to the shows,
hold on a second.
Yeah.
Do I need to hold this? Do I need to hold a pee, or should I just pee now and continue on with the stream? You know, I'm at that point right now where I'm like,
I mean,
feels like
that's the real stream team.
Yeah, that's the stream team right now.
I think you should do whatever your heart says you should.
Hold on. Like David Blaine, we said you could drink, but we didn't say you could pee.
All right, I got to tap. I'll be back.
All right, bye. Leigh, you're still hanging with us? Yeah.
Yeah, for a bit. I'm nearly
done
though.
Because I was going to ask.
I'm nearly done. What are you waiting?
I can't believe I'm at a party in my own house and I still can't. I still can't leave.
This is not
you can leave.
This is a party. Honestly, this feels like a party right now.
I know.
Like,
2021, man. This is a party.
This is like the last 9-10 months.
There's 1,000 people in this party right now.
Yeah, I know. It's great. Welcome everybody. But it's just weird because social interaction is just it just doesn't exist anymore. You know, I mean, you know, we have some people in the street, you know, the kids and the parents and that, but we've all been, we've all been sort of saying the same stuff now for the last 10 months. Oh yeah, I hope we only got a few more months to go, and then we can be over this. And
yeah, we're lucky, Leigh. Honestly, I thought about this the other day. Like, we're lucky to have the show as it is. Like, we fucking talk about basketball, like with each other. Like what is stupid
basketball
stuff. We get paid, but we're double lucky during the pandemic. And maybe Matt, I think you were talking about this earlier. Sort of like we get to actually talk to each other. Like it forces us to talk to each other.
Yeah.
Like we hang out. Like. I'll even admit, like my friends, my longtime friends, you know, like it feels like at the start of the pandemic, it's like you were like, hey guys, we're doing hangout, we're doing a house party, we're doing all this. You know what I mean? Like that happened for a couple of weeks and it happened for a couple of months, maybe, and then it disappeared because it's just natural. It's just life. It's just like how it works. And then like my point is we're forced to like hang out with each other in a good way, and it's like we're a lot more lucky than a lot of people are, I think.
Well, I think
a couple of reasons.
In the transition to doing this hasn't been that difficult because we've kind of done it before,
sure.
You know? And or certainly the shows as far as non-basketball stuff. When the initial shutdown happened, it was kind of like, it was actually like great. We can talk about other stuff because there aren't games to talk about from the night before,
right?
So I find that very fortunate that we're able to do that, you know. And now.
100%.
Now
somebody said, "Is this stream gonna end with all of you crying?"
Hopefully.
I mean, if the drinks keep flowing, it's a possibility. Yeah.
You're a drunk. Well, not a drunk crier, Skeets, but a drunk. Emotional.
Hell yeah. I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy when I'm sober, but you know, it amps up obviously when you're drinking.
Yeah, but you're not emotional when you're sober.
No.
Do you ever drink gin?
Cold. I don't know. Gin is. Ugh.
Yeah. Taste is a feeling because it has a very specific drunk, right? It makes you feel a specific way.
I mean, tequila. I avoid tequila because that makes you feel a very certain way. No, it's I'm just kidding. It is good. We're lucky. We're very fortunate. Like twice over is what I mean. We have a job. We freaking get paid for it to do this and talk about basketball. And we also get to hang out with our friends. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
It's pretty special.
Yeah.
And if we don't make that clear, I think we do make it clear. And I think the stream team recognizes that, but you know, it's still special.
But I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I can't even say, I took it for granted. And I knew it. I knew as it was happening. I mean, I knew it when it was in Toronto, and I had just moved to Toronto, and we started doing it, for free in the morning, not as a job. And then I knew it when it was a job, and then I knew it when we moved to Atlanta, and then I knew when I left, I was like, this is going to be the best that it ever was.
Yeah.
Despite the occasional frustrations or whatever, the idea that you can go into work and not dread it and know, like, at the very least, I'm going to laugh so hard that I will push back from my chair and, like, go lie down on the couch, the fainting couch, at least once today. Even on a day when everyone's pissed off, like, there wouldn't have been a day when I left being like, nothing good happened today. It's at least one funny thing happened every day.
Yeah. I think I love the concept of, like, when we were doing the show, the starters, when we do it now, come Friday, JD, I mean, you more than anyone can probably speak to this because you literally just work more than anyone. It's like you put all this work in, and by the end of it, you're sort of fucking tired. You're over it. You're a little exhausted. I mean, even I get exhausted with the basketball portion of it, right? But then it's so funny. It's like come Saturday morning, maybe, or even Sunday morning, like, or I should have flipped those, but like, oh, what's going on? Oh, what are we going to talk about on Monday? And you're like, it's just like this weird, like, quick invigoration of like, oh, this is fun. Let's just do this again. Yeah. Now that's for me. I don't know if it's for you as much, but I
mean, in a way, yes. I mean, definitely. But there's also it's a double-edged sword, I guess, where you know that you have to feed the beast. It's a constant grind. Like, I basically have Saturdays off. Sundays I spend 6 hours basically prepping the week.
Yeah.
And then right now we're in 11-hour days, with all of our extra stuff. 11, I mean, I did 13 hours. Well, what are we?
Today, don't count today.
I won't count today. But, but that's fine. I mean, it's good to have, I would prefer that over the alternative, right?
Yeah.
Which is, but it would be a very lonely existence right now, which
100%.
I assume Matt is going through that right now.
Well, I mean, it is like, you don't want to not be working. And when you're not working, it's very easy to look at someone that's not working and be like, wow, man, I spent all day on Zoom in these Zoom meetings. I wish I could, not be working. I promise you that whatever frustrations and annoyances of your daily grind, which I'm sure exist, and I'm sensitive to that, at least you're doing something. I mean, doing nothing is the killer in a pandemic when it's like, it's not even like, well, fuck it, I'll just go travel. Like I'll go drive up the coast to where, to see who, to stay where, like, to visit where. It is, I'm not like asking for sympathy because I have it better than I think most people. But it has been fucked up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we are looking for some interns, actually, Matt. If that's if that's of interest to you,
you always know just what to say to cheer me up. You fucking asshole.
He's lurking in the dark. He looks like fucking John Wick right now.
Hey, you should be happy I'm still here. I can't believe it, man. I thought I was gone an hour ago.
You need this, man. You need this. You say you want to go to sleep, but you hungry.
Yeah, it's great. Honestly, Matt, I've missed you too, man.
Here we go.
No, because
everybody start crying.
We know that you were probably, I guess it was about a year or so ago when you were due to come to Atlanta, wasn't it? Was it? Oh, I guess it was March, wasn't it? You were
May.
planning.
I think it was May,
was it?
Yeah.
He wasn't here when we were talking about it. Yep, May.
And like all our longtime listeners and fans were like, when's Matt coming on? Do something like this, but we didn't want to do this because this is not the best version of having you on the show, and so we were holding off, like Trey going for a piss, and then
he took a dump. Thank you very much.
Hold on, Trey, how did you pee? I don't know. I don't understand.
What do you mean? I went downstairs and making a pee.
We didn't see you pee though. So how can we know you pee?
Was it a good pee? Long pee? Strong pee?
It was a long one, longer than I expected, but I mean,
over a minute?
No, nothing to write home about.
Oh,
just a classic, a good one, a good one that you feel happy with.
30 to 45-second pee.
Yeah, sure.
A spicy pee. Sorry, Leigh, I cut you off.
Yeah, Leigh, you miss Matty O is what you're saying. I know.
Yeah, of course. Because this pod would have been better if we were all in a studio and it was like set up, and so people could be ready and they would have known you were coming, and this will do, that'll do. Under the circumstances, but it would have been much better to have you in the Atlanta studio and having the show live like that. So
that was the plan, like you said, because people said, "Where's the Matty O podcast?"
Yeah.
Where's the and we kept thinking, "Oh, we got to get him in studio because it'll be way more fun." And it would.
We got to get him in studio so you could talk to the decal girls about the noise complaints.
Yeah, help us out.
Even last
what do you
summer,
think we should do? Would you mind?
When we were doing the all the non-basketball stuff, even then it was like to get Matt on them. No one, I think, thought we would still be in this situation.
Oh, no, man.
And we probably could be in another year still. So who knows? But
yeah.
I
miss you. I miss all of you. I miss Tassie too. Where's Tassie?
I know. I can't. Matt, Trey, or I'm sorry, JD. He never jumped on. I thought he was gonna.
No.
Well, I mean, he's busy.
He's living at his mother-in-law's place as well. So that's an added complication there. So.
What happened? Did someone flip a bottle in front of him and then he had to marry his mother-in-law?
A good joke that you made.
So,
you're back,
Matt,
baby. You're back.
Matt, let's pitch Matt right now. Why don't you do a show on our network, on the YouTube network, the No Dunks YouTube channel? Why don't you just come up with something? Yeah, I mean, because we're freewheeling here, baby. We're just like, look at this.
So not a podcast.
No.
What do you just want to make?
You
man?
come
what
up with whatever you come up with, whatever concept. I mean, either you include us or you don't, and we just do it. Why wouldn't you do that right now?
No. I mean, I guess I should.
Yeah, the people want it. I mean, I've been watching the stream team all night. There's been a few people like I could do without this guy, but there's been a lot.
Oh, thanks for letting me know.
Yeah,
I wonder if there's people that have just started listening since No Dunks and are like, who is this?
Sure.
Well, you get lots of shout. You and Mo Verney are tied for the most shout outs on the show. I mean,
yeah.
It's a long night. We got to stock up on
energy. There's been a lot of people that I've seen like Matty O, and like I said, like do a Twitch, do this. Like people, I mean, you're good at this. You've done this for a long time.
We'll think of something. And thank you. I can't see any stream teaming, but
sure.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, okay.
It's going to be a long night. I'm going to stock up on energy.
Oh my God. Yes. Who did that?
JD.
No.
Yeah, that was
JD. I thought that was
wow. That's incredible. Well, I think we might as well call it there.
That's fair.
I mean, we could keep talking for hours. That's the thing. I would like to keep talking for hours. Trey, look at me. Trey, look
hey, man.
Trey, look at me.
It's the
put him full screen.
quarter.
Put him full screen, JD.
Trey,
look at me.
Let's go crossfire split screen. Can we do
put
a
it on him?
Screen?
Put it on him. I look crazy, JD. There you go. Put it split screen.
Okay, hold on.
Put it split screen.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Trey, look at me. This is a close game. Second
12
game of the night.
points.
Hey, 12 points means nothing in today's game. Am I right or
nothing?
Am I right?
Nothing.
We're not Dave Grisham. We're not Armenian father-in-laws. This is a close game. Don't turn it off. This might be a 3-point game by the end of the night. Am I wrong or am I wrong?
Me go to sleep? Are you kidding me? I'm refreshing NBA Top Shot as we speak, seeing if they're dropping more packs because I missed out the first time because I was talking to you idiots.
I know. I feel
been
so bad.
popping packs.
Are you addicted? Are you addicted to NBA Top Shot?
That's all I think about now.
Do you have an addictive personality?
Yeah,
you do.
Momentarily. Only one left by now. Got to. Do I know? I don't know. Oh, come on, sold out. Literally, it said only one left. That's gotta be it. Oh, all right. I gotta refresh it. No, I don't have an addictive personality.
One thing since the last time I saw you, I've gotten more into the Grateful Dead.
Oh my god!
See, it's because you're outside a lot.
Yeah, it's that easygoing California life. What's favorite Grateful Dead song?
Oh, 72, fucking
I mean,
John Trelon.
Oh, Europe 72. I mean, sure. That's
72 is the best.
If you're really a Grateful Dead fan, it's all one song.
Oh, good.
Oh, a little China Cat Sunflower into I Know You Rider. Is that the one? No.
Yeah,
No.
that's one of them. That's a great classic jam. Honestly, for me, if people tell me one song, Scarlet Begonias into Fire on the Mountain from Cornell, 1977 is the perfect. That's the perfect introduction to hearing what people like about the Grateful Dead. I do think.
Okay.
It's just what a great vibe.
Yeah, it's good. I just want to say though, to people that are intimidated by the thing that finally liberated me into liking them is I just pick the songs I like and I pick like one version of it. And that's what I listen to as if it's an album. Like I don't get obsessed with like,
sure, exactly.
Oh, I like Box of Rain, but what I would like to hear Box of Rain, Paris 72 and Box of Rain, Ithaca, whatever. I just find for me, actually Box of Rain, the studio, because I think Phil Lesh singing live is bad.
Doesn't like to sing.
I love to sing. Oh, which Phil are you talking about?
Oh, we're talking about
Phil Lesh?
Phil Skeets, the bassist for the Grateful Dead.
Oh. So you're all in, though, Matt.
I'm not all in,
but you're in.
Like, I think I like their songs. So, like, I like the studio versions of some of their songs.
Sure. You know what I like? I like when I go to Trey Kirby's pool party and he throws it on. And it's like, it's great fucking background music. It's like, hey, it's perfect, JD. You agree?
All it is to me is background music.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's the
I
problem.
would never listen to it, but I look at that differently than maybe Trey Kirby does because I'm not crossing streams. I'm not having blueberry muffins. I'm not doing that.
Blueberry muffins.
Oh yeah. That's last week. Man.
Last week. I guess you didn't check the stream, bro.
Yeah,
come on.
I thought you watched the show, man.
Oh, I can't say I watched all. Whatever 90 minutes that's
you're a casual.
Yeah, I'm a fake. I'm
kidding. I was about to ask something, but now I forget. But anyway,
we're just past 3:30. Is this? No one's gonna beat this record.
No.
Come on. This is a legendary night. People are going to be talking about this. This is going to be. People are going to be saying February 5th, 2021. An incredible episode of No Duds Happy Hour.
I know
these guys were on fire. They were in the dark for the last 45 minutes. Nobody knows why.
Yeah, I can't believe Leigh's still here. This stream has lost only 90 viewers in the last hour, says Jake. This is a great time, LOL. Jake, you're a fucking real one. I've seen you here all night. No, Leigh, you laugh. I can't believe you're awake. Your Masterclass, you're failing it.
Big time.
Yeah. But Regidor Biala. When's the next watch party? JD, can I ask you? Can we just lock this in for Thursday nights? I mean, is it a given?
I suppose if that's what people are into, then yes.
Okay, JD, let me just throw this out here. Let me have a couple Johnny's deep, okay?
Okay.
You put work into whoopsies.
Yes.
You put work into
there we go.
7 days in the NBA recap.
Yes.
You put work. You put incredible amounts of work. Turn it down. I thought you turn it down.
Yeah, man.
Well, I can't tell how loud it is.
Yeah, I know. So you put work into all these, and then we fire up this stream, and it's like you're just shooting the shit. You don't have to do anything.
This is easy.
You throw up a couple sexy photos of Nick Ellis, and it's like 10,000 people are watching.
That was like that was 100 years ago.
My point is, it's like is that deflating?
Is it deflating that this is our most popular thing?
Yeah.
And it's the least amount of work for me?
Yeah.
A little, if I'm being honest, a little.
Yeah. So I say that to tell everybody joining us right now, watch the other shit. All right.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice
Watch
one.
it.
Nice
like
one.
it. Click it. Subscribe. Comment. Do all of this because JD's putting in hours to this
Oh,
stuff.
we all are. We're all
Yeah. We all are. Blah 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 blah. You are. This is nothing.
Yeah, you are.
This is Bitcoin right here. This is
it?
No, I actually don't know.
This is Bitcoin right here.
This is nothing. This is Leigh in the dark picking his nose. I saw
I'm
you.
playing with my hair. I'm playing with my hair.
I saw you.
Hard to tell with the
Are
light
you?
stuff.
Hey. Skeetsy's always watching. I'm the new Ellen. The point is,
How was your live stream? I was pretty good. I don't know, about 3 hours and 30 minutes in, Skeets started claiming he was Ellen.
well, he was picking his nose. I saw. And you know what? I got no problem with that. You're 3 hours in. You got to pick your nose. Point is,
Hey, David Blaine didn't pick his nose for 44 days.
that's not true. That's not true. I saw him pick a diamond out of his nose. Point is, there was a point to this. Oh yeah, JD, we should just do this more often.
Yeah.
This doesn't
make this
an
the show.
archive,
Let's
does
do
it?
this once a
Oh
week.
hell yeah, man! We're gonna get
could.
15,000
That could.
fucking views on this.
This archives?
Hell yeah!
Oh yeah.
I would have preferred to have known that.
Oh, we can delete it if you.
Yeah, we'll
want.
delete it. We'll lose
Yeah, bro.
15,000 views.
No, guy, you got to get those views, bros.
All sincerity, thank you to everybody joining us live.
Oh, you're ending it, you pussy?
Ending it. I'm just starting it.
Okay.
Good morning, sweet world. It's like 12:30 in the morning.
Yeah, let's do rapid fires now.
All right.
While we got Matt here.
I can't believe
Ask
Leigh is
Matt
still
a
here.
rapid fire question.
Leigh,
Yeah.
Leigh.
Yeah.
Leigh. Talk to me, bud. Talk to me. What are you thinking right now? I can't believe you're still up.
Same here, man. I can't believe it either. Like I said, I can't believe I'm at a party in my own house, and all I got to do is unplug, and I'm upstairs and in bed, and I'm still here. It's the power of Matt.
Again, you
Power
can.
of
You
that.
can
What a
at
party.
any
What a
time.
party.
This is
That's another thing that's vexing is that Leigh is going to come off as the hero because he stayed up in the dark and complained for the last hour of this 3.5 hour
Right.
podcast.
Yeah, that's the thing, It's like I haven't been to a party for so long. You got to sort of get back into party mode,
yeah.
My point was, JD, is like you put all this work into all these like edited things, and this does 10 times the amount of views. I mean, isn't that defeating? I don't.
So I should stop, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I think we should do this every night.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm fine with that. Totally fine with that.
Oh, Leigh, you have it so hard. You have it so hard.
Your hair is I've never seen it unponytailed or whatever.
Turn a fucking
You
light
look
on?
like
Please.
Michael Hutchins.
Thank you. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Can you sing a karaoke song right now? Because it looks
You do
badass.
look like Michael Hutchins,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Leigh,
put
fire
more
up
in
a song. Come on.
Don't change for me.
Come on, sing something. You look
You want to do,
like
you want to do
Stop
Angels?
talking then. Stop
Do
talking.
Angels.
Shit, Jesus. Okay, I'll stop.
Angels.
No. I'm trying to think
No.
of Never Tear Us Apart. How does that start? Don't ask me. What you know is true. Don't have to tell me. I love your precious heart.
I was standing. You were there.
Two worlds colliding.
And they could never
Ever tear us apart.
apart.
No. We can
We
live.
live.
What
What
happens
happened
is if
Oh.
I hurt you,
Gareth, get the guitar.
I may whine from your tears.
Go to the solo. JD, go to
told you
Oh. If
that
we could fly, because we all have wings.
But some of us don't know why.
I'm so glad you broke out the big mic for tonight. Look at that thing.
Yeah.
Massive.
Did you know you were going to sing tonight?
He didn't even know the lyrics of the song when it started.
I know.
But you've just got to hear that, you know, you've got to hear the first guitar riff, whatever it is, you know, and then you get into it. Started with Elvis, went to Michael Hutchins. Where are we going next?
Wow, No Dunks is doing a lot of covers tonight. They're loving it.
I mean, the hair is crazy, Leigh. The hair is nuts. People are you keep touching it too.
You know, it's a little Joker-fied too.
It's like JD's beard, you know. Sometimes you see JD just sort of stroking it because it's there. So now I have it. It's like, but usually when I have the headphones on, it's all slicked back, so I don't touch it.
You look so dark. You're so like menacing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for saying sometimes you see JD stroking it because.
Haven't you got the ad read tomorrow for that?
No, I've got a magic spoon tomorrow.
But... same thing.
How is it sweet? You never answered the question.
I mean,
magic.
It's magic.
How is it sweet? That's a great question.
Here's what I suspect.
Okay.
There's sugar in it. It's not like
natural
sugar.
It's naturally generated sugar. It's
Yeah,
milk.
Yeah, but it could be like agave sweetener or stevia or something. There's something in it.
Why don't you buy a box with the promo code No Dunks and find out for yourself?
Yeah.
If I'm spending money on anything, it's a No Dunks sweatshirt or a Good Morning Sweet World mug.
Well, I think the least we can do is send you one of those. After
No, don't.
No, I don't think you've done enough.
I'm not Leigh Ellis.
Yeah,
I want to pay for it.
Oh my god. Well, dare I wrap this up, or should we just keep going? I mean,
wrap up.
You know, I actually am Leigh. I'll be honest. I'm waiting you out right now.
Leigh, if I get the guitar, do you want to do?
Well, we need you to learn a little song. I don't know
that
Slim Dusty
Ball
song,
Without a Net or whatever. Easy. Yeah, I'm in.
All right, great.
And you say that, Leigh, because we've I guess we've pitched ahead to you would play the country song, your version of Slim Dusty, and Matt's going to play the guitar, I guess.
Rim Without a Net.
Rim Without a Net. That's right.
Right. And when are we doing that? When we hit
at 50? I think it was 50. I think we said. Yeah.
So is Matt? You're already learning.
I'm in. Yeah. No. It's
wow.
Easy country song. Yeah.
What? Three chords?
Probably no more than 4 chords.
Okay. Okay.
Can we also do Free Love Freeway while we're at it then as well?
Sure.
Just our version of it.
Sure.
As well.
Matt, are you angry that I still haven't learned the guitar? You gave me.
I heard you talking about that on a show. Do you want to do a Zoom lesson one day?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I can have you playing a song in a month.
What song?
You tell me. Well, I'll give you like 5 options.
You tell me.
Like 3 chord options.
Mo Money, Mo Problems.
I don't think that's a good one. I could do Ride With Me. That
Electric Woman.
Oh, that's good.
Electric Woman?
Yeah.
Yeah. How's that?
What? Evil Woman?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
By ELO.
Electric Woman.
Electric Woman.
Electric Woman. Is that what you mean? What do you mean?
I meant Evil Woman for sure.
Really? That's a little weird.
Yeah. Hey, dude, I'm living in a digital world right now.
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude.
My favorite songs are Hey, Dude and Electric Woman.
Hold on. Hey, dude.
Oh, yeah. Another karaoke.
Don't let me down.
Get me. Oh, do I have a harmonica? I gotta.
Do I have a harmonica?
I actually think I might. Give me 3 seconds.
Oh my God, he's grabbing it. Leigh, you're still here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't
going
believe
deep. This man's going deep.
You know what? I respect you a lot more than I did 10 minutes.
He's at a party.
I'm at a party.
It's the first night of Vegas. Come on, we're having a good time. We're eating sandwiches.
Leigh, my man. stop smelling and licking your own hair, because I've seen you doing it all the time.
I've got to do something. I've been resisting, I just didn't have any alcohol or anything. I didn't know we are going to be still going at this time. So
yeah, that's your fault. This is Matty O.
Yeah.
You didn't know he was popping in though.
No, I didn't know. How come you didn't announce it? I thought you would have wanted to, promote that.
I'm sneaky.
Yeah, but wouldn't you have wanted to tell people to tune in?
Nah, he's not that big a name.
People would have loved it. People would have loved it.
People are loving it. We had over 1,000.
I know, but they would have if you could have, pumped this up during the day and said, "Big Matty's coming in."
Big Matty.
I'm not like Big Matty. You went to New York with Big Matty.
Yeah. This isn't Big Matty plugger here. This is.
Okay. So you know what's fucked up? I couldn't find my harmonica. All I could find was the attachment that you used for the harmonica.
Easy, Bob Dylan.
Yeah, you look like Billy Joel.
Why do you have that?
Well, because when you're playing guitar, when I went through my big Dylan phase, if I'm trying to go like, "You've got a lot of nerve, say you are my friend," and then I got to blow the harmonica. So
go ahead.
Well, I can't.
Oh well, pretend.
Well, it's hard to make a harmonica sound, Skeets.
No, I'm saying
you can find your harmonica holder so easily, but not your harmonica.
It's weird. I don't know.
JD, literally email Tass right now.
Yeah, dude, wake him up.
Yeah, wake him
Email
up.
him.
Yeah, wake him up.
Email him.
Yeah. Because people are asking, "Where's Gary? Where's Tass?" Right? Yeah. Okay. I mean, JD's not even here to go to a solo cam on this, but
where's who stole my harmonica?
Who stole the harmonica from the cookie?
This stream is not ending until we figure out who stole my harmonica.
Go ahead, Leigh. What were you going to say?
What was it? Wasn't Monica supposed to come on our show once and she never turned up?
Harmonica.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, Leigh tells it. Okay,
that's pretty good, actually.
Yeah,
that's actually very good.
Leigh tells a true story. Monica, the R&B singer, was supposed to come on our show one time, and we were the starters, and she never showed up. Never appeared.
It was traffic, wasn't it? She said.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Brandy cut her off. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on.
I love it.
She didn't want to come on our show.
Brandy, the second game is
Brandy
over.
and her should be in the same car using the HOV lane because they, duetted together.
Yeah, this is the second time a Monica hasn't been on our show. That would have been better, wouldn't it? Yeah.
That's pretty good. Your lane is mine. That was going back to something Matt said. That was horrible.
I didn't say.
Yeah, well, you were talking about merging lanes.
Yeah.
Merging lanes.
Could you imagine Brandy and Monica driving side by side, doing like road rage like Leigh Ellis?
Who do you think's more talented, Brandy or Monica?
Monica.
I think I agree with that, actually.
Yeah. Who's
well, actually, Brandy acted though.
Brandy was an actress as well. Yeah.
She wasn't a good
Moesha.
actress, though.
Moesha was a classic though.
She was the original
you
Hannah
know
Montana.
about it. Oh, really?
No, I don't know. I don't know who.
Have you been watching any Versuses, Matty O?
No.
Not at all? I thought you'd be into that.
What is that? Is that when like two people?
Yeah, like I don't know, like
I've seen.
Not sure it takes on.
Yeah. No is my answer. No, but it seems good.
I tune in every once in a while. They're never doing well with their technological abilities. It's like a no dunk Zoom.
These things that people are always like, oh, this DJ's killing it on like whatever, and then people are going to watch this guy DJ.
Oh, I've done that.
Music, you have that. So what do you do? Yeah. What are you doing?
Turn it on, throw it on, walk away. Put my earphones in.
But you're not like watching it.
No.
Dance, man. Just like dance it out.
Just feel the groove.
Enjoy it. Feel the groove.
Yeah.
Play some harmonica tunes.
I mean, now we're really just talking here, but what?
Now we're really just talking.
Well, this is like a sad, like it's like a thing that would happen in a romantic comedy that you're like that would never happen, like someone lowering a car window and going like that,
right
on a highway. I was at Adam's house, and like I go out once every 3 weeks. and I had a few beers, so I was like a tiny bit buzzed. I came home. It was like 5 p.m. Right? This was my crazy party night, and I'm not joking. I put on music.
Hold on. Leigh just dropped a massive yawn on your screen.
No, it's okay. I'm not offended. I'm not offended.
Leigh, look at me. Just go to bed, bro.
I'm going soon. I'm waiting for this story, and then I'm out. I'm out after this.
You're going soon. Just go to bed, bro.
No, hey, let him live.
All right.
It's part of the masterclass.
We're not holding him hostage.
I the end of the story is I danced by myself in my apartment.
What?
Who wrote a song about that? Was that Brandy or Monaco who wrote a song about that?
I was just dancing. I danced for an hour.
Well, good.
Not a joke. It's not a joke. Why are you laughing?
Well, I mean, I feel like I missed a part of the story.
No, you didn't. You didn't. I just danced.
That's cool, man.
It's not cool.
Billy Idol wrote a song about that.
Billy Idol, Robin,
that's it. Robin.
Oh, Robin.
Yeah.
Hey, Leigh, stop touching your hair, man. You can't stop doing it, man. I'm watching you. You're doing the locks and the eyes. Yeah. Like, sing a little Pearl Jam.
Look at that fringe.
Pearl Jam.
Yeah.
Clearly, I remember picking on the boy.
There you go.
No, his favorite Pearl Jam song is probably Alive, I would say.
Oh.
Yeah, Alive was played to death, though, in Australia. What about this? Here we go.
Go to him.
Alone. List.
Yeah, no, you got it. Let's
Breakfast table in an otherwise empty room. Young girl. Violin, the center of her own attention, but mother reads aloud, child, trying to understand it.
You're pretty good.
He's not good. What are you talking about?
Oh, he's not good.
He's good.
He's not bad. Yeah.
This is, by the way, this is how you, if you're watching, this is how you can get to sleep. These are the steps you take to go to sleep.
Clearly, I remember picking on the boy.
I saw Pearl Jam once.
Of course you
did. Yeah. You gotta pull up the
all the
CD-ROM.
time. Yeah.
They opened for U2 in Melbourne. The first concert I went to.
I don't like you touching your hair. I gotta say it. I'm sorry. Put a hat.
Boom. He's gone.
It's JD, not
he's back.
I'm bringing him back, and Leigh is taking him away. That's the problem.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh, I thought you just died at a hilarious moment.
Yeah.
He's muted me.
Oh, what have I got? Banned from studio? Kicked from studio?
Oh my God. JD, tomorrow, remove all his
don't know how to do
that. Change your password, JD.
There's no passwords on this thing. There's no passwords.
Anyway, Leigh, tell your story.
So what was I saying? Oh yeah, they opened for
Cool story, bro.
They opened for
U2 at the MCG, and I was like, "Oh, that's not bad. That's pretty good.
Not bad at all."
Because I would have liked to have seen Pearl Jam, and I didn't realize they were opening for U2. And I was like, "Oh, great."
I must put the accent in the wrong place.
I was gonna say.
Pearl Jam.
Pearl Jam. Oh, how does Magic Spoon get sweetened? Pearl Jam.
I looked it up. There's stevia. There's definitely stevia in Magic.
I knew it. You guys are in the pocket of Big Spoon.
But no sugar.
But I believe in magic, so keep going, Leigh. So you're there.
No, that's about it. That's
the story.
Yeah. They just opened for them. That's when I saw them. I would have paid to see them by themselves, but they opened. So.
Oh my God, Leigh, your U2 thing. That's actually one of the hardest I've laughed in a long time. When you kept talking about your Sirius XM top 5 YouTube.
Oh, that was incredible.
That was so, because I honestly, like Skeets, just assumed that because you were of some renown in the podcasting where they were like, hey, if you'd like to submit your 5 favorite YouTube songs, we'd love to have them. I didn't realize that you were entering a contest.
Nope, just a fan.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't really a contest. It was just anyone could do it. And I said, sure, I'll do it. And I wrote to them because Billy Joel got his channel back. And I said, can I do it for Billy Joel too?
Wait. Oh, what's your top 5 Billy Joels?
Billy got his channel back.
Here we go.
Oh, wow. See, I never.
Top 5, top 5, top 5. Top 5, top 5, top 5.
They don't pay this. They don't pay that guy.
I know.
All right. Well, I'm going to start, and JD's going to be angry, but that's fine. Who cares? It's nearly 1 o'clock in the morning. Number 5, I will say, is We Didn't Start the Fire.
Oh,
Now,
kick him out. Kick him out.
That's fine. That's fine. He's fine with that. No, bring him back. Bring him back. That's fine.
it's a
Top
great song.
5?
That's
Number 5.
insane.
It's number 5, JD.
Yeah.
It's number 5. I said you were going to get angry, so yeah, I knew it.
Yeah.
Okay. Number 4. I think I'm going with Allentown at number 4.
Okay.
Great song.
Did you know Allentown was originally Levittown?
No.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if this is a bit or not. I'm not
It's
sure.
not.
if
It's
you're-
not. It's not.
Okay,
He
okay.
originally because he's from Levittown.
Yeah, well, that's okay. So I knew Allentown was about a similar town to where he grew up. I didn't know that. Anyway.
Yeah. No, I apologize.
All right. Number 3.
Similar
Yeah, keep going. Keep
Number
going.
3. Now, number 3. This when I saw Billy in London last year.
Wait, turn off your light for this one.
I was
JD, come back to me for a second.
That's 9 o'clock on a Saturday.
well, I thought
Keep going.
hungry.
Keep going.
I thought I was surprised that this was his last song of the night. And it was You May Be Right. And it was a great song to end on.
Yeah.
If you'd said that to me before the concert, I would have been, I don't think that's his strongest one to end on, but it was. It
Well,
was
hold on. But was it his last song
Yes.
for the encore? Or
No.
was it the last
No.
song? Yeah, well, that wasn't his last song then.
No, it was his
Well-
last song after the encore. Like he came back on.
So it was
At the end of the encore.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Lee loves like a moment song. Like you love, like you said normally you wouldn't think that would be a great song, but you love the
Oh,
where
yeah.
it happened in your life.
Yeah.
Where it
Well, they
was
say
going.
music can talk to you, you know. But can I load up a gun for you and cock it too? Little Eminem there, if anyone was paying attention.
Sorry, I just
If it
vomited
can.
spaghetti all over myself.
Because
Okay.
if you can, then next time you assault the dude, just tell the judge it was my fault and I'll get sued.
I just tagged with this bag of zigzags.
And
this
you
bag
have
of
these-
sweets.
See, what these kids do is they hear about us toting pistols and they want to get one because they think the shit's cool. No, really, we're just protecting ourselves. We're entertainers. Of course, this shit's affecting our sales, you ignoramus.
Oh my god.
Fucked up, ain't it? How we can come from practically nothing to being able to have anything we want.
I hope you're still with us. We love you. You're in the
Oh,
stream
man.
team. I mean,
Ignoramus.
incredible.
Okay, so we didn't start the fire.
You may be right.
Allentown, you may be right.
Allentown, yeah, maybe right. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's hard to go past Piano Man in that top 5. It's just hard to. It really
Yeah.
is.
You don't need it though. Don't feel like you need to.
No, that's fine.
I
Put it
know,
in
but
there.
it's a great song and it's a singable song, a very singable song. We've all been to the Madison in Toronto,
Hell yeah, we have.
and when that
I'm
comes
saying
on,
that. Yeah.
Where you met your wife.
no, I didn't meet her in there.
Sorry.
Beer market. The beer market is where we met. But the second
Over
time we met
sausage.
was the Madison. Yes. But it's one of those songs when it comes on, it's like, yeah, you're singing along. You're having a great time. You're arm in arm. You're swaying back and forth to someone. It's like, it's great.
So that's number 2? Is that what
Yeah, that's number 2.
Wow,
And-
what is number 1?
Well,
Billy Joel song.
You don't have anything from The Stranger, I don't think, so far.
Well, I don't actually know what this this song is from, but this was my first favorite Billy Joel song. And he sung this
JD, go to Leigh solo, please. Because he's gonna sing us a little bit of it.
I didn't think. I thought he would have put this even in the encore, but he didn't. I'm pretty sure he didn't. I think this was maybe the last song before the encore at Wembley, and it was another sing along that everyone got involved in.
Yeah,
and it's I believe it's about his relationship with Christy Brinkley. I believe.
Uptown Girl. Are you going Uptown Girl #1?
Uptown Girl is my number one. Yeah. Yeah.
He also has a song called Christy Lee, though. But that's not what you're talking about.
That song live, again, I don't know what it is. It's the same like with Angels, but when it's it's just great. It's just and it takes you back to again the first Billy Joel. Billy Joel. Billy. I don't know who else. How many other Billies are there
at the moment?
Yeah. It's a great song to sing to, and Billy does such a great job with it too. I mean, I've seen him a couple of times, and he always brings it. And I mean, I know no one's going to want to see this, but on my phone from Wembley, I've got it recorded when he did Uptown Girl, and it's probably like 90% of the song what I've got. And it is just back and forth, the whole crowd just singing.
Trey's making pizza pockets.
Leigh, can I buy a share of that video of Billy Joel?
Yeah, if you want. I mean, it's
hold on. I would like to say this, Leigh. Every time you talk about going to a concert, being there, experiencing it, Matt, tell me if I'm wrong. You're a JD and Trey. I don't know if Trey can even hear me. I think he can. He's got his headphones on. Like, I've never been Leigh.
Should I cook something?
Yeah. Do a test kitchen.
It's like bon appetit.
I'm gonna make some eggs. I'm gonna make some night eggs.
Okay.
Working on some night eggs.
Leigh, let me say this before Trey takes over here because this would be good. I would have loved to have gone to a show with you.
Oh,
like I mean, Matt, am I wrong? JD, am I wrong? Like, I love live music. I love going to shows, and you are just a good spirit, I think. And I mean, I'd like to think I'm like that too, but like, you love the music, man.
Like, I mean, I would love, even if you aren't Bon Jovi fans, I would love us all to go to a Bon Jovi show because he is so much fun in person. And
he's better than the music, even the show.
Well, the thing is for me, like how many years has Bon Jovi been performing? Like 40 years, maybe now. I mean, early 80s, I guess. So
mid 80s,
yeah, close to 40.
And for me, it's all about like on a Tuesday night in Atlanta. Are you going to get the same performance from Bon Jovi that you would get from a 90,000 person show at Wembley on a Saturday night in the middle of summer?
So that's what you're looking for.
Yes.
Okay.
And I can say, because I've been to both of those shows, that that's absolutely what it is. Like Bon Jovi, he's starting to look his age a bit now because he must be 65. I mean, I mean. He must be, and he jumps around and dances and smiles and sings and gets into it.
So you love that. You want a performance.
Yes, exactly. The entertainment side of it. And there's been a few gigs, like The Cure. That was at the Air Canada Centre in Toronto. And they just got up, played their music. Friday, I'm in, and they got off. I was just like.
That was my first concert, and that's exactly what we loved about them. That they would just stand there and just play fucking songs.
Leigh, he's wrong.
I was disappointed because I was, I liked The Cure and I was like, great, I'm going to see them. I wasn't expecting them. I don't even know how they ended up in Toronto, but they were there. I'm like, we got tickets last minute.
Plane probably.
And it was a boring show. It was just boring. And the music, because the songs sound great. The music sounds great. But there's more to it than that. And
you want the memory. You want the top shot.
Yeah.
I just want the feeling. I want that feeling that they're like, that they're having as much fun performing for you as you're having listening to them. Like, I'm telling you, man, that song, You Give Love a Bad Name. You hear that live in concert. There's no way you're not pointing to John up on stage there. You're bouncing with whoever you're there with. You're singing. wow, you gave love a bad name. You're just into it. It's an incredible thing. And, again, like I'm 44 now, and I was, when I first saw Bon Jovi, I guess I was, I don't know, when did I first see him? Anyway, late 20s, you got the energy, you're drunk, you're having a great time. It's the same at Wembley last year. It was like we arrived the day before, turned up, and it was just like, I'm into it, even though they were selling Budweiser at Wembley Stadium. That was the only thing that made it bad. But it's like, all right,
I think my point is, at a show like this, there are a few people I would rather be beside me than you. Do you know what I mean? Like Matt, am I wrong, JD? Like,
no,
when you're at a concert,
not at a Cure show, that's for sure.
Well, not at a Cure show, but like, I want a guy like Leigh to be beside me at a concert that's like you're supposed to have fun. You're supposed to sing along.
You're supposed to stand as well. And that's what happened at Wembley. Remember, the guy was like, he's like, go on, sit down. I'm like, are you kidding? Look at where we are. Look how many people there are. And you want to sit down for this?
Fuck off.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
How are those eggs coming, Trey?
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Can we get a shot in the pan?
Yeah. Can you tilt down a tiny bit, Trey? Yeah. There we go. Nice.
All right.
Not that much. Yeah, you don't go too much. Night eggs.
Night eggs. This is gonna be a Jose Andres Spanish egg.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
You got any ham? You got any Jose Calderon ham there?
Not yet. Look at
the
the
mic
hot
towards
sizzle.
yourself.
Oh wow, that's a lot of. Is that
A lot of oil.
That's a lot of oil, bro.
We're gonna get a very crispy, puffy egg.
Oh,
but I gotta go do something to it really quick.
Okay.
Wait, is that what a Spanish egg is?
I don't know, but that's what it was called on YouTube.
This is amazing.
So a Spanish egg is just a fried egg?
Well, the way it's fried. Just wait until you see. So
Okay,
we're waiting. We're waiting right now. It's gonna get very crispy on the bottom, and I'm using this hot oil. You said there was a lot of oil. Okay.
Yeah.
See what I'm doing? I'm using
Pouring on top.
a metal spoon and pouring the hot oil on top.
Okay.
To cook the whites. To cook the whites very big and puffy.
Wow.
Smart.
And then the bottom will get nice and crispy. It'll slide right off, but we gotta wait for a little bit.
That's amazing.
Now's a good time to hit it with a little salt. Eggs can take a little bit of salt.
Yeah. Trey, generation of 2012 said, this man put on a fucking apron for eggs. I'm done.
If it's worth doing, it's worth doing right.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So I just want to
incredible.
cook this a little bit more here. I got my sourdough is toasted. We're just basting in a little egg.
Oh,
and I think I'm going to call it. I'm
so hungry.
I know. We've been talking for a long time.
Yeah.
Just vibing. Just
straight
up
and by the way,
vibing.
is this a new you? Because like in the time when I knew you, perhaps you would reach for like a Trader Joe's style snack, a dry goods snack.
Well, we're also we're in a snack drought right now.
Oh, okay. Snack drought 2020.
Reinforcements coming tomorrow.
Wow.
So that's why I'm
no
making
magic
night
spoon.
egg.
You got any magic spoon?
I actually do have some magic spoon, but I'm not feeling like putting milk in my body right now.
or stevia.
Yeah, see, that's the main concern for me at this point. Nonetheless, hold on, my egg is gonna burn.
Okay,
so I gotta go real quick.
Okay,
go. Well, we can talk to each other while you do this. Yeah, you can hear us. This looks deliciously. Are you hungry?
Yeah, I'm getting hungry actually.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah.
Like big time.
Because I really like Trey's oven or stovetop there and the old style frying pan he's got too.
Yeah. Oh, it's stuck.
No. Looks like he could have used maybe a Teflon non-stick.
Yeah.
This is non-stick, but it's also quite old. Quite old. So let's see if we have a decent transfer here.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh my god, that looks delicious.
Beautiful.
All right. Now
I would throw some hot sauce on that.
I will. But Skeets, look, like I said, if it's worth doing good. A little flaky salt.
Are you gonna bam this?
Are you kidding me?
Is that Malden?
This is Malden sea salt flakes.
Oh,
wow.
Guaranteed.
Wow.
All right. You want to talk hot sauce?
Yeah.
You want to talk hot sauce? First, take a look at this egg. Take a look at this egg.
Yeah. Then take me into the fridge. Okay, here we go.
Oh, okay.
Looks,
so how runny is that yolk going to be?
That egg is going to be quite runny.
Oh,
okay.
That egg is going to be quite runny.
Cooked through, but okay.
Okay, take me into the fridge. Let's see your hot sauces.
Well, our general hot sauce.
Oh, you got a nice collection.
Tabasco sauce. We have some chili pepper sauce. Frank's.
Yep.
Yeah.
A buffalo sauce. A siracha.
What are you going to go with, Trey? What are you thinking?
What shouldn't we get to vote? Can we put
I'm in on whatever.
What do you want, Matt?
Part of me wants to say the Franks.
Kansas sneezing.
Yeah.
Franks? Classic. Let's do it.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. It's not very Italian, though. Do you have a more Italian hot sauce?
I don't have a very Italian
Or
hot
no,
sauce.
Spanish. Sorry, Spanish.
I would say my hot sauces are trending very American here.
Yeah.
In general. But no, I got to turn on the light to eat. I'm not a savage.
Okay, I promise you after Trey finishes his meal, we'll wrap this up. I promise.
Okay, cool.
We gotta watch the runny yolk go down your chin, and then we can sign off.
Yeah.
His place looks great in the dark. Yeah. That sounds like a mean thing to say, but you know what I mean. I didn't mean it that way.
Like that right there looks like a cool shot.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. I agree.
Great shot, JD. You've done it again.
Oh, thanks.
JD, what have you thought about tonight's happy hour?
What have I thought about it?
Yeah, just give me your overall reaction to what's happening.
I mean, I have enjoyed it immensely. It's great to hang out with Matty O. It's great to hang out with you guys as usual. I can't believe people are watching this.
Yeah, sure.
I'm curious to see the rewatch after we're not live.
Yeah.
You know, we're 4 hours and 9 minutes into this thing, and we have really not talked about anything of
Yeah,
I'm still furious that Leigh included. We didn't start the show.
That is actually insane.
I mean, you know, it's still rock and roll to me. Didn't make the top.
Oh yeah. Okay. Listen. Fair enough, right? But you did put me right on the spot there, so
that's true.
Yeah.
To be fair,
I mean,
did anybody say moving out?
Moving out.
Yeah.
Cadillac. Ack.
Oh, I love it.
My life.
Yeah,
well,
my life's a good one.
Are you a Vienna guy?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. What about scenes from an Italian restaurant? Bottle of red, bottle of white?
No. The answer is no.
Nah. I'm more a Harry Truman, Doris Day, Red China, Johnny Ray.
South Pacific.
Walter Winchell.
Joe DiMaggio.
Joe McCarthy, Richard Nixon.
Studebaker Television.
South Korea. Marilyn Monroe.
Wow, that's impressive, guys. I'd love to see you do that karaoke.
Worst song.
Yeah.
JD, though, I do have an idea. I'm going to throw it out there.
Go on.
No Dunks karaoke.
Okay.
We get hands on. We'd somehow do karaoke. I don't know how on here.
Okay.
You know, I think there's something there. Might have a bit of a hang. Is that crazy?
I mean, it's not crazy. I don't hate it.
I wonder what the timing of singing would be like.
That's my main problem. Is you know, but if the source was coming from the person who was doing the karaoke, it would be fine.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
So if we could somehow figure that part of it out, it'd be great.
Yeah, I would say I'm very happy with the streaming tonight. I feel like there hasn't been a lot of lag. Leigh, you're usually lagging every 15 minutes on the Daily Show. You've been money tonight, buddy.
Wow, there's nothing else going on in the house.
That's it.
Yeah, we usually
classes going on. My kids are in class usually when we're doing the show. Your class, your kids are doing class,
and Roxana works too. So we usually have four devices going at 10 in the morning.
Oh, well, that's a problem. Hey, Trey, how are those eggs?
Yeah, how's that egg?
Delectable.
God damn it! It looks delicious.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go make something now.
I'm having a second egg, no doubt about it.
Wow. I thought I was the Eggman. Yeah.
I am the Eggman. We are the Eggman.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do it. No one wants to do it. I'm gonna call it.
Oh man, we got
some eggs.
8 minutes till 4:20.
It's pretty good. Should we do 420 and just cut off right there? It's not a bad idea. What do you got to share with it? Matt? If you have a story to share to get us to 420, then we'll do it. If not, I'll just say, let's get out of here. What do you got?
I don't have. Okay, I'll tell you the most LA thing I've seen since I've been in LA.
Here we go.
Okay.
Yes. Where's the LA drop?
So LA. Okay, well, it's like half serious, but it ends up not being serious. But during the protests in March, or when was that? April? In any case, I went to a protest with people I did not know because I don't really know anyone. And you know when you go to a protest, like sometimes people write phone numbers on their arm, like if they get arrested or whatever.
Yep.
And so this one woman that I was like walking down with had a phone number on her arm, and I was like, "Oh, is that like a lawyer's number?" And she's like, "Oh, no, that's my agent."
What?
No way.
Yeah, that's happened.
Is that brilliant or
no? And but by the way, not like she was going to be cast, but I think she was just saying like, I just trust my agent to get this call.
Sure.
Here's my agent's phone number.
Let me ask you, do you trust your agent?
End with an in-joke. That's perfect.
No, we got 7 more minutes.
Yeah, we still have 7 minutes of bangers, Leigh.
We're literally cutting off at 420. Someone said, our Teodoro said, cool story, Matty O.
That is a cool story.
Yeah, that was a bit of a cool story. Would you agree, disagree? I guess you agreed.
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
I think it's actually a cool story.
Oh, not
that is actually a cool story. Yeah. It is hard to tell when you think something is a cool story nowadays.
Oh, I know.
You can't just slip it in. Like, you can't compliment somebody on their story.
Oh, every story I share on beach stepping is a cool story, bro. Now. And I'm just like, I don't care. I mean, I'm going to tell this about Daryl going for donuts at Chinese food. And people are like, cool story, bro. You're like, yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's a cool story. Yeah. Bro.
That story is pretty cool.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to say this to everybody that is still here, because my God bless you, Jared Dudley.
God bless you.
If you have a comment or question, I should say, we have 5 more minutes to go.
Yeah, now's the time.
Get it in right now.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah, and we'll do it.
Right now.
And you guys have been amazing. You guys are talking to each other. It's like incredible. You guys are chiming in on the comments and stories and stuff like that.
Made a French toast with peanut butter and jelly. Oh, that sounds great, man. Man. Oh, maybe a chocolate chip cookie. That sounds great, man. All right, I got a bit. Who else ate some food? I got a good bit going here.
Somebody asked.
It's a hot dog and sandwich. Oh, sounds good, man.
Somebody said
beans and cornbread.
Update on Lee's
sounds good,
book.
Man.
Update on Lee's book. I mean, we talked about it a little bit today.
Oh yeah, what do you mean you have an editor? Like, what's going on with that?
Yeah.
Well, there's a fan from LA actually contacted me last year, and we've been in touch. And he's going to be sort of editor and putting it all together. So he's a long-time fan of the show. He knows knows lots about the history of the show and about my stories. And so we've been working together.
Do you have a title in mind?
Yes, I do.
Gosh,
but I don't want to say it.
Okay.
It's got it in the pocket. I love it.
Yeah, it's fair. Fair.
Yeah. I mean, I've got a structure to it, and it's just sort of putting the stories in. And
can I guess your title?
Sure.
That'll do.
I was going to say, why not?
Nah.
Very solid life.
Very solid book.
Pretty weird.
Very solid book is a good title.
I mean, that's one of the ones in contention. I mean, like, it's obviously not finally decided yet, but I've got one that I think I'm going to go with. But there's a couple of other different ones, and it'll wait until
Confidence, baby, confidence.
No, but that's obviously a big part of it. That's a big part of it.
All right,
pretty cool, pretty weird.
No.
Practice your free throw, kids.
No, that's a bit too specific.
Okay.
I think. But
a beautiful writer of the biography.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. No, there's a few stories in there.
But again, the guy is a publisher, correct? So
yes,
you sold your book. That's amazing.
Well, we haven't I haven't sold it or anything like that yet. We're just working together so far.
Okay.
But
Well, that's
it's
still
not
amazing.
Yeah. Oh no, it is. It is. He's been great too. Been giving some really good advice and some mentorship. But I haven't actually spoken to him for probably 2 months because since the season started again, there's just literally no time. But he's got like several chapters of it already that he's read over and advised on. But he's at the stage now where it's like just keep writing, keep sending them to me, and then we'll get to that stage of he'll pass it on to some other people as well, and they'll figure it out from there. So,
cool. Can you call it cool?
Visit around the industry, huh?
Yeah,
pass it around.
People were commenting, "Cool book, bro." Good name, man.
Yeah.
You can call it Cool Story, bro.
I mean,
wow.
Yeah, cool stories,
bro.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, sometimes I'm like, should I just keep it all basketball specific, or should I have some of the other stories? Like some of the near-death experiences, like Brazil.
That plane in Geneva.
The plane, yeah.
I would edit that one out.
The what one, Trey? Which one?
All of your hauntings. Various hauntings. Are those going to make the cut, do you think?
They could, yeah. I mean, right now everything's in. Everything's in.
Am I in? Sleeping beside you nude?
Well, you only just reminded me of that. So yeah. I mean, that could be, I mean, that'll be something that maybe I'll add to it later on. I was like, I didn't really I'd only met the guys at work. We hadn't really spent any time together. And then the first night, me and Skeets are in the room, and I sleepwalk, and I remember sleepwalking. And then a couple of days later, I realized, he told me he slept in the nude. So things could have gotten a lither bit out of hand that first night. But
it could have been dangerous. That's a dangerous combo.
The dalliance.
40-second countdown. 40-second countdown.
Guys, we've almost done it. Incredibly, we've hit the 4 hours and 20-minute mark. Trey made eggs. That was late. That was late today.
That was a late egg.
Trey showed us Top Shot like 3 hours ago.
That was first set stuff.
Yeah, Matty O joined us. Leigh didn't know Matty O was going to be here. We never got Tass. I'm actually saddened.
I miss Tass. Tell Tassie I say hi. I could tell him I say hi. Give him a hug. Oh, you can't give him a hug.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll just tell him then.
Yeah.
Just get up at 7 a.m. and join that show too, man.
Yeah,
and then
join What You Need to Know tomorrow. JD, a killer day for you at the factory. The longest you've ever done.
I can't wait for that overtime check. It's coming.
Guys, thank you so much for joining us. Subscribe. Please subscribe to No Dunks on YouTube. If you don't listen to the podcast on Apple or Spotify or whatever, subscribe to there. Thank you so much. Matty O.
Everywhere.
Saying goodbye. Exactly. Enjoy
Miss
your
you guys.
eggs.
This was something.
Matty O, you're the best. We'll see you next Thursday.
Yeah, see you next Thursday.
Hey.
Love you guys. Bye.
Love you. Bye.